Hello everyone and welcome to the Redmen TV, and it really is the Redmen TV over here today. Me and Jamie over here both sporting our red shirts to celebrate Liverpool's first home game of the season, and over at the board the main man is there. Hello Errol, say hello to the peeps.
Hello, what's happening? I didn't get the dress code memo, clearly.
You look cooler, it's fine mate. You look absolutely fly as ever. Yeah, we're going to be reacting to the Liverpool team as it comes out and having a little look ahead to the game against Brentford as well. Jay, looking forward to me first home game of the season. Nice to have the Reds back in competitive Anfield action.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got a good record against Brentford at home.
Yeah.
I'm expecting 3 points. I'm expecting us to keep the pressure on Arsenal. There haven't been, I don't want to jinx it, but there haven't been many upsets so far this year, so got to win this game, keep the pressure on Arsenal, keep the pressure on City.
Absolutely, yeah. Liverpool get to go last, which can be an advantage, can be a disadvantage today. Liverpool need to hold serve and then go again as we head into the Manchester United game next week. Since you said no upsets, and actually you're right, because Brighton beating Man United isn't an upset.
That's true. Yeah.
No, it isn't, but it genuinely isn't.
It didn't register as an upset to me.
No, you're right.
That's the situation where they are now. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
I think I had that maybe possibly a draw, but I wasn't at all surprised that they lost.
No, absolutely not. I think it was definitely. I think Brighton were more odds on to win than United were in that game. Just let you know, guys, team news will be out very, very shortly. We'll be reacting, sending it over to Errol at the board. Before we do, just want to let you know, this watch along and all of our watch alongs for the entire season, we are proudly partnered by Dr. Emre Sinek. Yes, based in Istanbul, the city that we all love for various reasons, mainly because the Reds are boss when they played there that time. Dr. Sinek's clinic has been going for over 15 years experience and excellence when it comes to providing effective, safe and long-lasting solutions in all of your treatments. Throughout the course of the watch along, the QR code and the information will appear on your screen. It'll be here very, very shortly to the side of your screen, and also throughout the bottom left-hand corner you'll see it pop up occasionally with Ryan Babel proudly next to Dr. Sinek, because you had to pair. Ryan Babel is one of the ex-Liverpool players who have been down there as well. Ryan Babel, Luis Garcia, Disbrow Cisse. There you go. There's right there. If you scan that QR code now, or you click the link in the description below, you can get some great offers, some amazing offers there for you guys as well, and get loads and loads of information on some pain-free hair transplants. You've got your dental work as well. It's all there for you. So yeah, go and check out the link in the description, scan the QR code, and yeah, get yourselves involved. And thank you again to Dr. Sinek for sponsoring our watch alongs throughout the course of the season. If you guys want to get involved, like I say, do scan that QR code or click the link. Right then, Liverpool's team will be out shortly. Given the news that Quanta was injured anyway, I'm guessing if he was fit, he'd have done well to get in the team. I think Ibu was probably going to start. Yeah. We're not expecting drastic changes from Arne Slot here, are we?
No, I'd expect it to be very similar team. I think I'm not saying he's lying, but I think if he hadn't picked him, maybe that could have been something for the press to jump on, like, oh, is Kwanzaa out of favour? You know, is he already upset the manager? Which would be a bit of an extreme thing, but he clarified. I think he thought that his words had been taken a bit harshly, and he was kind of pinning it on Kwanzaa last week, which he wasn't. No. So I'm going to take him at face value. I'm not expecting Kwanzaa to start. I'm expecting Konate to start, and also Konate, he struggled for runs of games, hasn't he? There's been situations last year where he was rested for this, he was in for this, and then he was in weirdly in a Europa League tie that we were already mild cruising in, and he gets injured, and it feels like his selection's been a bit odd at times. So I think it would be good if he comes in. Then we've got that Virgil Konate partnership for the United game coming up as well, and that's had 2.5 games together.
Interesting, yeah, you're right. And Liverpool's team news has been out. The interesting thing is, there was talk that Errol Kwanzaa might not be fit enough to make the squad. He has made the bench. Errol, I'll send it over to you very, very shortly. You might have to launch Bacchetage off there, mate, and put Errol Kwanzaa back on your subs bench, and that is the Liverpool team. Then it is kind of what we expected if Errol gets himself sorted over there. I'm going to hand it over to you, big man. Go on, off you go.
Fantastic. So, if I'm right in saying the team that's been announced is the same as last week, obviously with the addition of Konate, it looks like Alisson Becker is in goal. Good news coming from the Alisson Becker camp earlier this week, guys, as well. So, I think a lot of Liverpool fans will be happy to see him back in the nets for Liverpool. We've got Trent Alexander-Arnold there, right back. Konate coming in now, obviously getting a start. Is it the injury? Is it the fitness? Is it just pure preference from the manager? Either way, he is starting today. Virgil van Dijk, obviously captain Colossus, and Andy Robertson making up that back line. As we move, is it this or is it this?
You can do whatever you want.
I'm still not 100% sure, but the three of them are in there in some capacity. So we've got Gravenberch there, who will be trying to replicate the same form as last week in terms of playing in the six, as we've seen at Ipswich. Szoboszlai there on that right-hand side, and Alexis McAllister as the third man in that midfield. And then as I move over to this side of the ball, it's an unchanged forward line for Liverpool, which again at times blew out and cold in the first half, but in the second half of the game last week really came to life. You've got the ever-present Mohamed Salah, you've got Diogo Jota, and we've got Luis Diaz there on that left-hand side for Liverpool. And that's the way that we're lining up. Substitutes-wise, we've got Kelleher as a backup in goal. We've got Joe Gomez, who's featuring. He didn't feature in the squad last week, but he is back in the squad today. Kostas Tsimikas, Conor Bradley, Harvey Elliott, Wataru Endo, Jarell Quansah, Cody Gakpo and Darwin Núñez making up the substitutes bench for Liverpool at our first home game against Brentford this afternoon. So some talking points there for you lads to get into. I'll give you the first one really, because I have kind of stumbled on it. Is it that way or is it that way?
Yeah, it's hard. I think it's both, Jay, and that's a massive cop-out from me. But I think the manager kind of explained that. I don't know if anyone saw it in the UK. You might have. He had an interview with Sky Sports, which shut down Jamie Carragher, did Arne Slot, and he kind of said it's all fluid. It just depends on how the opposition reacts. We want the fullbacks to be narrow, but if they press our fullbacks, then we're going to ask them to go wide. Yeah. I think it's all just about finding space. So it's kind of reacting to what they do. So the good thing about that midfield, actually, like I say, we'd all like the number 6 sign, of course you would. But the fact that McAllister and Szoboszlai are equally as comfortable dropping in deep and making an extra, that double pivot, or sometimes Trent Alexander-Arnold will go in there and make it that as well. It's a very, very fluid team, which I think is what Arne Slot's after, especially in the middle of the park.
Yeah, you saw it in some of the pre-season friendlies. I mean, I think it was the Betis game. Endo seemed to be a lot deeper, and I'm thinking, is this much of a change? But then there were other games where when Elliott started, he seemed far further forward, and he was coming over. He was ahead of Mo at times in some of those friendlies for little passages of play. So yeah, I think it is a very versatile midfield. I don't think, and with someone like Gravenberch as good as he did last week, it's not going to be pinned on him to be the guy where you go, you do all the dirty work, you do all the charging around the pitch, you do all the getting into tackles and stuff like that. It's got to be a bit of a team effort from them, because, as we all know, Endo aside, we haven't really got that player whose natural game it is to snap into tackles and win the ball back. So I think it's looking forward to hopefully an improved showing from McAllister, because I thought he was a bit off it last week. I mean, the whole midfield weren't fantastic in the first half. Szoboszlai, he's probably the most naturally attacking of the three of them, and looking forward to maybe him getting some shots off, because that Aston Villa goal aside and the one in the League Cup, we haven't seen too many of those trademark thunder bastards from him, have we? So maybe one of them today, who knows? Yeah,
a few people asking, Curtis, where's Curtis Jones? Obviously the one change to the squad is Joe Gomez comes in, Curtis Jones left out. I was told this morning that he was injured. He had a slight injury. I'm guessing that was true, because he isn't there at all. Liverpool have got plenty of defenders on the bench, so my guess is that was news too. And also, he could have used Stefan Bajcetic, I suppose. Maybe it's telling that he didn't. Trey Yoni played for the under-21s yesterday, which maybe gives you a reason why he isn't. It wasn't him as well. So yeah, that's why Curtis, he had a slight injury, is what we're led to believe. Go back to Errol, I'll come over to you if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Because the manager's made, again, I think the fact that Jarell Quansah missed a couple of days training has half helped the manager out a little bit, in that it wasn't that hard of a decision to go. Because when you bench a player, if you then leave him out again, you're dropping him basically. I think the fact that Jarell had a little bit of a fitness issue might help Arne Slot out here. But are you happy to see Big Ibu back? Because the Ibu that we got second half against Ipswich is the Ibu that we all want. The Ibu that ended last season is the one we didn't want. Nice to have him back, and hopefully in a bit of form.
Oh, absolutely. And I think he would have wanted that for himself, if we're being honest with you. He's an international for the France squad. He's Deschamps' probably one of his preferred centre-back partners in that back line for him when he's on form on his day. So for him to be getting dropped by, an academy graduate who only really broke through last season, it could have dented his confidence, to be fair, but it just kind of shows the level of of his professionalism. Do you know what I mean? He was told he was going to start on the bench last week. He accepted it. He didn't really see no issues. There was no murmurs or nothing like that. And then he's thrown at half time into the mix and just asked to carry out certain instructions. And he did it. And as you said there, Steve alluded to, that is the level that we really want to see from Ibu Konate going forward. So in terms of now getting an opportunity, it's happened so many times. Andy Robertson's being the prime example. Moreno was that guy. It took Robertson ages to get in, and we knew Moreno weren't the one. He wasn't the answer, but it was an injury to him, and in the end that takes him out of the squad. Andy Robertson comes in and he doesn't look back. We kind of need the same for Ibu Konate in a sense that his body doesn't let him down, because I think if he can continue to produce that level of form, he has got to be Liverpool's second best centre-half in the club as far as I'm concerned. But he's got to be able to stay fit, he's got to be reliable, and he's got to be consistent when he does get his minutes on the pitch. So I think it was, as you mentioned there, it was a bit of a nailed-on decision really, given the fact that if Quanta's had a couple of days out, he hasn't really been in the full training, he's not been up to the full schedule. And I think that was one of the reasons why I gave Quanta the edge at the beginning of the season. It was because Quanta's availability and the fact that he had been there from the off with the manager. Yep. He understood the instructions better than most, especially in that back line. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Now, there are going to be good days and bad days for a young centre-back. That happens, that's normal. I'm not here to bash the lad in any way, shape or form. But opportunities now have come to Ibu Konate where he's got to look at himself and say, how can I hold down this position, which 12 months ago, it was already a foregone conclusion that I was always going to start as the right-sided centre-half. And I think there's been doubts thrown into the mix now. Obviously, Jarell Quanta, being the guy that he has, stepping up to the plate massively, has made a good argument to say that he can be in the mix. But if you're really deep in it in terms of the levels and ability, it is clear that Konate is head and shoulders above him, but he's got to be consistent, he's got to be reliable, and his body can't let him down. And I think if he can get that run now going forward, Jarell's got another ceiling. Last year his target was to upset Joel Matip. He did an excellent job of doing that. Year on year progression for this lad is what's key, and if he sets his sights on dislodging this lad, I don't think we're going to end up in a bad position in terms of centre-back covers.
Absolutely, yeah. He's back in, and here's what he's got to come up against today then, Jay. So I'll go through the Brentford team. Flecken in goal. They got Rozolev, Collins, Pinnock, Ayer. They got Janelt, Norgard, Jensen, and Mbeumo, Visa, and then Keane Lewis Potter as well. No Ivan Toney included whatsoever, as his future remains in doubt. Two ex-Liverpool players on the bench, both Sepp Vandenberg and Fabio Carvalho, make the bench for the visitors, along with Schade, who's been put down to the bench, which maybe suggests a little bit of a rejig of formation from Thomas Frank. And Yeka, Ben Mee, Yarmolenko, Damsgaard and Trevitt make up the visitors' bench as we just watch Newcastle on the TV. By the way, I'm just looking at the scores. Chelsea 4-2 against Wolves, and Sky have got this one. Like sometimes you just get the wrong game, don't you? Okay. And Sky have got Bournemouth 1, Newcastle 0, as Chelsea Wolves seems to be full of goals. But that looks to me, obviously, Schade played as part of that front three last week with Visa and Mbeumo. He's gone out. Lewis Potter is in, Jay, for them. Maybe a switch of shape, maybe going to three at the back. Thomas Frank has done that plenty of times away at home to the big teams. So if that is the case, and it's Mbeumo and Visa maybe up front, different type of challenge for Ibu rather than that and Virgil rather than the front three, they might be up against like a front two with wing backs.
Yeah, I think I was surprised last week that Ipswich went for the back four, because there was a lot of talk that they might play a back five, and although it worked for them to an extent, I think you saw in that second half, if you're playing in a back four and you're a full back, you've got a big job on your hands dealing with Salah and Trent down one hand and dealing with Diaz and Robertson down the other side. So it'd be interesting to see. I mean, you look through the names. Obviously, Wisa and Mbeumo are the standouts, the attacking players. The other, I mean, I like Jensen, I like Norgard. They're solid, aren't they? It's workmanlike. There's not huge amounts of flair in there, but they're not the sort of team that I feel like would kind of collapse and ship 4 to 5, So I think they're going to be at it today. As for a front two dealing with a front three, I guess probably most teams play with a front three now, but they are Brentford's probably best creative players, so could be a tricky time for the Liverpool defence today, but I reckon they've got enough to handle it.
Suppose Errol, if it is, and we don't know for a fact yet, we'll keep an eye on Brentford, but given the fact that it's Lewis Potter in for Schade, it may suggest that they might switch to like a 5 at the back with wing backs. That will potentially leave I'm just trying to think, 2-on-3 in the middle of the park, potentially. It depends on exactly how they go about it. But if it is just Norgard and Jensen there, that's an opportunity perhaps for the likes of Gravenberch and McAllister to perhaps get a little bit more time on the ball, which again goes back to your question earlier about who's going to play where. It could be a case of the Moors finding a little bit of space in there, mate, if Brentford aren't going to pack that midfield.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to see that, really, because I think with what we've got with obviously Gravenberch, he's someone who's willing to take the ball from the defenders. Want to see him do a little bit more of that, particularly in the first half. I think he was a little bit slow to do that against Ipswich, but McAllister's also capable of doing it as well. So if they have got more of the ball there, might either give more opportunity for lads down the wings to make a little bit more space, make the pitch a little bit bigger for Liverpool, and hopefully give us some extra options. Obviously, because at the minute, a lot of the stuff that we did last week as well, and some of the stuff that I've seen in pre-season, built through the middle. The attack, the creativity went back through the middle. We reverted from going back from wing full-backs, giving us those creative options. So I'd be quite happy to see that, but it's just going to be interesting for me more than anything else. On top of this, Thomas Frank was somebody that was, in certain football circles, highly thought of in terms of potential replacements for Jurgen Klopp. He's someone that's quite highly thought of in terms of his pedigree in the Premier League. Arne Slot now coming in, this is a real test for him, so it's going to be quite interesting to see what tactical instructions the manager gives to try and give his team the edge today. And I think that's an area where we actually could look at to kind of exploit Brentford. What is he going to be able to do? That's going to be a bit of a shock to Thomas Frank's system. And as you've just mentioned there, it might be getting these two lads in midfield, getting a little bit more of the ball, that possession-based stuff. But when we transition, we've got to be quick into it. It's got to be very direct. For me, I feel if we can be direct at this Brentford side, we've got a lot of things that can go right for us. If we're slow and laborious on the ball, they've got players that can hurt us, and make no doubt about it.
Absolutely. It's interesting because Arne Slot said, Jay, in the build-up, actually, again, I watched it with his interview with Jamie Cranford, he said, the one thing Brentford have got going for them, 4th season in the Premier League, it's the same manager and a lot of the same players. Of course, they do make signings and they do have incomings and outgoings. But he said what they've got the ability to do that maybe his side don't have just yet because the coaching time. They've got the ability to do 3 or 4 different formations. Yeah. Formations that they've practiced, that they had time to train, that they've used time and time again. And everyone knows their job within it. So that's another challenge that Liverpool have got today, really. You know, Brentford themselves can be quite fluid. They might switch that back 4. They could go to a 5. We don't know for certain. Even the options off the bench, they all kind of know their role, and that's what you get when there's continuity in the manager position. With Thomas Frank, who, to be honest, doesn't change too much, his team or his team, and they do what they do. That is something that Liverpool are going to have to deal with here. You know, Arne Slot, who's had a month or less with some of his players against a team who Brentford know their jobs. Like they are well drilled. You can beat them. Liverpool have often beat them at home, of course they have, but they're one of those teams that you think, you know for a fact that they're well coached and they're going to be exactly where they need to be, and you're going to have to play pretty well to beat them.
Yeah, on the other hand, I think with Slot, the one thing I quite liked in the post-match for Ipswich was we've had this kind of kill them with passes mantra coming out, which I think obviously we're going to be expecting to have 65-70% of the ball today, so there could be a case for that. But he also said, I don't mind it if they go direct, you know, and because we were doing that in the first half against Ipswich, and although it was a fairly poor first half all round from the team, that Van Dijk to Salah long ball, which he's played for years, was on. The Salah's first goal, Joss's goal against Ipswich last week, quick passing, you know, boom, boom, boom. It wasn't a 25 pass build up, you know, little touches, ticky taka sort of thing. It was just quick interchange. So I think Liverpool could take that into this game today. Obviously, we're going to be expecting we've got a midfield 3 there of all good ball players. They're going to be able to keep the ball, pick incisive passes out. But also, if we get those rare, I hope they're going to be rare moments where we've got a breakaway, because I'm not expecting Brentford to be camped in our half, particularly maybe from a corner. Then I'd like to see us with some of those lightning counters that we were so good at under Klopp as well. So I'd like maybe a combination of those 2 styles today.
What's interesting? You really want to just pick, you want to just kind of pick all the best bits of what we've seen in pre-season, what we know we've been capable of as a squad, and what he's trying to inject into this team. And I think you're right there, especially with the likes of Gravenberch. If he picks up the ball, last week he had a little run where he just ghosted past 4 players and just completely left them out the game. He's got that ability, and it's about picking the moments in which to do it. Alexis McAllister, we've seen him, he can play the ball through the line, so we've got two players there that is quite comfortable sitting a little bit deeper, but both being effective, being able to move us forward and put us on the front foot. And it just depends on how in which we fine-tune that midfield today to really kind of see what it is that we'll be able to do. And as I say, we still haven't seen enough of a sample size to say what this midfield three, because again, it's the second time that they're really starting together. So it's still going to be interesting to see how their chemistry builds over the next 2-3 weeks to see if they are going to be at the level that's going to be needed for Liverpool, because it's going to be a long slog this season and these lads are going to get lots of minutes, hopefully, is provided that he can stay fit for large periods of it. And I think to James's point, just being able to be able to say to your team, pick your poison, because if you want to camp and sit at the edge of your own box, we've got players that will pick a ball out of nowhere. We've got Trent, we've got McAllister, we've got Szoboszlai. They'll find you no matter what. Or if you're going to attack us, we can hit you on the break and we can be lightning fast and we can be clinical in the way that we move if we're going to be direct. So for me, it is about picking the poison, but having a full, a whole strings to your bows to be able to really be able to kill off teams that are going to cause different problems. Because I think that's probably one of the big things about the Prem that Slot's going to find. You're going to need different solutions to different questions in the Premier League. You might have been able to have a one-size-fits-all model in Holland and in the Dutch league, but in the Premier League, all different teams are going to cause you all hosts of different problems. And I think the best way to do it is, as James has said, alluding to the strengths that Liverpool's side has as a whole and picking some of the best moments and saying, right, in this moment, this is what we need to do. And I think I was listening to a Reds panel talk the other day online, and I think someone made a really good point about Liverpool fans, what we expect from a Klopp system, a Slot system, I should say, and how he moves the ball, and when it is time for the fans in the ground to really get behind him. But vice versa, Slot's going to also have to learn when the Anfield crowd gets going, there are going to be certain times that the crowd expect the team to do certain things with the ball, and that's going to be an interesting transition for Liverpool over the next couple of months.
Yeah, absolutely, like I said, and I think the manager himself, he can't say against Ipswich. Sometimes you do go direct. You've got to do it. It's interesting, Jay. I want to come back to the Brentford team a little bit. And if they are going to play back five, and I guess it's Keane Lewis Potter playing as one of the full backs on one of the sides, maybe it'd be Rosselev playing right wing back, probably Keane Lewis Potter playing like a left wing back. I've always felt like Liverpool's midfield has done well against back fives, and often Trent Alexander-Arnold does quite well against back fives. It's often the purpose has actually been to try and get men around Mo Salah and nullify Mo Salah a little bit. But Mo Salah was in really good form, a second half last week as well. It'd be interesting to see how this version of Mo Salah, a fully fit, healthy, firing Mo Salah, does against sometimes a system that has caused them a little bit of bother.
Yeah, I think Trent could be the key for this, because if they're going to want to camp in, presuming that we're going to have most of the ball and we're going to be in their half quite a lot, they're going to want to camp in, they're going to want to offer no space. That hopefully, rather than... It might suit Trent more being the kind of inverted fullback rather than him bombing on the overlap. We saw him, perfect cross for Jota last week, and Jota should have scored with the header. Those deep crosses, they're almost Beckham-like. I can't think of Beckham's probably the only person I can think of with as good a delivery from, not quite in line with the 18-yard line, a bit further back. I mean, Joss is good in there. It might even have suited a Nunez more if he's going to be doing those deep crosses. Hopefully he'll be able to dictate play as well. Again, I don't know. We're yet to see how kind of anti-shots from distance Slot is. I don't know if he's got the XG ban on, like no low XG shots, please, lads. But if Trent's got any time and space on the edge of that box, it brings a shot in from him. It brings a shot in from Szoboszlai, a shot from McAllister. It brings crosses into the game, overlaps from Robertson. There's all kinds of different ways that we could unlock this Brentford defence today. So although it looks on paper, it might be a more difficult situation, breaking down 5 instead of 4. The way that they all line up on the pitch could actually play into our hands.
Fingers crossed Liverpool get the job done. I'm going to ask you for your score prediction, you Errol, in a moment. Before I do, some really, really important news. My fancy football team has just broke 100 points, which I think is fantastic to see. 100 points. I don't know if you can see that. Look at that. Can you see that, Joe? Look at that. 100 points in my fancy team. That is what you want. And I've still got people to come as well. I've still got Trent, to play actually after, and that all comes because Cole Palmer's got a goal and 3 assists. Chelsea are winning 5-2. There's more to come because he'll get a little bonus point as well. So I captained Haaland, but not triple captain, just normal captain. So he scored me 34. Cole Palmer's now got me up to 15. I had Raya who got me 9. So I'm doing well. I was 100 points with 1 to play, so well done me, 100 up, grazed me back and all that kind of good stuff. Very, very quickly then, I will be getting some score predictions. Let us know in the chat as well your score predictions, and I'll let you know exactly what's happening here on our new match days. Obviously, we had the first one last week, our first watch-along, but I know that was an early kick-off, so some of you might not have even been awake for that one. So what we're doing this year on Redmen, we are going through from basically the start of this show right the way through the game and an hour after as well with your post-game content. So in about 5 minutes or so, we'll take a little quick break and we'll hear from Arne Slot, during which I will be back after it to get your guys' thoughts on this big game and any other comments you want to make on Liverpool in the fan interactive version of the show. Then we'll have the watch along all through the game, me and Errol guiding you through Liverpool versus Brentford. After the game, Errol will do 2 of our YouTube post-game shows of the fan reaction show, where again you guys can have your say on everything that happens in the game, and then the player ranking show over at that board where Errol will rank the players, whether they were good or crap. Hopefully most of them are good. And on redmenplus.com during that time, it'll be me and Jamie doing the player ratings show as well. If that isn't enough, you've got Paul, Chris and Chloe at the ground. They'll be sending clips and videos and their reactions in as well. So we've got you covered here on the YouTube channel, on our podcast feed. If you search for us on your podcast feed, all over at redmenplus.com. We've got you absolutely covered for your match day content. That's how we're doing it this year. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. The feedback was really good off Ipswich. So let us know your thoughts. If you like it, if you don't, anything you change, all that kind of stuff, let us know your thoughts. Some score predictions then before I get your guys. Steve Ryder, hope you're doing well. Steve is going for the 3-0. Nigel Smith gone for 2-0. Russell's gone for a 2-all. Don't like that, Russ. I should have ignored that one if I'm honest. David's gone 3-0. Simon has gone 2-0. Diane has gone 3-1. Craig's gone 2-0. JTC has gone 3-0. And Quad Bod, I think, has got a good prediction. Whatever the score is, Errol will be fire on the content. He's not wrong, Errol. So, with some fire content, what is your score prediction, big man?
I'm half playing it safe, I'll be honest, because I don't think this Liverpool side yet, obviously it's very early into the season, bear in mind, but I don't think we're going to be full throttle yet. I think there's going to be a level of reserved energy about us and professional, getting the job done. I want a clean sheet, so I think it is just going to be a down the middle 2-0 for me today.
2-0.
You know what?
I did this last week as well, same predictions. Are you gone 2-0 as well?
I've already given mine out. I did the build-up show the other day, and I said 2-0. Because I don't think we're at a point yet where it's clicking enough, where you go bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
And I think Brentford would take 2-0 now. I know they won't say that publicly. They go, oh, we can get a win, we can get a draw. Yeah. I think if you offer them a 2-0, play well, shake your hands on it, don't get battered, kind of, especially given that they won last week.
Yeah.
I think they'd have to take your hand. They won't want to get battered. They haven't scored a goal at Anfield. Touch wood, that remains the case so far. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to go for 2-0 as well. A couple more quick ones then before we do hear from the manager. All About Nat is going for 5-0. Matty, one of our members, has gone for 4-1. Hawks is too superstitious. Just win. Well, okay, I get it. I get it. We have Paige going for a 2-0. Who else is in the chat giving some scorelines? Alan 7, all right, Alan.
Go on, Alan.
Alan's had a nice
big statement that if you get a 7.
Alan's had a nice breakfast or lunch or whatever.
It was about this time in the year when we beat Bournemouth 9-0 the other year, wasn't it? So it was late August, I think it was. So, you know, come on, Alan.
It wasn't second game of the I don't think it was second game of the season, but it's not. Listen, I will absolutely take it.
Let's get that goal advantage on our side.
Let's get that goal difference up and going. Right then, that is it for this part of the show. Do stick around, because in about a couple of minutes' time, I will be in this chair, looking at that camera with this screen, bringing up all your guys' comments, questions, thoughts on anything to do with Liverpool. Obviously focusing mainly on the match, but of course if you want to talk about transfers, loans, anything else you want to get off your chest, then do feel free. We'll be doing a fan interactive show. That will be after we've heard from Arne Slot at his latest press conference. He was asked about Gerald Kwanzaa, Liverpool's Liverpool's plan for some of his young players, and plenty more. So yeah, come back after this little quick break from Arne Slot, and yeah, have your say on everything to do with LFC. See you in a couple of minutes.
How has Errol Kwanzaa reacted since being taken off at half-time against Ipswich?
In a way you would expect a player to react. So I spoke to him immediately after the game. Spoke to him the day after on Sunday, and in the end of that conversation he asked if he could train Sunday. So normally he should have done recovery. He wanted to train, and unfortunately I think it was Tuesday that he picked up a bit of an injury, so he couldn't train on Wednesday, and let's see if he can train today. But he reacted in a way every player should react, but I don't think there was that much into it, although maybe the language was a problem, because what I said was he did not lose every duel, but he lost one or two important ones, and one of them was just before half-time. And from what's been told to me, it's like that I've said that he lost every duel, which he didn't. He did not do. We as a team lost too many duels, and he lost one or two as well. And this is also what I said to the team the day after. That it was not about Gerald, that we as a team didn't do well. But in my opinion, the only threat at that moment from Ipswich was Dilap, and he won one or two important duels. And I was trying to get that strength out of their team by bringing in Ibu.
And you sold a couple of younger players this transfer window. Some fans might be concerned that you might be letting some promising talent go a little too soon. Do you understand where they're coming from?
Yeah, that's always a difficult one, because young players want to play as well, and if they want to develop, they have to play. And it's always like this, so they come through the ranks of the youth academy, and either then you're good enough to play for us many minutes, or you're still not there, or there's too much competition in your position. And I think still this team, which what we have a lot of homegrown players, and one of them, trainer only, is also training with us on a daily basis, but only 17 yet. So this club will always bring good youngsters, and it's always a challenge to find the right moment, either to play them, or if they've played quite a lot of minutes, they want to make the next step in their career. And if that is not possible because Virgil van Dijk is playing here, or Mo Salah is playing here, or all the other top players are playing here, then it's the best for them and also for the club to let them go. Because you always want to take care of your own interest, but you also have a responsibility to the players. And if they want to play somewhere and it's not possible for us, and they're not happy with 500 or 600 minutes, because these youngsters didn't play much Premier League games, they played a few games in the Cup, then you have to, in my opinion, let them develop somewhere else.
There you go. You've heard from the gaffer. Now I want to hear from you. Do use the live chat on YouTube. If you're one of our Redmen Plus Legend subscribers, you can use the Discord as well. Let's have your say on the team news, on the transfers, or the lack of. Anything that you want to get off your chest, feel free to put it in the chat and we'll get through as many of them as we can. I'd love to know your guys' first thoughts on the team. Would you have made any other changes? Obviously, Ibu Konate's come in for Errol Quans. That's the only change that the manager's made from the win. Well, the team that started the win against Ipswich. So yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts on that as well. Anything else you want to talk about, then do feel free to get in touch as well. Let's see who we've got first. We have got Simon Cook, who says, Jota the Slaughter at the double. It's so good, isn't it, Si, that touch wood, Diogo Jota, when he's fit and firing, we've always said that he's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant. That's his only real blight on Diogo Jota's Liverpool career really has just been the injury record. He's fit now, he's firing, so fingers crossed he can, because when Liverpool have Diogo Jota, they're always a much better side. So I'm glad to see him get the nod. I do think he is the best striker at the club. I think Arne Slot has probably shown that he agrees with that as well, in terms of central options, of course. So good to see him there, good to see him getting another game, and hopefully, like I say, I hope your prediction comes true and he does get himself on the score sheet. Cliff says, what are the odds on Sepp Vandenberg to come on and score? Hopefully very, very long odds, because I hope that wouldn't really happen. Footy Bite said, do you reckon Carvalho and Vandenberg get on today? They're both on the bench. I would be shocked if Carvalho didn't. I would guess at some point you will see the introduction of Fabio Carvalho. Given the fact that, again, he can play in a number of different roles within that team, I think we would see him. He spends a lot of money on him. £20 million for Brentford isn't an insignificant fee. So I do think we will see a bit of Fabio Carvalho. Hopefully he doesn't have too much an impact either. But yeah, I'd be shocked if we didn't see Fabio. Vandenberg, I mean, they're playing 5 at the back already, so unless there's an injury or something, I can't see why they would do that, because unless they're holding out for something, they're holding on to something, then going to a back six, I don't know. So maybe Van den Berg's more there for an injury. He can play right full back, of course, as well. So, maybe if they wanted to be a bit more solid, depending on how the game went on. But I'd be shocked if we didn't see Carvalho. I'm guessing with Van den Berg, he's there more perhaps as injury cover. Who else have we got? Let's go and try and get some questions. How is the watch along starting an hour before the game, says YouTube? Well, we've just done the team news reaction. Now we're having this part of the show where you guys got to have your say on all things Liverpool, and then we'll do the watch along. That's what we're doing here. We're doing match days live. We're doing it differently rather than the stop-start nature, which I know we had some feedback last season was quite annoying for people. One continuous stream throughout the day. Job's a good one. So there's your reason for that one. But thank you for your question, Mr. YouTube. Mikey with a question on the transfers. Hello, Mikey. Hope you're doing well, Mike. Says, what does it mean for Mamardashvili now? Sorry, what's it mean for Mamardashvili now? Are we going to wait another year or two and then try to sign another keeper? My guess is, again, given what Alisson said in his interview, we haven't seen Alisson this morning, he's quite happy at Liverpool, but the club spoke to him about Mamardashvili and said, they think it's a good idea. I think he sits on the bench in like a year or two's time, maybe. I think he'll just stay on loan at Valencia, but he's going to stay on loan. If this deal gets done, I don't think it's done yet. But, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he stays at Valencia for this year, probably for another year, and then Liverpool have a decision to make on what they want to do and what they want to go about doing. I don't think he would be too keen to do the Kelleher role, given that he's, if your first choice for Valencia, I'm not sure he's going to want to then go and sit on the bench. But listen, if Liverpool sell Kelleher next year and tell Mamardashvili, listen, do a year on loan at Valencia, come and have a year on the bench for Alisson, and then we'll see where we're at, potentially. I think what it does, Joe, is that Liverpool are... I think Liverpool are opportunistic, is what they've said, and I think this is opportunistic. I think the worst case for everyone, really, I don't know, it's hard to see, really. If he doesn't get in the team and Alisson stays for 10 more years, I'll be fine with that, as long as Alisson maintains these levels, in which case they might just sell him, probably make some money on him. I guess, I don't know, but that's where I'm at. I think Liverpool, again, they've sensed the chance that they're signing what they believe could be a 60-70 million pound player for around 30 million pounds, and then they're just future-proofing back on themselves, and we'll see how it goes. But I think I reckon we'll see Alisson for at least one this season, and probably next season is my guess, and then it's probably Mamardashvili who comes in and replaces him at that point in time, is what I would guess happens. But listen, it's all up in the air at this moment in time, isn't it? Dino says, are you messing? Are there any player ratings this season? So at the end of the show, we'll have the player rankings on YouTube over at the board with Errol, and over on redmenplus.com, our player rating show will be over there for all of our wonderful Redmen Plus subscribers. So you get both. You get the rankings on YouTube, you get the ratings over on redmenplus.com as well. So thanks for your chat as well, Dino. Who else have we got asking? Kjartan, apologies, I've got your name wrong. Is it Kjartan? Apologies, I've got that wrong, pal. Kjartan, maybe, with the K and the J. Anyway, it's fine. Let me know how you pronounce your name if you need me to, buddy. Why is Curtis Jones not playing? I was told this morning that he had a minor injury, is what I was told he had this morning. So I'm guessing it's that. The fact that I was told that by someone who I would trust, and then the fact that he is now even on the bench. I haven't seen any other one else confirm anything yet. I haven't really been looking if any of the journals or whatever have said anything, or Liverpool have said anything. But I was told this morning he got a knock, and that's kind of what it is. Right, who else do we have in the chat who wants to have a little comment and get along with the show? Matty. Hello, Matt. Matthew Bass. Was it Bass or Bass? I'm going to go Bass. Maybe Bass. When do you think Núñez will make his first appearance under Slot? Good question. Probably today. I've just seen Bournemouth score a late winner, have I, there against Newcastle? Oh, shocker for Eddie Howe's, man. Listen, if you'd have sold us Anthony Gordon and bought a better defender, you might have headed that one away. I know Anthony Gordon scored, but still, the point stands. I imagine, Mike, I would like to see a little bit of Darwin today, providing everything's going well. He obviously had a bit of a tough end to his international duty, didn't he, with all the scenes that happened around that game with his national team. So probably today. I would like to think it's today anyway. But we'll see how, if the manager fancies him, we'll see how it goes. Chris Campbell, should we blame it all on FSG if we don't get any signings in this part of the window? I've always found the the jump to just pile everything on the owners a little bit strange. But they ultimately own the football club, so ultimately everything that happens at the footy club is then. From what we're told, the sporting director and the manager and the recruitment team have autonomy away from the owners. The owners tell them how much they can spend, and then it's their job to go and, if they want to go and spend that. We're just checking, actually, that goal might have been on ball. Does it come off a sleeve? Oh, anyway, it's fine. I'll come back to that. That's the Bournemouth goal. So, of course, the owners, this is their football club, so ultimately everything that happens at it is their say. But I also wouldn't want the owners... I wouldn't want the owners telling the manager who to sign. I wouldn't like, or the director as well. So they employ the people. So ultimately everything that happens is it's their football team. So of course they get credit when it goes well, and if it goes badly, they'll get some blame for that as well. But also I might not be. What's the word? He's disallowed that goal. Anyway, I'm trying to think the best way to put it. So, yeah, again, go back to it. It's their football club, so ultimately everything that happens. But it's worth mentioning there is a transfer team in place. Michael Edwards, Richard Hughes, Arne Slot, all this kind of stuff, whether it be at FSG, whether it be everywhere, it's there. So I think it's everything, really, if I'm honest with you. It's my thinking is it's been decided by somebody that number 6 position needs strengthening. And as it stands, they haven't done it. So ultimately, there's got to be some type of blame on somebody. I just think also, I always think it's too easy to just go, yeah, it's the owner's fault, or yeah, it's just the manager's fault. It's usually a collective of everything, is how I see it. So I wouldn't say they're blameless, but I also don't agree with the whole, like, blame the owners for every single thing sometimes. That isn't how I do it either. I think they're all right. I don't think they're great. I don't think they're absolutely shite like some people do. I kind of am in the middle on them. And listen, it happens every single time we're on the internet. We get FSG out tweeted at us or in the chat, and I'll be honest, I find it boring. But listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion. They can have it. I've always said, if you can find a better owner who's available, has got the £6 billion to buy Liverpool, and is going to make Liverpool better, absolutely. I've never wanted Liverpool to be state-owned, and I don't want Liverpool to be caught up in any FFP, FPSR shenanigans like we've seen, something like, again, Newcastle on the screen, for example, or what Aston Villa and Chelsea have just all muddled up in. I think that's poor management of a football team. That's where I'm at with the owners. If someone wants to come in and buy Liverpool, who's a better owner, who's going to keep us, running smoothly with no issues, but also without the state ownership, which I'm dead against. I don't think it should be allowed in footy. Full stop. Fill your boots. So that's where I'm. That's my general opinion on the owners. Whatever. If someone comes and buys the footy club, sound absolutely. I've got no problem with it whatsoever. I mean, I'm watching this game here, by the way, and Bournemouth are kicking off about this handball and what it was and wasn't, but. It didn't look like an handball, did it? But they're absolutely furious with that one, Bournemouth. I think he's just sent the manager off. Anyway, sorry, yeah, I got distracted on the ownership. So that's my thoughts on the owner. Right? If they want to sell the footy club, if there's someone who wants it and is a good owner, it's absolutely fine by me. I just don't want state ownership, and I am always wary of owners of footy clubs anyway. I've never really liked any of them because I don't. So that's kind of where I'm at. But this idea, the FSG out stuff, I get it because people's frustrations, and it's the easiest thing to point your finger at. I completely understand it. Like I say, if someone comes and bids for Liverpool, that's sound. Until then, I don't know how much more where we're at with that one is kind of how I'm at with it. Right, where am I up to on here? We did have a couple of super chats. Could Curtis's girlfriend be in labour, says Beth? I mean, I don't think so, but he might. I mean, I don't know, Beth. To be honest with you, I got told he was injured this morning. That's all I can tell you there. Let's have a look. G Boyd 213. Do you think there's any chance we get some surprise last minute signings that hasn't been in the media like we did with Jota? Love from Boston. To be honest with you, mate, a lot of Liverpool signings recently have been more that. I think Alexis McAllister was the only one that was rumbling on for ages and ages and ages. Maybe Gravenberch as well, because to be fair, because Bayern didn't really want to sell him and then they did. But like Endo kind of came out of nowhere. Szoboszlai came out of nowhere. So if they are going to buy anyone, then yeah, it probably is more like that. I don't know who they're after at this moment in time or what's going on. But I hope they sign some. I hope they sign some players this month. They've got a week, haven't they, to go? So I hope they do. Fingers crossed they do. But I don't know. I would just be guessing. I'm trying to think. My hope is yes, and I think they would. I would be quite surprised if they don't. But listen, I've been surprised before, so who knows? Mike, do you think our expectations have been managed? I don't know what you mean by that, Mike. Arne Slot has, from day one, has said he's here to compete with Manchester City and Arsenal. He said that himself. So if he's saying that, then we should expect that. So I think that's what we should expect. So I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but my expectations are Liverpool are competitive in the Premier League. Simple as that. Right to the end as well. That's it. Obviously, we're here to win trophies, so I don't think that ever. I don't think that ever changes. I think that's always the expectation of Liverpool. You should be here to win trophies, and you should be here to compete at the top of the Premier League and try and win that as well. So I don't think so, if I'm honest. Ross, FSG don't want to win. It's blatantly obvious. You're entitled to your opinion, Ross. I've never spoke to anyone who works directly for FSG. But I think they do want to win, if I'm honest. I think they want to make Liverpool worth as much money as it's worth. And Liverpool's worth way much more money if they win. So, I mean, again, you're entitled to your opinion. I disagree with it. I think they do. I think that's where I sit on them anyway. Again, I don't know why any owner would want their football clubs to lose and be worth less money. Liverpool, when they win stuff, are worth more in terms of eventually when a sale does happen. Then my point of view is that they would like to win. Who else? Oh, yeah, Mike says, yes, you're clearly on their payroll. I am on their payroll, yeah. That's exactly what it is, yeah. It's why I'm sat here. With all due respect, on a Saturday afternoon or a Sunday afternoon, rather, I'm not on a yacht or I'm not in the posh streets of Anfield, even though I am on the payroll. You're absolutely right, Matt. Michael, rather. Who else have we got? We've got Daniel says, you're not going to compete if you do nothing in the window. I think what you do what they're doing now is too risky. I think Liverpool, with the current squad they've got, could compete, but so many things would have to go their way for them to do it. Like, you're relying too much on certain people staying fit and staying in good form. I think the actual size of the squad, I think, is pretty big, actually. You know, you look at the bench today and you look at, for example, Stefan Bacchetic, who might be going out on loan, I don't know. Like, Liverpool have got a strong squad, but there's a couple of players there who get injured too often. And I think there's probably a couple of areas where they could just do with a little bit more quality. So people have heard like they haven't got enough depth. I think the depth in terms of numbers is all right. I think there's a couple of areas where I would like them to get more quality. I think whoever is the backup to Mo Salah, there isn't really a natural one. So I would like that sorted. And like I say, it's clear the manager, for whatever reason, doesn't really fancy Endo. It looks like, I might be wrong on that. So maybe an upgrade there. So if Liverpool, that's what I would kind of like them to do at the end of the window. I would like another centre-back, especially if Joe Gomez is leaving. But I think if Liverpool go into the season with what they've got at centre-half, I do think, I know other people disagree, I think it is good enough right now. Again, you're just relying on injuries, and that's always a risky proposition. I think Van Dijk, Konate, Quansah, Gomez is good enough. Now, behind that, yeah, you probably I would like them to get a younger player who backs them up. I get it. Chris, with all due respect to Nat Phillips, no, it's not the time for that. So maybe there as well. But I think that's a problem that you can kind of manage a little bit. But I think that's what I'm saying. I think you can compete now, but I think your margin for error is very, very thin. And the easiest way I think that way you could widen that margin for error is just, like, again, go into the market and get something done. Let's see. Who have we got? We have got? Plu says Gomez is leaving, question mark. Question mark. I mean, I don't know if Gomez is leaving. There's been reports that there's been lots of interest in him. I know Paul Joyce reported last week that there was loads of interest in him as well. I don't know. I would like to hope not. And if he does go, they have to sign someone first, absolutely. So I hope they don't. I would like them to keep Joe Gomez about. But that was just, I'm just responding to the report that we heard in the last week or so. But listen, he's on the bench today. The manager spoke about him the other day and said he's fit and fine and ready to go. So we'll see. I hope he doesn't go. I was just responding to to those reports rather. Cliff, have we sent out Jaden Dans? Where is that boy? Sorry, Cliff. There you go. He's injured. Unfortunately, he's got a bad back. He was meant to go out on loan to Plymouth, but he's injured. So that's that one. Ganto, Paul Gorst has confirmed your Curtis Jones news. The minor muscle injury. Yeah, listen, I was right. Get on me. I should have told Paul. I mean, I speak to him quite often. In fact, he might get annoyed at me that I didn't tell him. I don't think he will. I think it's fine. But yeah, okay. I heard he had a little minor muscle injury, so that's where he was at as well. Who else have we got? If we sign no one new but renew Trent, Van Dijk and Salah instead, I'd prefer that. I mean, that is from Biohazard Mikey. Nice name, Mikey. I wonder why you're a Biohazard, or do we not want to know? It would be great if Liverpool signed all them. I mean, I'd like both. Am I being greedy to say sign all three of them to new contracts and get some players signed as well? Maybe, I don't know. Are we asking for too much there? And I'd actually, the Trent one's the biggest one, isn't it? He's the key here. They have to get that one done. So yeah, you're right. Fingers crossed. I agree with you on that. We need to get the contracts done. Would I prefer it over signings? Probably. But I'd like both. I'll be greedy. I mean, you don't get a physique like this without being greedy, so I'm a greedy man. So I'd like both, if all of those things, if possible, as well. We've had a super chat from Darren Cochran. Thanks very much, Darren, with the $9.99 super chat. Says, do you think they aren't spending as much this summer because they're preparing for a world where they have to replace Trent Virg Mo on a combination of the three? Let me just move that to there. No, because I think they wanted to spend. I think they were about to spend £50 million on someone. So no, I hope that's not the case. I'd like to hope that they're going to continue to have those players. It would be, listen, if Liverpool lose those three players in one summer, you are losing. I mean, how do you put a value on Trent, Mo and Virgil in the transfer market? Is that like £300 million worth of players or something ridiculous like that? So that would be, I mean, that would be, I hate to say catastrophic because it's football and, you know, I think you've got to be careful with the terminology you use around a game compared to like real life catastrophes that we see all around the world every year, every day, unfortunately. But my God, that would be tough. That would be a real blow. No doubt about it. It'd be horrendous. I don't think you can replace that. I don't think you can let that happen. So I think that would be unfathomable. I hope you're wrong. I hope that isn't the case. I know you're only asking a question, but no, I hope you're wrong. If I'm honest. All about Nat says, you look like you've lost weight actually, Steve. I have actually, but the reason I had to lose weight, Nat, is because I was that greedy. so the point still stands. The point still stands. I've also had a shave, and I think sometimes when I shave, it makes me look a little bit. But yeah, thank you for the compliment, Nat. Hope you're doing well, you and the family. Who else have we got here? Pavlos says, Curtis not on the bench is mad. We've got 4 defenders. Yeah, Curtis is injured. Is pretty much it. I'm surprised it's not Stefan Bajcetic, if I'm honest. It couldn't have been Trey Nyoni. He played for the 21s yesterday. But you are right, 4 defenders is a lot on that bench. Unless they see Joe Gomez playing DM at some point. I hope they don't. I guess what it means is Trent could always go into midfield if needs be. I suppose that option's there available for them as well. But I think that's what it is. Any more questions, any more comments, then do feel free to bring them in. Who have we got here? Billy D says, hey ho from Dublin. Enjoy your bank holiday in the UK. Thanks, Billy. hello to Dublin as well. Hopefully we're coming back to Dublin. We had an amazing time in Dublin when we brought the Redmen TV live over there last spring, and fingers crossed we can get back over there next spring. So if we do, Billy, I hope to see you there again. And loads and loads of the of our Irish fans. It was an absolute worldy night. We had one in Dublin, of course. We were in the north in Belfast as well. Fantastic to be in Belfast. Fantastic to be in Dublin. It was it was great. It was absolutely fantastic. So hopefully we can get you there as well. Kieran, hi Key, good friend. Hi Steve, just wanted to say I hope you're doing well. I am doing very well, Key. Hope you're doing well too, my mate. I'm liking the recent changes to the format. Thank you very much, mate. Looking forward to another season of Redmen watch-alongs and podcasts. Up the Reds. Thanks, Kieran. You're the best. We're on our way to you soon, aren't we, mate? We're coming up to Scotland as well very soon as well. So we're going everywhere. So yeah, see you there. Hope you're doing well. Lee, with the important question. Hi, Steve. How was the Gladiators? Yeah, I did take the kids to go and see Gladiators. It was a long day. We were there for a long time. So we went to see both the morning filming show and the afternoon one. So I think we were in Sheffield Stadium from around 9 a.m. to like 10 p.m. or something. The kids had a ball though. The kids had a ball. It was fantastic. I was a big fan of some of the Gladiators as well. I'll leave that there. Rav says, Steve without Errol? ? Errol will be back soon, pal. Don't worry. What is meant to happen here, and I'll let you listen, peek behind the curtain. You're in the curtain, you're in the inner sanctum. So, we're staying long throughout the entire watch-along, from about 80 minutes before kick-off, right the way through to an hour after. Usually, this would be where Dan would come in. However, if you don't know, congratulations to Dan and his wonderful wife, who recently had a little baby girl. If you haven't checked out Dan's socials, you'll see it over there as well. So Dan's on paternity leave, so I'm kind of filling in here a little bit for him as well. So that's what's happening here. Usually, I would be having a little break with Errol, but I've decided he's the star, so he's the diva, so he needs to go and have his little break. But yeah, that's why I'm here now. So yeah, congratulations again to Dan and his beautiful wife on the birth of their beautiful daughter. But yeah, Errol is here. He'll be back in about 10 minutes, 5 minutes or so. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. Yeah, everyone's saying congratulations to Dan. Congratulations to everyone. The clubs get an extra club in the bag, for lack of a better. I mean, it's a horrendous pun, but I'm going to go with it. Congratulations to Dan Club. Someone's asked me what Dan's called his little girl. Now, I'm not going to say, because I haven't checked his socials if he's announced this, so let me just double check that Dan's told people, because it's not really my place to tell anyone what he's named his child. Oh no, he has. There we go. I can tell you on the screen. He says, it's little Isla. It's baby Isla. There she is. Fantastic. There you go. Congratulations to Dan and his missus. Named after Dan's mum. Unfortunately, Dan's mum passed away a while ago, whose name was Lisa. So change it round to Isla, and again, Dan's kind of announced that on his own socials. I'm not talking off the turn. So yeah, little Isla was born on the 18th, so a few days ago now. She's doing well. I've been speaking to Dan fairly regularly as well, so that's why Dan isn't here, and that's why I'm on this part of the show by myself. So yeah, congratulations to the clubs. They've fantastic news. Another Red to add to the Red family. Right then, just a couple more moments to go before we will be heading to another quick break. Actually, this was Dan, and listen, because for those who don't know, Dan, he is the hardest working man in the world. He just is. He is incredible. We loved having him here. He had a little break from paternity leave a couple of days ago to speak to Natalie Sawyer, Brentford fan. You might know Natalie from her Sky Sports days. She's a sports broadcaster. I think she does various radio stations as well. She's a Brentford fan. And Dan spoke to her about ahead of this game for the opposition preview. We'll get a little clip of that in a moment before we go to the break. But yeah, so Dan, he's been working hard, even on paternity leave. That's what Dan's been up to. But yeah, he's having a fantastic time. Fatherhood suits him well. I am Explica says, Steve, do you know what Slot's plan is for Tyler Morton? I don't know, but I think he's going to be sold. It would be my guess. So that's what I get. I mean, I don't know, but I think that's probably where this one is heading. Yeah, Steve's pulling double duty. I am, Milesy. I am. For you guys, you just need the content. You guys love the content, so that's kind of what it is. Over on Discord, with Kieran put his message again. Didn't get it before, but thanks very much, Keith. John Lee David Blackshaw says, great team and no change. So John's happy with Liverpool's team news. He wouldn't have done anything differently than what Arne Slot's going to be. Chris Holt, Random One, Steve, do you still speak to the TBT lads? I mean, that's a throwback, that, isn't it? And my goodness gracious me, do I still speak to them? So, yeah, I mean, we're friendly. We don't speak every day. Harry's too busy conquering the world. Being a bazillionaire football owner. I speak to Dan semi-regularly about the Reds a little bit as well. Trying to think who else was on the shows back in the day, if I have any contact with them. But no, we're still mates, but I wouldn't say we speak to them every day. But Harry's just bought a footy team, so if you want to go and Google Farnham Town, Harry bought them, so that's what he's up to recently. Marley Clark, do you have the same barber as Slot? Well, I'm my own barber, so I'm not on a Slot's barber, but if he's his own barber, then maybe technically yes. Does that make sense? So, yeah, maybe that. But no, I don't cut Arne Slot's bald hair, and he certainly does. I don't mean, if I had a barber, as much as I am known to frivolously waste money, that would be one of the more frivolously wasted monies that I would ever do, because no, I haven't got that much money to do it, to be honest with you. I just shave my head every other day, every 2 days. I can't actually grow hair there, there. That was shaved last night, and it's already started peeking through, see? So that bit grows relatively normal to everyone else's. This bit, gone. Moss doesn't grow on busy streets. Moss doesn't grow on busy streets, Marley. So that's where that one is at. Right then, I'm going to start heading off there because I need to get myself ready for the watch-alongs. I mentioned before, Dan spoke to the wonderful Natalie Sawyer all about Liverpool versus Brentford and what Natalie's expectations are. Like I say, she's an amazing broadcaster, but actually she's an amazing Brentford fan as well. She follows them. She's been covering them for a long time. So, yeah, we'll be back with the full watch-along. Errol will come and join me in a second. In the meantime, check out this clip from the latest Oppo preview with the aforementioned Dan Club and Natalie Sawyer. See you in a couple of minutes.
Oh, gosh, I think it'll be tough if I'm brutally honest. I think that first home game for Arne Slot, I think, is just going to ramp up that atmosphere, like you've already mentioned. I think we'll be up for the challenge, don't get me wrong. And I think they'll definitely want to try and scupper you in whatever way we can. But like I mentioned, when we've got our two fullbacks out, that's massively. That just makes everything a little bit more difficult for us. Even like not having Ivan Toney, he brings that physical presence to a forward line that we won't have because Kevin Schade is a bit bigger than Wissa and Mbeumo, but I don't think he's got that physicality that Ivan Toney brings. I'll be interested to see how Thomas Frank plays this one because he might have to change things around a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to 5 at the back, as a lot of teams might do when they're going to Anfield. So, yeah, how do I see it going? I'm just, like I say, I'm nervous because it's that first game at home for Arne Slot. And I just think everyone is just going to be doing what they can to carry that team through. Not that they need to be carried. If we can do what Ipswich did to you in the first half, in that first game, apart from the fact they didn't score, but if we can play a bit like that and cause you a few issues, then you never know. But like I said, we've just never really got anything out of our trips to Anfield. So, as much as I don't want to sound pessimistic, I'm just not quite sure we'll get anything out of it.
No, I think that's a fair assessment, to be honest with you, Nat. I mean, I'd love to sit here and sort of, say that you've got more than a fighter's chance, but I do think you will put up a fight, as you said there, you always do. You don't die wondering, Brentford, more often than not, but I do think that the players that we've mentioned that are missing just make the task a little bit more straightforward for Liverpool, because you said that Ivan Toney's a real handful. Both your fullbacks being out when Mo Salah is looking so good to start the season, including pre-season. That's a recipe for disaster if you're a Brentford fan. And it feels like, I say, the Anfield factor, it's a bit of a perfect storm from Liverpool's point of view, but I think in a more wider sense, Brentford will be perfectly fine this season, if that's worth any consolation to you whatsoever. But yeah, good. I'm glad about that. I didn't want to end on too sour notes after you were so kind to come on.
Hi, welcome back. Yeah, that was Dan, and that was Natalie Sawyer over on redmenplus.com. Opposition preview. There'll be one of them before every single game this season. Errol, snacks-wise, grapes?
Just grapes. I got some Pringles on the other side too. But,
I get it. Put the healthy ones in shot and keep the bad stuff out. I get it, man. I like it. Absolutely love that from you. Clever. The Reds back in home action, Errol. Again, it's weird that it's rainy. The opening day of the season at Anfield's never rainy, but it's rainy. But hopefully Liverpool are different than the weather and get the job done here, because it's a big game for Arne Slot. It's starting on the right foot last week at Ipswich, but to get your first win at home, that's what we're all desperate for here today.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's been a while as well. And I think as Liverpool fans, welcoming him to Anfield and a new season, new manager, all of those things in the mix, I think the energy and the passion has just got to be there from the off. But again, I think the team have got to deliver in terms of the instructions from what the manager's asking of him. The easiest way to get the fans on side is putting in good performances and getting wins under his belt. And I think the more capable we show that we're able to do that, the easier it is to hopefully fall in love with this manager. And I think at some point, I think that's the intention for all Liverpool fans. We want to be endeared to the guy that's leading us to our hopes, our dreams as football fans. It's crazy, but as you mentioned there, the start of the season, starting as a rainy day at Anfield, just doesn't feel right. But at the same time, there's a job to be done, and I am still quietly confident. I'm not over, I think I've just seen on the highlight there, Chelsea winning 6-2 or something. I'm not confident or expecting, not I say confident, I'm not expecting it to be a goal fest, but I'm expecting Liverpool's side to be as strong as we can possibly be at this moment in time, in terms of doing the right things at the right times to get the results that are needed, and just to obviously just keep it ticking over. We don't need massive statements here in this particular moment. For me, I think we just need to be professional, show that we are still of a level that can be competitive at the top of the league, win more games than we lose or draw, and put in good displays along the way. And I think that'll go some way in making us kind of fall less doubtful of what this new regime may look like.
I think you're right. And I've always said we'll need to be a little bit patient with this manager. Yeah. But if you can win whilst things are getting sorted out and they're doing, you know what I mean? So it's almost like, I know Amazon have it there for us.
Sorry.
Rafa used to always say, trying to build the plane while you're flying it.
Yes,
that's kind of what we're at here. So if you can just win footy games whilst you're trying to implement your system, by the time it's implemented, you're in a good place. Because the pressure, the way footy management works, the way footy works is the pressure will always be on you. You're in charge of Liverpool. We will always.
You can't hide from that. And I think he knows that coming into this role. Do you know what I mean? I think he's spoken quite candidly on that, in terms of, my job here is to coach the team to be the best that they can possibly do and win as many games as possible. And I think that's the right way to do it, because at the end of the day, if you're there to kind of appease people and try and be everybody's mate from the off, I think you're just going to set yourself up for a fail.
Absolutely. So fingers crossed the manager gets that done. Get Liverpool is another win. So that'll be 2 out of 2, which would be great if Arne Slot can do it. Liverpool tend to do pretty well on opening game of the seasons at Anfield. Fingers crossed that can continue today. I know there's loads of ticketing issues at Anfield. I've just been speaking to Chloe, by the way, in the break. Apparently it's mad round at Anfield. So it happens at the start of every season. Something happens with these NFC tickets, and people really struggle to get in the ground, and it's happened again. So if you're wondering, if you're having a look at Anfield and going what's going on, there are apparently a lot of people struggling to get into the stadium at this moment in time, which is less than ideal for certain. But hopefully, fingers crossed, they can get that boxed off very, very quickly and get people into their seats supporting the team. Because the last thing we want is a pissed off or half-arsed Anfield who've been queuing outside for 20 minutes in the rain, and you never need that. So fingers crossed they can get all that done. Let's have a little look who we've got in the comments. We've been asked for our predictions a couple of times. We did give them on the last show. Actually, we both said 2-0, didn't we?
I did, yeah. That's what I was going for.
We both gone for a little 2-0. Steve Ryder says, how's your mum?
Me mum, she's all right, Yeah, I was with my mum's yesterday. She's all good, yeah.
Shout out to her.
She's watching as well. I think, what did she say? Prediction, she's watching with me little brother, and she said she's watching. She thinks it's the 3-1. He thinks it's going to be a 3-2. I don't want them to score no goals.
3-2?
Yeah.
Don't like your brother's prediction there. I mean, I'll take the win, but feels nervy, doesn't it?
Ethan's quite good at his predictions as well, to be fair. He can get
if Ethan, are we winning 3-1 and then they score, or is it 2-2 then we score? Because they're different moods. Yeah.
Different moods, different energies, different me and yous as well, by the way.
Yeah. I need to know this. Is Is it 3-1, but they score in like 98th minute just to get like a late consolation, or is it what are we talking here? I need to know. I need to know what you're feeling.
I'm sure she'll be posting it through any minute now. I'll see the little type thing come across me WhatsApp in a sec. So big up Mumsy, big up Harley Finn.
Absolutely, fingers crossed to everyone watching. Let us know, by the way.
Big congratulations to Dan Clubb as well. I've not been. Oh mate, that's brilliant news. That baby Isla, come on. So really, gorgeous. She needs her first win as a Liverpool fan this weekend as well. Come on.
Absolutely, I made up to have a new member of the Redmen team. If she works as hard as her dad does in the future, she'll be very successful, because again, Dan is the hardest working man I've ever met. Doesn't
stop.
Oh, it's a joke.
Just on terms of things that have happened this week, because I know you like your cricket, I'm going to ask you, you've seen the clip. You've not seen the clip?
Talk to me.
The guy with the pints.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Do you reckon you've got that in your locker?
I'd like to think so.
Yeah.
I
come up the man, come up the hour.
So for those who haven't seen it, they hit a 6 at the cricket the other day, and a guy held his pint and caught the ball one hand at the same time.
So nonchalant about it, though, really.
Yeah. I have been in the stadium when the ball's come towards me, but I've never been able to like get a hand on it. It's come close. I remember once it nearly took some woman's head off, like two rows in front of me. She ducked for cover rather than trying to. But he was. That guy was brilliant. If that happened to me, I'd be ecstatic. Like, just a little. Grab.
I feel like if that happened to me, I'd just have a pint all over.
Somewhere
down there. Like, I tried.
Absolutely, fingers. I did my best, but it just wasn't quite good enough. Dad says Dan must be very excited to see an Arne Slot like wearing shorts in press conference. That is another thing Dan Clubb does a lot.
Yeah.
He works hard and wears shorts while he's doing it.
Anywhere and everywhere.
They are Dan's vibes. Tom says, congratulations, Dan. I've got my first child on the way too. Another LFC fan coming. Congratulations to you and your partner, Tom. Another Liverpool fan on the way, added to the collection. I said that the Redmen, the future of Redmen's in good hands, really.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 2, Paul's got 2, Chris has got 2, you've got yourself, you've got Dan as well. Like, we're building a little club, pardon the pun, for like the next generation of Redmen to be handed off
Redmens.
to. The future of Redmen. I mean, pure nepotism. But listen, if it works for every billionaire ever,
why wouldn't it?
Then we're going to be nepotism too. So yeah, if unless our kids don't want to do this, my daughter does want to be a YouTuber.
Does she? That's quite sick. How do you feel? What, like, does she know what a niche is going to be? Yeah,
she likes like the worst YouTube in the world. I think they are like, like kid YouTube is the worst thing ever. Like
unpacking Legos.
Kids, look at this. Oh yeah, I can't bear it. But listen, this might not be. This is an air jump. So maybe that. But yeah, she wants to do that. My son's big into the FPL at the minute.
Okay.
So there's a niche there. There's a little niche there. So maybe, but yeah, I don't know. That's where we're at with this one. About 7 minutes to go. I was thinking Errol on the way in actually. If Liverpool go to United next week with 6 points in the bag.
Yep.
I'm not saying it makes next week easier because Man United away, of course it never does, but it almost feels like you're going there with less. But I hate having to go to Man United where you need to win. And listen, I never hope Liverpool don't win, and I always think they should go for wins. But sometimes I've walked out of Old Trafford going, we had to win and we've only drawn, and you're half disappointed. I get it, but also you should be able to walk away thinking, I'm disappointed, but a draw isn't the end of the world. Do you know what I mean? If you I think if you'd have offered a lot of people 7 from the first 3, maybe they would have took it. I don't know. Especially for them, because United lost yesterday.
Well, that was the point that I was about to make then. And when you deep it, the pressure is firmly fixed in the United camp, because I still think there is a bit of uncertainty, or maybe that might be a bit of an understatement, really, in terms of Ten Hag, and is he the right manager for them? And the fact that they've won one, lost one, that was pretty much. They was almost 50-50 last season. For every win they'd almost have a loss, especially in the league, in terms of their league form. So it doesn't seem like they've turned a corner into the early part of the season, I think it would be fair to say. So I think the pressure's firmly on them. I think what Liverpool can do, and in their favour, is, if you've just said there, if we've got 6 points, it almost becomes a, well, you beat us type of game, because Liverpool aren't in this mode, right, in this particular moment where I feel we think we're going to go for the league and it's a unanimous, the fans feel it, the media feel it, the players feel it, the manager feels it, that's the objective, we're going to push and we're going to go for the league. So every single game, no matter who we're coming up against, it is a must win and we're going out to win. I think there are certain games where you can play the occasion and you can play the set of circumstances that's around it, and I think it is, if we go in with 6 points and we're strong, we've kept 2 clean sheets, you almost look at that Man United side and say, all right then, well, come and beat us. You know, we're not going to park the bus at your place. We're going to still play the football that we play. But at the end of the day, you've got 90 minutes to beat us and dispatch of us, because we we've beat ourselves last season against Man U or drew, and we haven't got the result. And I think the way that we played those games or approached those games, we let ourselves down a little bit. Whereas this is almost kind of a no. The free hit's completely wrong way. It's almost like it's all square again. It's a new era in quotations and all the rest of it, and it's like, well, let's just see where we stack up against yous, and yous are going to be the measuring stick almost. And it's kind of right, try and beat us then. Like if that's what you think and if you're capable of it, let's see if you can do it. And I think that's where the pressure is going to sit. We'll sit firmly with Man United, and I think that takes a little bit of pressure off of Liverpool as long as we get the next 90 minutes done in a successful manner.
It only means anything, doesn't it? They win this one as Arne Slot prepares to make it out to Anfield in a competitive game for the first time. What do you think? Again, he doesn't wear the Liverpool gear. He wears his own gear. That's what I've noticed about him so far. Like he is very much Dada Christian, is how we've described it, and I'm going to stick with it. He doesn't wear the official gear, does he? He's got his own little style.
He's got his own little style, and I don't mind that he's his own. And I think that's the thing. Like he's his own man, and I think. Again, he's not trying to be a poor man's Klopp imitation, is he? And I think that's really important. You've got to have confidence and belief in yourself and what you do. And if even if that is down to the attire that you wear and how you hold yourself and conduct yourself, I'm absolutely fine with that. I think he would have made more of a rod for us back if he tried to. He alluded to the fist bumping thing, the trackies and all the rest of it. He tried to be that. I think subconsciously, people will still be thinking and lingering for a Klopp-like feel to the ground, to the atmosphere, to the Liverpool Football Club, and he is quite distinctively saying, no, I'm going to be me, I'm going to be a casual, christening-looking dad, going scouse. Look at him, little waves here and there. Like, I'm fine with that, and as I say, he will leave his own print on this side in his own time, but let's just get him at his feet under the table first. I think it's about just getting settled, getting yourself assimilated into the squad before you start making big drastic changes or big massive statements about anything.
Fingers crossed, mate. Yeah, fingers crossed. Right then, kick-off is in about 3 minutes time. So what we're going to do, like we always do, we're going to have a quick break, during which we're going to ask you 3 things, well actually 4 things. Click the like button. That isn't even an ask, that's a request. We would like you to do that. Please do that right now. Want to know where you are in the world, what time is it, and most importantly, your score prediction for Liverpool versus Brentford, which we'll be back for the watch-along of in a couple of seconds' time. We'll see you after this quick break. See you all in a couple of minutes.
We interrupt this regularly scheduled broadcasting for a public service announcement. If you are a club legend at redmenplus.com, then every single month you have got the chance to win an incredible prize. And this month it is no more, no less than a signed Ian Rush shirt, 89.91, signed by the man, the legend himself, Mr. Ian Rush, the goal scoring machine, Goal Rush himself. You have to be in it to win it. Go over to redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend, and you could win this incredible shirt. Back to your scheduled broadcasting.
Yeah, get involved at redmenplus.com. Sam was a legend. Get yourselves involved in all of these amazing competition prize giveaways, including that one signed by Ian Rush. No one's ever scored more goals for Liverpool than Ian Rush, and we're just giving away a shirt signed by him to one of our legend subscribers. So get yourselves involved. Before we start, as Errol takes a pringle, I just want to go very, very quickly one more time. Say big thank you to Dr. Emre Sinek for sponsoring all of our watch-alongs this season. If you want to get yourselves involved, you want to find out more information on some pain-free hair transplants or amazing dental technology and all that good stuff as well. If it's good enough for the likes of Luis Garcia, Ryan Babel, Digital Cisse, might be good enough for you guys as well. Whether you want to get the old hair done, have a little bit of work on your teeth or whatever, head over to Istanbul, see Dr. Emre Dr. Emre Sinek in his clinic, and get yourselves involved. There's a link in the description, and throughout the show over there, a pop-up will appear every few minutes of you'll see our wonderful friend Ryan Babel on there. Scan the QR code, click the link, get yourselves involved as well. I hope you guys do that as well. So thank you to Dr. Emre Sinek for getting us, for sponsoring the entirety of our Redmen watch-alongs this year. And like I say, if you guys want more information or want some discount offers, because there's some, again, if you click the link, it's a unique Redmen page, and so is the QR code. Then get yourselves involved, and yeah. Good luck with that one. Like I say, keep an eye out for Ryan Babel popping up just over there, and get your phone ready, scan it as you do. Or I say, if not, click the link in the description below. Brace DeVille says we need to hit the 1,000 likes for the win. It's not wrong. We are on 487 likes now as You'll Never Walk Alone and Springs Around Anfield, there's applause aplenty as Thomas Frank takes as a... Brentford in pink, I wasn't expecting to be on a pink. They're going to be attacking the Kop first half. So yeah, get that like button hit. The earlier the better. Some score predictions then as we're underway. Who have we got? Angus is in Darwin, Australia. Looking for 3 points, yeah. Well, we all are. We've got Modernista going for a 3-0. Brentford looking to change your prediction as they go on the run straight away, but Trent Alexander-Arnold, he got there by Chris Ayer's run and then kind of...
It was almost like he wanted to try and see it out, but he was fighting for the ball. That was never going to happen in that position.
Brentford starting brightly, aren't they?
They really have. Kept the ball well, moved it through.
Though, in the end.
Yeah. Gravenberch couldn't really keep with his man, to be fair, but ball goes up in the air, Jota battling away, Szoboszlai winning headers, battle and second balls, gone down. Yeah, I think that'll be really interesting to see, because I think that was one of his observations from the last game, that we didn't win enough of our duels early in that first half.
It looks 4-4. It doesn't look like they're playing 4-4-2. It looks 4-4-2, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I thought Chris Ayer was going to play centre back.
No, it looks like a 4-4-2
with Keane Lewis Potter. It looks like it's just 4-4-2 with Chris Ayer playing as a natural left back, which is interesting. So they've got a centre half playing left back. I wonder if Mo Salah fancies that. I mean, Chris Ayer just bombed forward with the ball, so his first job was attacking, but interesting to see. I thought Brentford were going to play 5 at the back, which they often do away from home against the so-called big six, but no, he's gone for the back 4 at this moment in time.
Virgil van Dijk on the ball there.
We've got Padrick's going for a 3-1. Yeah, there he is. Look at that. Dr. Sinnock with Ryan Babel. Scan the code, get you some offers. Yeah, it's great. It works. Who else is in the house? Who's in the house?
Alisson holding onto the ball there. Looking for a pass, really. No one really wanted to come and take the ball off him or show for it. It's gone down the line, yeah. Mo Salah's got the ball. He's drifted inside, and Liverpool have got a little bit of space. He went to play a wonderful ball out to Luis Diaz. It still made its way. Yeah, Diaz has misjudged the flight of it. He's still managed to get
Salah went for the crossfield ball, just pinged at the Brentford player's head. It was like... Well, Liverpool, at least he recovered it. Yeah, he probably could have took a bit more care with that Salah, because Diaz was in acres. Yeah. There was one guy in his way, and Salah blammed it straight at him.
It'll be interesting to keep an eye on what duels we can win in this. Not just in midfield, all over the pitch, really. As Robertson's on the ball now, he tries to play a little through ball. It's Jota trying to be stronger, but just good defending by
Ethan Pinnock, I think it was.
Brentford guy in pink.
I think that was Pinnock. You'll have to excuse me if it wasn't.
And there's going to be a free kick there. Play just breaks down ever so slightly. It's one of them kits that looks like it was meant to be white and it just got washed with a red sock.
It does a little bit.
Yeah. It's not like a really strong.
It caught us out on the graphics thing, because we thought we were going to play in green, didn't we? I don't know where this pink kit's come from.
Waslos says we need to silence Mbeumo.
He's a good player.
Yeah, handy.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Liverpool on with the ball there.
Silence him is keep the ball away from him, which Liverpool are going to try and do now. Trent at right back, trying to find space. He's forced backward though. Good little press from Brentford. I mean, Liverpool are so high up the pitch, aren't they?
Really are. Yeah, everyone's in there off.
Every single player.
Bar Alisson.
As Luis Diaz cuts inside. Big switches onto Salah if he wants to play it. He keeps it up. Relatively simple.
Short.
Uses Gravenberch instead.
Uses Van Dijk.
It's going to be a patient approach. Here is Trent in midfield now, so he's got free room to do whatever he wants. Good ball to Gravenberch. He's kind of half loses out, wins it back.
Wins it back. That's a little duel there that he's come out of.
Good man, Luis Diaz taking his man on. He tried to. Good defending, to be fair. Who was that? It's really good defending. And Brentford trying to play out. They've done well. And here is Mbeumo. Virgil van Dijk. Too quick, too strong. That's brilliant by Virgil.
Yeah, it really
and wins the throw in and takes off him. That was good defending.
Man, 2-2-2.
Wasn't a good throw in by Van Dijk.
No,
just threw Gravenberch into
under
trouble.
The bus.
I actually think both sets of defenders done well there. The Brentford guy to take it off us and then us to take it off them.
Ooh.
Van Dijk just got into a bit of a foot race with Mbeumo and just turned the afterburners on, and he just leaned on him a little bit.
He's already up. He's already given some instructions.
I think he was saying, find Mo. I think that was, which isn't the worst option in the world. Salah's an acre of space up against Chris Ayer.
Find him early.
We're on 611 likes in the 4th minute. Can we get to 1,000? What? Give us a time, Errol.
10 minutes in.
So you've
got 6 minutes.
5.5 minutes from now to hit that like button and get us to 1,000 likes. Early doors.
Wake up, people. Come on.
As Liverpool go long into Diaz. Brentford are pressing really tight. They've won it back again. This time it was Norgard, gives it to Keane Lewis Potter, but Trent wins it actually. And it's our ball.
Comes off him, yeah, plays it off him, does really well there, does Trent.
Yeah.
Plays it back, goes back to Ibu. Ooh, goes back to Alisson straight away. They're playing it quick. They're playing it quick around the back though, and then we move it forward to release Mo Salah. Doesn't quite come off.
Liverpool win it in the battle. Gravenberch does. Can Jota win that one? That was a difficult skill to do that. He almost tried to pass that with his chest. That's so tough.
He wanted to play it off himself, didn't he?
Yeah, he's had to almost like guide it into Luis Diaz off his chest. I think he'd have been better. I mean, who might have told Diogo Jota, but trying to take it in. That's a difficult skill. He was trying to almost launch the counter by like chesting it through to Diaz. Tell you what, mate, if Brentford are going to press like this the whole game, it's going to be intense. Because they are
see if they've got it. See if they've got it. Well, as you mentioned before, 4 seasons in the Prem, they are used to the intensity of this league now. And even though they've just blammed it out of play, Liverpool a chance to get Liverpool up the pitch. The camera's on Alisson Becker, probably saying how handsome he looks because he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he always does. James said, did you see the VR in the MLS the other day when they announced this? When they announced what the decision was. I haven't seen it, but I wish they would do that. Just tell you a bit more information. Here come Brentford down their left-hand side. It's Visa. He runs past Szoboszlai, crosses it in, but it's nobody. They had no one forward. He was too fast for his own good a bit there, Visa.
Andy Robinson.
But yeah, he's fast. They've got pace, Andy and Boemo and Visa. That's one thing they definitely have.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. If you do play that type of style and there's one guy running through, what are you going to do? It's going to be to get that cross.
He's asking a lot.
Yeah. He bears past Szoboszlai though. Brentford look more 4-3-3. They are very fluid, aren't they? As I was saying before, they're very good at like just morphing in games, causing your issues.
Just see how you set up and then you kind of just adapt to it.
Yeah, so Alisson's going to go long this time towards Diaz. Not a great kick from Alisson straight out of play. It was actually towards Jota. Diaz and Jota had switched positions. Yeah. It was a poor kick. And the ball goes back to Flecken. Brentford are going to play out themselves. Collins splits, goes back to his goalie, making the pitch as wide as they can. No
real press on the ball though at the minute. Liverpool, what are we waiting for? Is there a trigger?
When the fullback gets it, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Seemed a little bit more
Liverpool are high up the pitch, but the press, they haven't really triggered the press. Diaz might do that now on the goal. Yeah, Jota goes. So someone's got to back him up.
Oh, did that stay in? No, didn't think so. Yeah, we'll have that as a throw.
That's a poor pass from Collins, straight out of play.
And he just invited a little bit of pressure for themselves there, Brentford.
It wasn't a difficult pass either. He could have found Roslev, but he just kicked it about 2 yards away from him, really. It was a poor pass out. But you were right there. The press didn't come, and then it came, and then it forced the mistake. So to be fair, Liverpool pressed. Maybe he's the press. Yeah. Do you think he's the crap one? I don't know. Like they usually is a player. Maybe it's him, and it worked because it stayed out of play.
I thought McAllister just going in there. He wanted someone to play the ball back towards him. He made a big run right through the centre.
Trent. Back to Big Ibu. Gravenberch. Liverpool just knocking it around, trying to draw them out maybe. But Brentford going to come out is the other question. If not, yeah, Ibu's going to carry you. I don't think that's the worst idea. Keep going, big fella. There's really nothing to do with it.
He thought, do I cross 7 minds? Yeah. Do I put a cross in here?
He probably should have.
Yeah, he probably should have if he had any range on him. But
yeah. Instead, Liverpool have tried to go down the other way. Diaz, good cut inside from Diaz. And again, Luis Diaz drifts inside. He's looking for an angle to shoot, maybe. No, gives the Salah. Not the worst. Oh, Salah's touch
is awful.
My goodness gracious me, Mo Salah. I've seen worst first touches, but very, very often do you not see that's a bad one. Not very often do you see Salah with touches that bad.
He had time and everything there.
It's almost like he was thinking what to do before he had the ball. That was dreadful from Mo Salah. Yeah, Blue Harvest toys that their kick get put in the wash with ours. There's a little bit like that.
Oh, the ball. Oh, and that's going to be the first
Liverpool win a corner
of the game.
Right, who have we got in the Discord? Scott, Kieran, Lady, Tony, Idad, Luffy, who's on holiday but still watching the Reds, Ems, Quadbod as well. Hope you're all doing well. All of our Redmen Plus legends over on the Discord. As Liverpool have a corner. He had plenty of corner against Ipswich, didn't he? And They tried a couple of variations. Quite often it was like that near post. I wonder what the plan is here, because they've got everyone. They've almost got like a queue of people at the back post. They've got Van Dijk standing on the goalie. So it's a bit of an in-out for Liverpool. They've got some in the middle, some at the back. It goes deep towards Konate. Cleared. I thought Ibu was going to get his head on that. He didn't.
And Liverpool have just been nicked. So Boslai gets
it's the counter attack.
He's off. So Liverpool have got numbers back though. So Boslai's put the afterburners on to get back into position.
Brentford
so at least
countering. At least the Boslai got himself back. Yeah. That's a couple of challenges he's lost out there.
Far too easy.
Yeah, it was poor that.
We're 10 minutes in.
It was a good cross off the corner, wasn't it? Did we get to 1,000 in 10 minutes?
Oh, my people let me down. I feel like.
Yeah, we got let down there. Shame on you. 820.
Come on, guys, do better.
Come on. Press the like button. I thought the cross was good. It was a good clearance, and then yes, boss, you can't lose that challenge.
Not there.
To be fair to him, he got back and just held them up as best as he could. But you've got to win that challenge. That happened against Ipswich as well. Was it McAllister?
Yeah.
A couple of times. That's something you've got to be really careful of. If you're gonna defend corners in that way, you've got to win that challenge or foul him.
Yeah. Literally took the words out of my mouth. Bring his ass down.
Just don't get beat. If you don't win the ball, make sure you win them. Just kick him.
Like that.
Oh, McAllister thought he'd nipped in front of Visa. Referee disagreed.
That's the example. Yeah, just do that. They played it quick, early, in behind Trent.
It's Keane Lewis Potter up against Trent.
He's gone, this Potter kid's on it. Trent's blocked him now.
Trent did well. Brentford continue down their left-hand side with Christopher Ayer. Runs through, goes to the chip down to Keane Lewis Potter. Cross comes in, Trent
does
wins
really
it.
well.
Corner.
Not
offside. I thought Potter was offside. The flag didn't go up. Brentford are a really good set-piece team as well, so Liverpool are going to be alive here. Bit of a song, let's get a bit of a Liverpool song on.
We love you. Right, defend as if your lives depend on it. Some wrestling in there. That pin is just sticking it onto Boslai at the minute.
Corner comes in. That's a really good header by Ibu. Can Liverpool counter with Salah? Liverpool going to play on. It's Jota and Diaz. It's 2-on-2. Can they get this right? Diaz makes a good run. It's Luis Diaz. Through on goal. Still going. Luis Diaz. Shoot. Goal! It's a wonderful Liverpool counter. It's absolutely brilliant. We thought before Brentford did it to us on their counter-attack, while Liverpool have just shown them how to do it one better, and it's absolutely brilliant. Diogo Jota and Luis Diaz worked that to perfection, and Luis Diaz rifled it home. I mean, you've talked about that guy before, and can he get it right more often than not? He did there. That was unbelievable. The run, the pass, the finish, that was magnificent.
There it is, headed out. Salah tries it, and then it's just Jota in it, so direct. Great pace, and it's a great run from Diaz as well, because it just leaves it. And Breno's trying to stay with him, and he just ends up, can't follow his run. He ghosts off him, and it's a great finish. I have to apologise to me mates as well. He literally texted me, Diaz to score the first goal. I said, he wishes, I'll remember that. I said, please do. Haha. 2 minutes later, I've texted him, say, I'm sorry.
The goalie gets beat there. He kind of goes there on the goal, what's that, like above his bicep almost, like he can't quite get his arm to save it. What I would say, the run from Diaz is ridiculous. He just takes him Buemo and goes right across him. Jota finds him perfectly, and I think he takes it so early that the goalkeepers are not expecting it. I mean, that's
clear. That's what you want, though. When you've got that lightning pace as well, just be direct. Just get your shots off. Be direct. You don't need to always try and beat a man or cut back or anything like that. And I think it was obvious 2v2. You know what I mean? They'll train on those type of situations all the time. Do you know what I mean? So you'd expect them to want to at least get a shot off in front of goal. But I think the run that he makes in behind him, Breno there, to just goes past him, because he's half expecting him to kind of stay on that right hand side, but he just goes, no, I'll just go the other way. And Jota just reads that they're on the same wavelength. It's almost telepathic, and that's Liverpool of old. That really direct, punishing you. You think you're at an advantage getting a corner. You don't make the most of it, and in less than 10 to 12 seconds later, Liverpool are 1-0 up. Fantastic. If that doesn't get us 1,000 likes, people, I don't know what fucking will in this building. Let's go.
Brentford long throw in. Can Liverpool counter again? They've sent it long with Trent. It's another foot race. Go on, Mo. Can Mo Salah keep that in? He's up against Potter. Salah gets there first. Liverpool counter again. Potter's done well. He's done really well.
Excellent, the young Potter there.
He's done well. He got back and took it off Mo Salah.
Harry, because that was spellbinding trouble if Mo Salah gets in there, I'll be honest.
Salah got when Salah won that first header, I thought they're in again. It was so interesting. Like that's the little bit of difference, I suppose. They counter-attacked off their corner and just didn't quite get it right. Visa kind of got steered wide. Liverpool
we got numbers back, but they just couldn't get numbers back quick enough.
And it was Mbuemo chasing Diaz. And what surprised me, he took it early with his left foot. I wonder if the goalie's thinking like everyone else was, he's going to cut inside on his right. Like that's what he always does.
But sometimes
belt it with your left.
Just belt it with your left.
Yeah. We've hit 1,000 likes. Thank you very much, everyone.
See.
Appreciate it. Let's have a goal for that. Have a song for the goal. We'll have a little bit of a... As Robertson wins his header, Szoboszlai flicks it around the corner. Goes back though to Emu Konate. Wonderful Liverpool counter-attack. That's Liverpool of old.
Yeah.
Win it on the edge of the box. To be fair to Salah, he was game. He went in for it. He got a bit of a fortune without it bounced to Jota.
But again,
Jota was so composed.
It's the same thing that you could say about the way that you can't let Salah win that ball there as much as the defender obviously their player tries to stop him in his tracks. You've got to just take him out and you've got to make sure it's a foul. But even if it was a foul, Liverpool's taken full advantage of the advantage there. Yeah. And well done by the ref as well.
Brentford do a lot of this because Brentford push a lot, man. We're very similar. They push a lot up for corners, so they are there. You have to win that challenge. Both teams. We saw when Szoboszlai didn't, and then I didn't see who it was who Salah beat. To be honest, I'll have to go.
Good defending by Trent as well. He did two examples of good defending there, and
they ended up with Brian Mbuemo chasing back, and he is quick, but he just couldn't keep up. Luis Diaz's run just took him out the game.
Bamboozled him, mate.
He almost got blocked off as Szoboszlai cuts in front of Potter and wins it. Finds Trent. Liverpool going forward with pace. It's Szoboszlai. He's got Salah to his left. No, sorry, to his right. Salah cuts inside. Chris Ayer takes it off him. Salah just not quite at it yet, Errol.
No.
We've been praising him for winning that tackle, but he's had a couple of chances there where he's been in good positions and he's had it taken off him twice.
Trig Josh in the chat with the super chat. Hi, Steve and Errol. Good to see you on the comms. Have you seen Long Legs and Cuckoo recently? Both are super weird. No. I've never heard of them.
No, I do apologise. I watched Deadpool.
Deadpool's sick.
The new one.
Deadpool's fucking awesome.
I watched the new Deadpool.
I loved it.
Yeah, it was good. So that's what I did yesterday. As Liverpool switch it to Trent, can't keep it in. Look at that.
Two of them there struggling.
If it went over Trent's head, Salah's hands well mouth and Trent's head's there over his head. If Salah gives him the shout, just to leave that alone. But it was a poor ball from Luis Diaz. 100th appearance for Liverpool already, marked with a goal. Play the Lucho. I haven't got the Lucho song, sorry. I need to get the Lucho song added to this. Yeah, I haven't got it, sorry.
Brentford are trying to play out from the back at the moment.
Can they get out? Yes,
they do
well.
Play through the lines.
No, Liverpool took it off them now. That was good by Gravenberch. Just stuck the boot in on Visa.
McAllister takes control of that situation as well, and the head of Van Dijk.
Goes back to Ali, and he gives it to Konate. That was good. Little toe in by Ryan Gravenberch. I watched that video. Did you see it? How to pronounce all the players' names?
Yeah.
It's Gravenberch.
Yeah.
He told us. And Timikas.
Like Berkned.
Andy Robertson, I know how to pronounce that. Goes forward into Luis Diaz. Diaz round out outside to Robertson, shoots. Yeah, post, good save. Again,
left hand side cooking.
Andy Robbo tried to take the goalie by surprise. Everyone was thinking cross.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not sure that anyone to cross it too. I think the shot was the right call.
It was.
Yeah, he had to cross that. There was no. So he had to shoot.
Yeah, there was no one there. Jolly on the spot. That left-hand side, I haven't seen that kind of left-hand side fluidity for a minute. He gets saving it with his forearm.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times now. I mean, look at us. Don't do that.
Get the wrong idea, guys.
Yeah, not that type of show. Trent goes over to take the corner. But yeah, it's twice. To be fair, I'm usually critical of shooting from there, but he had no choice.
He had no option.
No one was in the box for a pullback. Dickie says, can I sing the Lucho song? I'll get someone. We'll get it added to the soundboard for next week. No. That's it. Anyway, that's you getting.
And Icon keep it again.
Corner comes in near post. Trent's had to score. I think.
No.
Did that go out before the header?
No, it didn't.
I think he's trying to score.
I don't think.
Well, there's no one there. Who's he crossing that to? He is. He's trying to score.
Oh shit! Yeah, maybe.
He's absolutely trying to score. Liverpool cleared the way. He was definitely trying to score.
He's a cheat. Yeah, man.
That was they worked on that. Everyone cleared out the way, and he was trying to get Trent to score off the corner at the near post. Didn't work. cleared. This time it goes more in towards the goalie, punches up rather than out, and Buemo flicks it on. Robbo should get there first.
He does. We've got time. We're all good. Who's that was getting left back? Gravenberch and Szoboszlai with a little bit of cover from Konate in the mix as well. Liverpool, making sure that we've got adequate numbers in defence in the event that Brentford do pounce on a counter. Liverpool's knocking the ball, letting Brentford get back into a bit of a shape before they decide to pull them.
They're trying to get themselves into some type of shape. Look at that, Errol. Liverpool have got 3-1-6. Look at that formation. Everyone's forward for Liverpool. That, yeah. If they can find Gravenberch, you've got loads of options in front of him now.
Have a bit of that, yeah.
Take that. Mo Salah looking for Szoboszlai in the box, chest it down, plays it back, good ball in Trent. Salah! Shoots! Oh, good block.
That was exciting shit, though, bro.
Salah wants a foul. Salah's asking for a penalty, I think.
That was exciting. Look at that, Steve.
The numbers forward. Liverpool had men bursting into the box. Szoboszlai whips it back. Lovely cut back to Salah. He goes to shoot. Oh, he just falls, does he? It's not even a corner. It's a goal kick. Did he just slip?
Yeah, well, kicks.
What did he kick?
I don't know.
Salah went flying in the air.
Yeah, he's deaf open to Dr. Cynic him. Look at the way that's going back.
We can't confirm he has or hasn't. He looks like Salah's, what's the words? Hairlines. I mean, he might just grew back. Maybe he was getting shaved in the past. He goes long towards Jota. He's not going to win that header too often. He's game Jota, but Ethan Pinnock's 6'6" or something. Chris Ayer down the left. Good ball inside. He reads it.
Dealt with.
Yeah. Liverpool have been impressive since the goal, Errol.
Really have. It's just added another little gear to them. They just seem to just spark a light.
Mal asks a question. Doesn't Chloe ever do this show? But so very rarely, maybe the European aways. Chloe goes to the games. She's our matchday correspondent at the ground, so she's at the stadiums all across England. So that's why she isn't much here. Much often.
Oh, that's a better touch from Salah.
Salah,
big switch ball.
Plays it down the line to Szoboszlai. Tough angle. Always going to be forced backwards.
Yeah.
Gives it to Trent in space though, which is always dangerous.
Back to him maybe. Yeah, back to Szoboszlai.
Liverpool being patient. Gravenberch again. He's got, look at that option. He's got 7 men and you all turn and run. See that?
Yeah.
That was
as soon as he gets the ball.
As soon as he gets the ball, everyone was on the bike. But he got a line. Liverpool are attacking high. Robbo didn't like the angle of that pass. He was telling Gravenberch that's got to go central.
It was a live.
Yeah, Motor said it's good to see us packing the box. We do. Liverpool getting men forwards. When the 6 or the centre backs get it, they've got loads of people in front of them.
Well, if you don't have a back 5, put a front 6 on top of them. You should have a man over, aren't you? Who's worried about packing that midfield? But Liverpool just seem to be packing the whole pitch at the minute. Brentford can't live with this Liverpool side at the moment.
We've seen Szoboszlai make that run 3 or 4 times into
that channel.
Yeah, he's just getting almost like the furthest man forward.
There's Brentford there, just on the ball. No real press. Liverpool quite content with what we've seen so far. First
it's like 4-2-4, isn't it? When we haven't got the ball, Szoboszlai almost goes centre forward for the press with Jota, see?
Yeah.
It is very much like 4-2-4 without the ball. McAllister drops in next to Gravenberch and then you just try and take it off them. Try and cut out the pressing lanes. Pinnock steps inside. He's going to have to play a good ball technique. And he can't, yeah.
Passing lane clocked out,
yeah.
as you just
Alexander
said.
Arnold! Goes inside, foul, surely!
Foul,
ref says no!
Ref!
Interesting to go back to the goalie with Jota and he just clears it.
You shitbag.
It looked a foul.
Absolute shitbag.
Brentford have kept that in, actually. It looked like it was going for a throw-in off the goalie. Potter's kept it in. Szoboszlai's going to try and take it off him near his own corner flag. Don't foul him.
No, he's going nowhere, him.
Just let him run into trouble. That's our ball, isn't it?
That'll do, yeah.
Yeah, and then Szoboszlai
unlucky, to be fair.
He's done well, actually. He's been game, Potter. It looked like a foul on Trent, like he was blocked off. Ref said no.
Ref's a shithouse.
Looked a foul. Not given.
Brentford know they're in a game, yeah. And they'll probably want to just make sure that they can kind of keep a lid on it for the time being. Don't become so open that Liverpool just cut you open at will.
Well, when they attack, to be fair to Brentford, they do get men forward. Look at this. They've got the ball on the halfway line. They've got like 5 in our half. So
look how deep their man's come to get a touch of it, though. Visas had to drop really deep to get even a sniff of the action. And it goes back anyway, so to what avail? Here we go. And there we go again, half a chance. To cut it out. Again, he's come deep as well.
Risky pass by Diaz, or even risky one by Van Dijk.
Gives
it to Robbo, he goes back to his goalie. Oh, that's not even a great ball, but Alisson's got it under control for now.
And with a little bit of time.
Nice, that's fine.
That's lovely.
Gives it to Canate, and he's got options down the line.
Liverpool just looking a little bit tentative. Don't really know what to do with it. And it goes out. Yeah, they didn't really know what to do with that pace of if I'm being honest.
Ibu wasn't quite sure where to go. I think he should have played it down the line to Salah. He kind of waited a little bit too long. And by the time he gives it to Trent didn't have anywhere to go, really. I think Trent made the right call.
As the ball makes its way all the way back to the Brentford goalkeeper. Plays it to his centre half. We said, wasteful. They're struggling
Thomas
to really.
Clapped that. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, he wants them to play out. I think that's because he wants them to play out from the back and try and get it into those forwards, but it's not sticking when it gets there.
That was a poor pass. He just kicked it straight out of play. Encourage the idea, but don't encourage the. You don't want that.
As Canate's on the ball there, making a little bit of a run into that right channel.
Inside. It's a bit slow. I think we're going to have to go out to come in here, aren't we? You'd think, to do that. Go back to Robertson. Liverpool were going nowhere in a hurry there, where they kind of got boxed themselves in. Trent's cut inside. Did he slot into you? I don't know if you've seen it on Sky. I'll have to come back to it because Salah's played it into Szoboszlai. Up the tempo, back to Salah. He says, I want my fullbacks narrow so they can get the ball to midfielders easier, so it's not as long. We can keep the ball moving. And look where Robbo is. There's no width from Robertson at all.
No, not at all.
He's almost centre midfield on the other side. Liverpool are very narrow. The width is going to have to come from Diaz and Salah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which it is. They are both very wide. Szoboszlai's drifted out to the right as well. It's a bit slow this from Liverpool. Though. Can they up the tempo? It's Szoboszlai can cross if he wants. He does. Finds Diaz, but pass more than the cross. Diaz cuts inside. He's going to have a chance to shoot. No, he's taken out.
Yeah, that's a foul. Come on.
I think if you said to Trent Alexander-Arnold, give me a free kick anywhere on the pitch,
he's picking it, yeah.
He would choose this
spot.
It is perfect for Trent. He's about 21, 22 yards out.
Just gets checked.
Left-hand side of as Liverpool attack. It's a clear foul. Body checked. It was Norgard who took Luis Diaz out. I don't think Trent could have placed that any better. Where else would he want that?
We've seen him score from
here. It's perfect for the right footer for Trent. It is incomplete. It's in his zone. Szoboszlai and Salah are there. Just get them away. It has to be Alexander-Arnold for me. It's perfect, Errol. He couldn't have put it, and he wouldn't have wanted it anywhere better. Absolute perfect position for Alexander-Arnold.
Still three of them stood over the ball. Free kick hasn't been taken yet. Got John Van Floyd saying goal incoming, Bosch. Let's hope. Ooh.
Come on, Trent. It's perfect position for Alexander-Arnold. Trent Alexander-Arnold shoots! Oh, it wasn't far away. For a second, I thought that was in. It just didn't come down. It's a big wall he has to try and beat. Oh, it's not as close as I thought, to be honest. He never quite got it right. It's a big, they've got some big players, Brentford, and that wall did its job. Liverpool 1-0 up then, 28.5 minutes gone. Brentford have a goal kick. And so far, Brentford have been game, but they haven't really caused Liverpool too many problems. No shots.
I was going to say, I don't recall them having a shot like.
Liverpool will play it.
Good
ball by Robertson. Finds Ibu Konate, opens the rest of the pitch.
Yeah, I was going to say, as all the space was getting limited on that left-hand side, Robertson's just found an out ball there. And that's the area where Konate is going to have to, if he's going to progress the ball into.
Oh, what a flick by McAllister! Finds Rob. That was great.
Oh, just stop me in my tracks.
Yeah, you're right.
That'll do ya.
That could be a yellow card for Szoboszlai.
It probably will be, but it'll do ya.
It's a couple of times now Visa's ran off Szoboszlai. It wasn't a great pass, I think, by Robertson, and he's in the end. Szoboszlai just threw him to the floor. My stats say they've had a shot. I can't remember when it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. If someone can let me know when it was. They've got a free kick on the halfway line. The goalie's going to take it. They're piling everyone forward. Big team as well. Liverpool got some defending to do. Liverpool got a big team themselves, to be fair. Ball goes long. Van Dijk, dominant header. Can Liverpool counter with Salah? If he beats his man, he's 1-on-1. Oh, he's going to foul against someone.
What?
What's that for? Salah can't believe that. What was that for? He was up against Potter. Maybe. It's the extension of the arm, isn't it, from Salah, maybe?
He's already slipping.
Oh, I don't think that's a foul. Though.
He's already on his way down. So he was already off balance. So any contact by Salah was always going to favour Salah to get the ball.
Didn't look
Come
like
on,
a foul.
referee. Ref, man.
This is a much more dangerous position for Brentford to
Yeah,
get
not half.
Boymore's going to take this with his left foot. Pinnock, Aya, Collins all in there. Corner comes in. Header, goal! Wow! It was a big chance at the near post.
That was massive.
Big chance. He got free and he just missed it.
Was it been offside?
It was Norgard. No, he's on.
He's miles onside.
And Liverpool can play quick down the left-hand side with Robertson.
Oh, done enough there. Yeah. Pass it.
Oh, it was McAllister. I mean, that was a mismatch.
Yeah.
Near at the front post, but thankfully Norgard didn't get his head on it.
Dangerous set piece.
Something to work on. It was a good ball by Mbeumo. Norgard just needed to get a touch, but didn't. And that was a mismatch. I said he got a big team, and obviously you can't mark everyone, but it was Alexis McAllister who was... He was nowhere near that, to be honest.
It's nice though. It's refreshing to see Liverpool going ahead in games.
Yeah.
Putting games in their own destiny kind of thing.
Yeah, didn't see enough of that last year, did we? As Gravenberch flips inside, runs into trouble though. Brentford have won it back. Liverpool win it back off them, but ref gives a foul. He's quite happy. Yeah, he's happy to give fouls, isn't he? Liverpool don't like that call either. He just missed that. He just didn't touch it. Didn't even count as a shot, I don't think, because I don't think he touched it.
Didn't get any contact, did he?
It's a big chance for Norgard though. Here comes another deep free kick. The goalkeeper's right on again. When they get free kicks, they are not afraid to just put it in the mixer, for lack of a better phrase. The goalie goes up and they web it in. Gravenberch, Van Dijk, Konate, Trent, Szoboszlai all there at the back to try and get the head on it. It goes up towards the front post. Liverpool win the first header. The volley for Bright.
Wow.
Speculative at best.
Wow.
I mean, I'd be fuming if
I like the cojones on him to try it, but...
Is that your centre-back, though? Or your foot? Who's taking that? I couldn't quite see who it was with the volley.
He's watched it the whole...
He's a midfielder, to be fair, but that's a difficult skill. As it fell down to Norgard, he just pumps it into the cop. Their danger's going to come off set plays, you would think, as Liverpool. What a ball by McAllister. What an option. Oh, I just didn't quite get there. It's hard to take Brentford by surprise.
Playing a first time round a corner like that.
Good technique. 33 minutes gone and Liverpool still lead through that Luis Diaz goal on the counter.
I'd like to see Liverpool creating more.
It's been a bit, again, the stoppages and the fouls and the set pieces has kind of took the flow out and got Brentford got back into it a little bit, because they weren't creating too much on the open play, but a couple of fouls, give them a couple of free kicks. Here goes Aya down the left. He's chased by Gravenberch. Potter's kept that in, and they are trying to play through the lines now with Visa. Into Potter, cuts inside,
nice
still going.
Feet.
Good feet again.
Nice feet again.
My
man's done them twice.
To Mbeumo, Luis Diaz, good defending.
Mbeumo's still come away with it though, and they've got time and space on the edge of the box. Goes out wide now.
Cross comes in, headed away by Ibu Konate.
Big good crucial header. Yeah, a little bit of celebration there from
the big fella.
Raw.
Good move by Brentford. He recycled it. Keane was potted it well originally.
Mate, it was
that's
excellent.
a good head.
Because my man's all over Trent. I don't even think Trent would get a foul for that, but he's climbing all over Trent's back there. But Ibu comes to the rescue, man. Firefighting at his best.
Alisson Becker gives him a high five. So does Virgil. Brentford have had a good 5-minute spell here, and you got another corner now.
We look tired. Every time I pans to one of our guys, they're fucking breathing heavy, sweating in buckets. Welcome back to the Prem, boys.
For Brentford, near post, flicked
on.
Can Jota get there first?
No, this guy in the box is
Collins does, he's turned. Be careful, no foul.
Oh, weak shot.
Liverpool can clear now. Oh, they were looking for Diaz on the counter, didn't get there. Brentford web it long back in. That should be this all meat and drink for Trent. Takes his time. Takes a step out, under pressure, goes long. He's looking for Salah. Can he get there, Salah? Ahead of him, Mbeumo. Mbeumo just get back in time. Don't foul him, Mo. Make him do something, Mo. That'll do. Goes back to his goalie. It was a good idea by Trent. Trent delayed as long as he could to give Salah the head start. Fair play to him, Mbeumo tracked him. That's their centre forward getting back.
In the left back position. Mad. As they play through the lines again.
Into Visa. Yeah, they're in a bit of space, aren't they? Liverpool's press has kind of dropped off a bit. But you can't press all the time. Intense. Brentford are finding a couple of
little
holes.
Pockets, yeah, a couple of little pockets of space to just ping it into.
Potter's having a good game as well.
Oh, he's having a good game, mate.
Switches
it.
Down his line, looking for the challenge. Van Dijk just steps across and says, no way. Jose. Can Diaz keep that in? He can't,
fortunately.
Van Dijk's been good. You agree?
Been solid so far. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Look at this.
He was looking for Diaz. If he just kicked that a bit longer, Diaz would have been in, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
And he was annoyed with himself there, grabbing Birch. On the clearance, Diaz was behind their players. He went for a little chip. I think he can just web that.
Literally.
That's a bit too delicate. Diaz was in. Flecking on the ball, back in the Brentford goal. Actually, it's been a good little 10 minutes or so for Brentford. They've seen a lot of the ball recently. Liverpool haven't really had a kick. They haven't opened it up too much. It's been like set plays has been their biggest danger. But Liverpool have won it back now with Jota. Good ball inside to Szoboszlai. Good challenge on him now. He was just under
Couldn't
pressure.
really get the ball out of it.
Gravenberch just slipped there. Oh, they're going to want a red card for that. I think he slipped.
He's definitely getting a yellow.
Van Dijk isn't happy with their players all swarming around him. I think Gravenberch slipped and he's took him out.
Yeah, Jensen there. He knows it was a bad time tackle. Look at this.
I think he slips.
No, I don't think he slips.
I think
it's just a poor challenge, mate. It's a poor challenge, lad.
Yeah, I don't think it's a red, but I think it's a hard yellow.
No, it's definitely not a red, but it's just a bad tackle.
He just dived in too late. That's both Liverpool's, two of Liverpool's team midfielders on yellows now.
37.5 minutes played, ladies and gents. Liverpool still 1-0 up. Brentford have got a free kick.
Deep in the own half. Snorgard, it was on. He flew in. Gravenberch didn't get near it. That's a dangerous challenge, that. I thought he slipped. It was that late, but he just was late. See both Sepp Vandenberg and Fabio Carvalho warming up for Brentford, 2x Reds. I think Slot will be disappointed. He always talk about controlling games. Since Liverpool had a good few minutes after the goal, but since then I think Brentford have been more comfortable on the ball than we have. Liverpool haven't controlled this last, we say 10 minutes or so, have they?
No, I wouldn't say so. I think the refs probably helped them a little bit as well with the amount of, not even sort of free kicks, but the amount of just the volume of free kicks that they've been able to get.
Yeah, the goalie's got it. Liverpool aren't pressing him. I don't think Liverpool mind this.
Still that 4 out up top out of the possession. Maybe that needs to change as well. Maybe just dropping another person into midfield a little bit more. Asking Szoboszlai to just vacate that forward line a little bit when we haven't got the ball, because they're not really looking to play out every single time.
But Diaz has defended well. He's
well.
Done well against Mbeumo again. And found Jota. He was taken out.
Taken out.
The refs are going to play on though with Jota. He's now gives it away. and he goes back. I mean, it was a long delay, to be fair. Liverpool got a clear. The ref did Liverpool a favour there because they played advantage with Jota. I think the ref was saying he had nowhere to go, which I think's the right call. It's a yellow card for the player who blocks off Luis Diaz. I couldn't quite see who it was. Number 6. Is that Norgard? Yeah, it was Norgard. Yeah. I mean, it's a clear yellow. He just pushed him off the pitch. It was interesting that Jota was allowed to go, and then the ref pulled it back. I think, to be fair, it's the right decision. Right. Jota had 3 men on him. He probably should just give the free kick in the first place. And the Brentford captain goes into the book, and Liverpool have a free kick near the touchline on the left-hand side in their own half. I mean, he hasn't got tons of options here, Andy Rob, has he? Anyone want to give us the ball? Yeah, he plays inside instead to Alexis McAllister. It's like everyone ran away from the ball there and no one actually come towards Robbo to take a shot. And it goes back to Alisson. Visa's going to try and put him under pressure. Alisson doesn't pick for it. He gets rid of it. Can Liverpool go from there with Szoboszlai forward to Gravenberch? First time ball to McAllister. It's good from Liverpool. It's... Who's that? It's Trent, right hand side, cuts inside. Trent left footed shot deflected. Oh!
Could have went anywhere, Steve. Could have went anywhere.
It was again Liverpool's on the counter attack. It wasn't even a counter attack actually. Liverpool built up from the back. I'm doing them a disservice. A couple of good forward passes. Trent cuts inside, shoots with his left. It just comes off the defender's back. You're right. That could go absolutely anywhere. It was going straight down the goalie's. I think the goalie would have been comfortable. But it hit Collins on the back and flies over. Goalie was nowhere near that. He was completely wrong-footed. I mean, the centre half, you shouldn't turn your back. He got a bit lucky.
Yeah, could have just handed up in the back of his own net.
Yeah,
there.
It's a corner for Liverpool. Corner comes in, cleared by Brentford too easy at the near post. And Buemo has it taken off him by Trent. Long ball forward, and Buemo's going to be asked to chase Gravenberch. He should get there. Does.
Yeah, he does.
Comfortable, good defending. Back to his goalie. And Liverpool can build out again with Szoboszlai, who's going to just take his time to get everyone back set. Crossbow said, I need a Salah goal and an assist to win £30. Well, good luck. Liverpool looked the best. That was good. To be fair, that goal, that shot, I say, from Trent, that come from the goalie at his feet. That wasn't a counter-attack. Liverpool built up through the lines. They're trying to do it again with Gravenberch now. Gravenberch back to Trent. He's got Salah. Come on, man. Try and have a go at him.
Hasn't really, has he?
Does that, cuts inside. Mo Salah goes to the back post, looking for Jota.
Just
straight to the goalie. That's it. Commit your man a little bit. Oh, Brentford are playing fast. Van Dijk is beaten by Mbeumo, and Liverpool are in trouble. Gravenberch's got to get back. He's on a yellow card. Be careful. And Mbeumo continues to run, and then Gravenberch does well, and then McAllister does well. Brilliant defending. Liverpool's 3 midfielders. All 3 of the midfielders involved did really well. And here's Jota down the left.
Unlucky.
Can't find Diaz. And Brentford should be comfortable in possession again. Yeah. Very rare does Van Dijk lose then, but he lost it and Liverpool were in a bit of bother.
Just misjudged it a little bit, and Mbeumo was just a little bit cute.
Good ball out. Brentford again with Keane Lewis Potter up against Alexander-Arnold. Potter's going to shoot.
And that's a good effort.
Straight at Alisson. And Brentford are having a good little spell here.
They've really grew into it. Second half of the first half of the game, I'd say Brentford have been equal to it.
Straight at Ali, who held well, and Atu really, because Visa was on top of him. Yeah.
You can see what the manager thinks of it.
Thomas Frank, he's encouraged by what he's seen over the last 15-20 minutes.
They are very much in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Brentford are going nowhere. Liverpool have to improve in the second half.
Liverpool started quite well, but I think I'd say if the first half of the first half it was us, and then second half Brentford are being well. Potter is having a really good game on the left hand side for them. The game is anything. They haven't just quite created that big chance after. It's all been a little bit scrappy. Their best chance was the set piece that the guy missed.
Yeah.
That he just missed his header.
That was just a flash that really could.
The rest of it's been like their game, but they haven't created enough.
43.5 minutes played. Approaching half time. Can't imagine it to be a great deal of additional time, but you never know in the Premier these days, as there's a big switch there playing out.
Here's the right back, Rosalev. Plays it inside to Janssen. He is battling around. Gets a bit
Rosalev got a bit of
McAllister just takes it off them. Nice one. Good defender by McAllister, who's absolutely wiped out. That should be a yellow card for that.
Where's the yellow, bro?
Come on, ref. He's absolutely wiped him out. It's going to be another booking. Jensen's going to get booked for that one. He had to.
little bit of a fiery game at the minute.
Yeah, a little bit of bad temper there. I mean, it's late on McCallum. He takes him out. Oh, just going to take that off. Thomas Frank has put his coat on. Doesn't like the foul. Doesn't like the yellow card. It looked a yellow to me.
Yeah.
It looked late. Jensen saying, no, it's a clear foul. McAllister did so well. Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, you're just fucking over the head.
You can't get away with that.
No.
He's shown a few yellows, this ref, though, already. He's given himself very little leeway. And Salah's in a battle. Salah's, come on, referee! Thank God, my God, last. Liverpool allowed to take it
Ball
fast.
was
No,
moving.
Ball was moving, yeah. It was Salah against Chris Ayer. He was all over him. Trent wanted to take it quick, but to be fair, the ball was moving. So Liverpool have had to come back a bit. We're into added time at the end of the first half. Been a competitive game. Brentford right in it.
Yeah.
2 minutes of stoppage time to go with Andy Robbo. Find him, grab him, bit poor ball. Really poor ball.
You've got to take better care of it there. Little flick around the corner.
Well, at least he won it back.
Yeah, you fucking made up for it there.
Yeah, it was a poor ball by Gravenberch, but he won it back. And Liverpool can break as Robbo goes along looking for Diaz. Header is won by Roosevelt, and he goes back to his goalie. Salah is going to put the press on. Unfortunately, that means and that's Szoboszlai's got to run 40 yards to cover Mo Salah, and he's done well.
He's done really well.
That's fantastic. Good hustle.
That's piss poor though.
Just couldn't find anyone with it.
Got to take better care, boys. Little moments like that when, you know, we're just seeing out a couple of minutes. No danger to be had. You just put more pressure on ourselves, having to exert more energy. Just keep hold of the ball. We didn't really have an area to go with there. You didn't really have much support. Keep it simple. They're the moments where you don't mind us going back and just putting the foot on it.
Mm-hmm. Throw into Liverpool. Ball goes long. Liverpool can't hold it up. Throw into the Reds on the halfway line, is that? Yeah. They were looking for a foul with Norgard, but there wasn't one. Yeah, just take your time here, boys. Goes all the way back to Karate. Should give us his goalie.
Got 30 seconds left.
Turn. Yeah, Liverpool's going to keep it that. I mean, I don't think much is going to come from here. They're going to just get. Yeah. Karate goes long, looking for Salah. Referee. Fucking hell.
Another one.
He just leads you. Just it's when the ball's played to Salah, he just gets no protection. And Brentford go long, and Potter nods it down, and Liverpool shoot out. Gravenberch does well in the end. Can Liverpool break with us? Just a couple of seconds to go. So Szoboszlai, play it forwards. Here it goes with Trent. We're past the 2 minutes. We're into added time with Alexander-Arnold. It goes back, and that probably is going to be half time then, isn't it?
Yeah. The ref puts his lips on the whistle.
Half time, 1-0 to Liverpool. Very even game. Separate scores at the moment, separated by Luis Diaz's first half strike on the counter. But I would say,
a half of two halves.
A half of two halves. Liverpool started really well, got the goal on the counter, and actually, it felt like for a couple of minutes after the goal, Liverpool were really taking over. And then Brentford, whether they've changed something, they found a way. I think they've ended the half. They'll be quite happy with how they've ended the half, just not by the scoreline.
Yeah, no, can definitely agree with you there. And I think it's almost been a bit of a smash and grab first half performance from Liverpool, because we haven't really created an abundance of chances ourselves. We've not massively put their goalkeeper under any significant pressure or any danger that, you know, there was an opportunity from Trent. It comes off the defender's back. It could have went anywhere. You know, a couple of corners that we've stuck right on the goalkeeper. In the end, he's dealt with it. But in the round, I don't really think we've created a whole host of chances in that first half. And it's nice to see that when that's not necessarily the case, the few exceptions to that rule, you've got to be clinical. Your lads step up and show that they've got that clinical ability still in them. I think that was really important for Liverpool, because ultimately that's what separates us. As you mentioned it before, when we was in the middle of the watch along, you know, both 2-3 minutes earlier, Brentford have a similar opportunity where, you know, they break from a corner. Szoboszlai misses out on the edge of the box and doesn't do better. I think when Breno comes away with the ball and you know, does a 60-70 yard run with it. Yeah, Liverpool do get numbers back, and as a unit to defend, to not really give them the space or the options to hurt us. But that's the only real difference. If they had that little bit of quality in that final third, in that moment, they'd have been in with the shout of obviously putting Alisson Becker under a little bit of pressure. I think Liverpool then flipped it on its head and said, all right, then if you can't go up in the other end and score, we'll go up in the other end and score. Probably 5 minutes after that, Liverpool still looked in control, looked quite comfortable with the ball at the feet, was playing it around. But the more that happened, I think I don't know whether there's a switch that goes off, but certainly there's a few decisions that just allow Brentford to just get the foot on the ball, allow them to just get 20-30 yards further up the pitch by default because of the way the positions of the free kicks are given, and that just gives them confidence, and that confidence has just spread between the whole team. And there's been a few good patterns of play that they've done in the last, as I say, second half of that first half, where they've looked probably the more dangerous side, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I say, I've got the stats. Like, they've had 5 shots, just 1 on target, though, Brentford. And actually, the one that was on target was Keno's Potter, and it was straight at Alisson. Alisson did well not to spill it, but that's what I'm saying. They're in the game, and I felt a little bit like this with Ipswich, and I think Arne Slot referenced it the other day. Like, when we're not in control, at least we're not getting carved open. I think that's what I think we're gonna have to get used to that a little bit while the lads are still learning a little bit.
But I think that.
It's fine lines.
Respectfully to Ipswich and Brentford, maybe those types of teams don't have the quality to hurt us in those moments. But I could almost imagine, look at the way Chelsea look a bit indifferent, but they seem to have goals at the moment. Winning 6-2. You've got teams like Arsenal and Manchester City. They're the standard bearers at the minute for the league for a lot of people. Teams with real quality. When you're not in control and you're looking a little bit off the pace, they will find ways to expose your weaknesses and in certain areas. And the one thing that I will say, and then give a little bit of credit to, is there doesn't look to be a glaring area of the pitch where you think that's where we're going to expose Liverpool. Not yet, anyway. It's still early days. New managers, all coaches, they haven't had enough of a sample size to really analyse what this Liverpool side are capable of doing. And equally, as fans, we've not had enough time to process and digest, our strengths and weaknesses fully yet. But we got to a point where the Jurgen Klopp side, where you could see what the approach was from minute one, that other teams were trying to expose us. And it was sometimes, quite often behind the fullbacks. Let's get at Liverpool behind the fullbacks. Let's get overloads there. Let's play quick, let's be direct, and that's how we'll get some joy. Some teams, set pieces. Let's just make sure that we're in the mix to get set pieces. At the moment, I think the other teams are still trying to figure us out. And for that, I'm still trying to figure out, where do we look the weakest? Because, as you mentioned there, Slot saying, all right, well, we don't have a lot of control, but nobody can. The teams aren't really hurting us right now. I'm like, I can live with that, but at some point, you're just going to be riding your luck a little bit too much, because ultimately, you're going to come up against a team that has got the quality to expose, when you don't have that control in a game, areas of the pitch where you are deficient.
I suppose what I've noticed is that I think Liverpool have been quite a bit sloppier on the ball, actually, especially the second half of that first half. Mm-hmm. But you can clearly see they've been working on a few things defensively. The recovery runs, like, they get back, and they feel like they get back into a good shape. Like, a couple of times when Brentford have looked dangerous on the counter, Liverpool have had men back and they've looked good on the break. Sorry, in terms of, like, say, getting the shape back together. But I think it's slightly concerning that we've been a little bit loose with the ball at times. And Arne Slot's always said,
got to take better care of it.
The risk-reward factor, and Liverpool quite haven't got there yet. They've been a bit sloppy. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think you've just got to take better care of the ball. A few blind passes around the corner, and it's almost because you've got so used to a rhythm of where your other players, or the players that you play with, are meant to be on the pitch. You instinctively know the area that they're going to occupy. So you can play it into that area with a 50-60% degree of certainty that they'll be there or thereabouts. But the execution of the pass has got to be better then. I mean, you've got to be able to execute the pass and give your teammate a chance. And I think that's where we've let ourselves down a little bit. It's almost the intention in the head's right. Knowing where your teammate's going to be is right. But in terms of actually then executing it and protecting the ball and giving them the chance to be able to get on the front foot, I think that's just where we've slightly let ourselves down. And again, you can call that sloppiness, you can call that not taking care of the ball properly, but you can't let that settle into your passages of play in the way that you play the game. I don't think. Yeah,
I don't think Liverpool have been rubbish. They've looked all right. They've been all right. They've got, again, early on, it felt like Liverpool were attacking with ease. Like, Robertson nearly has a chance. Trent's unlucky. They've had moments, Liverpool, where I'm just looking at the chance here that Trent has as well. But also, I think the manager won't be happy with just. I mean, I'm just looking at the possession stats here. Liverpool are 57-43 is quite high. But I don't think the manager will be quite happy with they've just been a little bit careless at times with it.
And this is what I'll say. You've got chances there, even on the replays that we're watching now, saying Liverpool's chances. One comes from, and again, it is good work down the left-hand side. I enjoyed it. I thought it was really nice to see the link up between Diaz and Robertson, but the chance falls to Robertson, who's a full-back. And then on the flip side, you see the other chance, and it comes through the middle and then plays out to the right, and Trent cuts in, and he has the shot, and it comes off the defender's back, and it could have ended up anywhere. It's all well and good, those being chances, but ultimately, you've got a forward line. Yeah, Luis Diaz has scored, and that came from a counter, which is all great. It's Liverpool being clinical, flying arrows at the best, great. But what chances and what service are we providing for Jota at the moment? Because he's done some good dog work, but he's not doing the centre forward work where he's in front of goal and you only need to give him half a chance or give him 2 chances and he scores. I want to see more of that, if I'm being honest with you. That's where Liverpool will start to score more goals and start to score freely. And as I say, we'll take the game past a team of Brentford's quality if you can utilise your clinical forwards being in the final third, receiving the balls in areas where they can hit and punish other teams, and we haven't done enough of that for me yet, to be honest. Even when Diaz picks up the ball, he picks up the one damn near the halfway line. He's still got a lot of fucking work to do, and me and you were sat there thinking he's got to cut back onto his right and try and bend it back into the other corner. He doesn't. He's just allowed his run to carry him down that left hand side, and he's taking it with his left foot, which is a great finish, but he still has to do a lot of work there. Where is the chance creation for that forward line, really, as opposed to we've got overloads and we've got extra bodies in the final third, and it doesn't matter who the ball falls to as long as someone pops off a shot. No, I'd rather us be a little bit more strategic and a little bit more cute with the fact that we need Jota, Salah, even Diaz to be at the end of those passages of play for me.
I think, I agree, a little bit like last week, probably want a little bit more of the attacking play or they have created. The thing that I'm most happy with, I suppose, is like in transition, Liverpool don't look anywhere near as exposed.
No.
Like it was just a different, like at the end of last season, for whatever reason, it was, they looked in danger in transition. They looked a little bit today, and I think it's probably they've got one more man behind the ball, which helps. But it looks like Liverpool are a bit more, when they do lose it, nobody's like 3-on-1. I mean, it's not a red arrows, or it hasn't been. They've had numbers back, which has been a positive. But like I say, I think sometimes as a coach, maybe that's something you work on first. Do you work on being defensively solid and then add the other stuff in, and that's fine. Because when you've got loads of quality players up front, you're just hoping
at some point
it'll go. But like you say, this game at 1-0 is not comfortable at this moment in time. Like Liverpool aren't comfortable. They weren't comfortable at half time last week, to be fair.
And to be fair, this is the type of game that I expected.
They're a good team.
Well, yeah, and I respect them as a team. They're well organised team. Do you know what I mean? And we already spoke quite highly of Thomas Frank in our little bit of a build up and whatnot. But I think from the game, there was a reason that you didn't predict the 4-0. There was a reason that James didn't predict a 5-0 and I didn't predict a 6-0, and we all went for 2-0. And it was going to be a down the middle 2-0 because we expected it to be a professional job. We expected Liverpool to probably not create a wealth of chances, but if we could be clinical in at least 2 of those, we'd put them to bed. And as you're saying, if we can embed more of that defensive discipline that's been required for a while, but almost instilled since slots come in as an expectation and as a bit of a level and a bar set for them, then we should be able to win 2-0. I think that was the thing that last season. It didn't matter if it was, if it was Burnley or if it was City, 2 completely different ends of the spectrum. Any one of them looked good value for at least 1 goal at times when they came up against Liverpool at parts last season. And there's a whole host of factors as to why that was the case, but it was something that was quite glaringly obvious and something that I can imagine Slots looked to address straight away from the off to say, well, we're going to give away chances, but we've still got to find a way to be compact and we've got to find a way to minimise the amount of chances that we do. And in those moments, how best can we defend when we don't have the ball? And I think, as you say, that's why I predicted a clean sheet, because I think that's where we build the foundation. You get, and I know we've got some difficult games, but you get 5 games in and you keep clean sheets. It breeds that mentality that, Liverpool are going to be hard to break down all over again. And that then breeds a fear of this is going to be a really tough defence to go up against. And I think teams then start to choose their moments a lot more carefully in the attack with a little bit more caution.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Liverpool, again, been decent enough. Okay, but there's work to be done. Brentford are still more than in this game. Right, we are going to go for a quick break because the second half is very nearly up on us. So, we'll be back with the second half of Liverpool versus Brentford after these quick messages. See you all in a couple of minutes.
London Reds, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending. Our first stop is the Indigo at the O2 on Wednesday the 4th of September. We will be live on stage with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and maybe even a one-handed cartwheel or two. Not only that, but the amazing Keo will be performing, playing the best Liverpool anthems to get you singing and dancing with joy. If you'd like to come along, tickets are on sale now. Just head to axs.com, search the Redmen TV and get your tickets to the best Liverpool show in town. We interrupt this regularly scheduled broadcasting for a public service announcement. If you are a club legend at redmenplus.com, then every single month you have got the chance to win an incredible prize. And this month it is no more, no less than a signed Ian Rush shirt, 89.91, signed by the man, the legend himself, Mr. Ian Rush, the goal scoring machine, Goal Rush himself. You have to be in it to win it. Go over to redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend, and you could win this incredible shirt. Back to your scheduled broadcasting. Liverpool supporters of Scotland, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending, and this time we're heading up to Scotland for the very first time. On Thursday, the 10th of October, we'll be live on stage at Duck Slattery's, no idea, with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and our usual Redmen TV nonsense. Not only that, but the brilliant Keo will be performing too, belting out the best Liverpool anthems to get you up, singing and dancing with us. If you'd like to attend, tickets are on sale now. Head to skiddle.com, search the Redmen TV and get along to our very first show north of the border.
Welcome back. Yes, we're on moments to go until the start of the second half. As Katrina, say that again? Katrina?
Yeah.
Johnson. Thompson.
Yeah.
There you go, got there in the end. It was displaying their silver medal. Where did Jackson come from? Thompson, that got me. Proudly at Anfield with her 24 shirt and her silver medal. Scouse power. So, it's gone to an ad break now, but yeah, Liverpool will be back. Surely, you'd like to see any different, just any changes? It's too early for that at the moment. I mean,
no, well, it'll be interesting to see today because...
Diane, just call it KJT. Yeah, yeah.
Nailed it. I think it'll be interesting today because there's not, obviously, going in with a lead kind of implies that the same 11 can come back out. Will he have any tactical instructions that he'll want them to do differently? The only thing I would want to see, as I already mentioned briefly, was trying to find and feed the forward line a little bit, try and create some opportunities for them to cause some trouble. I think, as you said, Mo seemed to be a little bit off it in the final third. I think he started to grow into the game slightly. He was probably one of the few better players in that second half of the first half that we mentioned when Liverpool seemed to be slightly off it. They all come back out, they're all doing a little bit of a warm-up together.
Yeah, no changes for Liverpool, the same 11s come out as for the second half, which I don't think is a surprise.
What would you look for, or what would you be looking to change?
Yeah, just a little bit more, I don't know, I mean, there's no sign of Brentford at the moment. the Liverpool are out, the coaching staff are in. I think they've just been a little bit wasteful. Okay. At times, and to be fair, Brentford had a bit too much space there for me. At times, they were popping it off with ease. Could you match them up a little bit? Just to go, I don't know. But like I would say, they look dangerous, but without again, it wasn't like last gasp. It wasn't like worldy saves from Alisson. You know what I mean? So like Arnold Slot might be okay with it. I just like Liverpool to just probably, I think he'd expect more than 56% of possession. I think that's what he'd be asking for, wouldn't he? He'd want that closer to like 60, 65. And if you can do that,
considering that's his model.
Yeah. I think, but like I say, it's work in progress. It'll take a bit of time, and just win the game is the most important thing. That's the key. Keep that back door closed and be careful on the yellow cards. This ref's been trigger happy with his whistle and his yellows.
As we are off for the second half, ball goes all the way to Alisson Becker, who launches it. We still do that, like, early thing that hasn't changed really.
Webber forwards.
Webber forwards straight away, and
What head injury is that?
I don't know. He's rolling around in like his face. Collins there holding his face.
He went up for a challenge.
You best be bleeding the way that you're moving there, bro.
Did Jota whack him?
I'm expecting to see blood pouring from his face in a minute.
He heads Jota's. To be fair, it's a sore one. Like, to be fair to him, I think he heads. Does he head? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I couldn't see what happened. I think he's accusing Jota of swinging an arm at him. I didn't see that. Get up, lad. You're fine. It's Collins who went down. It's again, it was hard. Them slow-mos don't show you much, do they? I didn't really see too much of that. So anyway, again, stop-start nature helps Brentford. I do believe that. There's our mate Dr. Cynic again. Look at that. Scan the QR code. It's good enough for Ryan Babel, who's a handsome-looking man. Brentford go really long and win the first header. Liverpool win seconds.
Well done by Szoboszlai.
Yeah, read that well, didn't he? And Ebu goes back to his keeper. Plays to McAllister. Liverpool getting a little triangles on the go. Can they work it out from here? Good ball by Konate. A nice turn. Go on, Liverpool, we're away, yeah. Szoboszlai cuts inside. He's got Trent to his right. He goes left instead to Robertson now. Acres of space for Robbo. Out wide to Diaz. Robbo continues his run. Diaz crosses. Oh, Jota overhead. Doesn't quite get there. Robertson header. Saved by the goalie. Oh, I'm pretty sure Jota was going for goal. But Andy Robbo with the header. I think the goalie's hurt himself there.
He gets twatted in the face with it, mate.
Is it the ball or the post?
I feel like it's the ball. From first look, it looked like the ball just twatted him in the face.
Because the way it flicks up to Jota, because he set himself up for the overhead. Robbo comes round the back,
Yeah, maybe he's just on the top of his neck area.
Robbo come round. He was alive to Andy Robertson, to be fair. He got the header on goal, tight angle.
Yeah, just
I mean, I'm not sure why the goalie... That hits his shoulder, so I'm not sure what's wrong with his face.
Yeah, it looks like his collarbone area, I know.
I don't think Robbo did too much wrong there. That's a tough chance.
There's nothing you can do.
What happened to... Again, it didn't look like it was his face.
I think he might have just hit him in like the collarbone awkwardly.
He's fine. He'll be fine. It was a good save.
Didn't know nothing about it. I think that was more than anything else.
It makes him big, didn't he?
Himself
Robbo was good to stay alive to that. I know, Liverpool corner in front of the cop.
Yeah, Diane Butler says it. Part shoulder, part chin, maybe not the entirety of the face.
It looked like it did, anyway. It's going to be the outswinger, Robertson.
Verge isn't on the keeper this time.
Robertson high into the box, too high really. Visa clears. Szoboszlai is going to keep it alive, goes back. Is he going to come all the way to Gravenberch? Gravenberch back. People are going to play out all the way from there, are they? Szoboszlai's come to a right back position. Goes back to his goalie. I think Liverpool want to reset here.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone's a little bit all over the place there.
Nothing wrong with that though.
No,
Liverpool keeping the ball.
Keep the ball, as I say, keep it a bit more in control. Good pass by McAllister to Diaz. Diaz cuts inside. Switch a play to Szoboszlai. He's got Salah to his right. Go on, Mo. Have a go at him. Salah down his line. Good ball to Szoboszlai. Crosses. Oh, it was a big chance for Diaz. He just couldn't quite wrap his foot around it. And now Liverpool need to be careful of the Brentford counter. Here's Visa. Foot race. It's Mbuemo against Van Dijk.
Interesting.
Ayers getting up there interestingly. Van Dijk's just held him up a little bit into Visa. Back to Mbuemo. Liverpool got men back. Had he set though as Mbuemo goes for another little run.
Well done. Just pushed off the ball.
Jota that was.
The referee.
I always get nervous when I see a forward getting back to defending in his own box, but it was good defending by Jota. See how quick they had 2 men up there and we had 8.
Yeah.
Liverpool got back. They definitely worked on them recoveries.
That recovery sprint you're on about. It's a great early part of the season.
Liverpool looking for Salah on the run. Goalie does well.
Does really well sweeping.
Sweeper keeper. Salah was nearly in. Flecken did well. Szoboszlai's touch let him down. Throw in to the visitors. Caleb with the question is slot ball less amenable to a raucous Anfield? Yeah, maybe. Again, I've seen a few people. We'll come back to it because Brentford are in the Liverpool box now.
Van Dijk.
Maybe. Yeah, I think we'll have to. It's just different, isn't it?
I said to you before in the build-up, mate. Like
we'll get used to it.
Yeah, that's it. We've got to get used to when his team are going to do certain things and when we can kind of sense things. Like it's very organic. Liverpool on the counter, we know what we're capable of. Everyone will get up and give that energy, but in these build-ups we're a little bit tentative to really over-egg it, I can imagine, because it's like, well, is this just part of the plan? Do we build up a little bit slower now, or is this the moment where the phase is meant to snap into life? And then obviously there's got to be a learning from him and understanding, you know, what Anfield's expecting and when there's time to really put a team to the sword. But there they are again, that Potter kid's on it.
Yeah, there was Potter out wide to Mbeumo in space. Be careful, Liverpool shot, a goal deflected.
Oh, that could have went anywhere. Shit, Alisson was rooted.
Corner to Brentford. I think Alisson was half wrong-footed there.
Mate, he was rooted.
I actually think it was a good block. Keane was Potter's causing Liverpool problems. I think Robbo does well, and Canate, to be fair,
Canate just takes it. Yeah, that's all right.
It was well further wide.
It looked in that first angle. It looked like it went just right over the side of his post.
It was good defending by Canate, but it is a corner to Brentford. Bang in this game. Got some big players: Pinnock, Collins, Ayer, Norgard, all at the back post. 4 big old units. They got Visa, Potter on the edge as well. And Mbeumo goes short. Interesting, they got a little set play on the go. And it comes near post. Can someone get ahead? Of course they can. Virgil van Dijk. Ball out. Way.
Done it again.
He started that a second dip and volley. This time it was Roosevelt.
Is it not Roosevelt?
What did I say? Roosevelt?
Roosevelt, yeah.
So I said it a few times. I think he's the ex-president. It is Roosevelt, you're right.
I know what you mean.
Roosevelt, I got you. Appreciate you. Van Dijk's been imperious though.
He's been brilliant. Really commanding.
Yeah. Trent down the line, nice. Oh, Salah's touch again.
Sloppy.
He got away with it though.
Got very lucky there.
The Liverpool break with Alexander-Arnold goes to the big switch to Jota. What a pass.
That is.
Jota turns, edge of the box. Look, Diogo Jota shoots blocked.
Bland.
I think he should have given it to Diaz.
He probably should have a bit quicker, but that was a great ball that by Trent, you know.
Ridiculous. Just 2 or 3 times a game he just does something
ridiculous.
That's just out of this world. Canate into Salah, pins his defender. Salah's touch today has been really poor. What's that ball? Liverpool have won the throw in off Keane. It was Potter. Trent's won it back. Can he take a quick throw? And he does to Szoboszlai. He's got men in the box if he wants to cross it. Chooses not to. Plays it to Salah again.
Whoa,
what's going on with Mo Salah's first touch?
Wake up. Got to be doing better.
Change
there.
Your boots, Mo. Trent's going to cross it. Deflected straight to the goalie. Yeah, Trent's touch. Sorry, Salah's first touch in this game has not been good at all. That's 3 or 4 times. He should have got away from him.
That was just in the last 5 minutes as well, to be fair. I thought he was growing into the game and he looks like cold like he did in the first part of the first half.
Can't believe he was in Roosevelt like he's a freaking president. Rooslev.
Oh, Ibu coming in with the big tackles. He's all action, is Ibu.
Yeah, he gets involved, doesn't he? Don't mind it. Back with the goalkeeper, Flecken. He goes wide. Liverpool going to try and press over there. Diaz should win that back though.
Does.
I've been more impressed with Diaz defensively. He's been really good. He's actually been good with the ball as well, but he's got back to help Andy Roberts more than a couple of times and done well.
Liverpool again back on the ball.
That's what he wanted. Trent in space, right hand side. Trent crosses.
Oh, too close to the keeper though, too close to home. He needed to try and.
For that ball to work, someone's going to be making that near post run.
Yeah.
Szoboszlai's trying, but it's just too. Yeah. Didn't quite work.
What have we just missed? Yeah, Ebu's just done something to the applause of the Liverpool fans in the ground.
But it is a throw into Brentford. Are they going to go long? I'm guessing they're going to take the long throw in, aren't they?
Yeah, they're pulling somebody up for it. And this was the question I wanted to pose to you the other day. When does he it's different at 1-0, maybe he can afford to be a little bit more.
They've gone short. Liverpool's half switched off. Nice. Gravenberch.
Stayed switched on.
Switched on, corner.
And then there's going to be a corner.
Well done by Ryan Gravenberch. He was alive to that because it looked like Mbeumo just drifted away. Liverpool were just lining up for the long throw. Brentford tried a little sneaky one. Didn't work.
And he's taking another short corner.
Yeah, too short again. Trying to Just create a bit of an angle. First time ball towards the back post. Heads at goal. Alisson saves and punches clear. And Liverpool can clear with Konate. Can he break? Konate wins that one as well. But they want a foul. It wasn't a foul. What's the play on? It's Mbuemo. Up against Trent. Goes down.
Gets a foul. Offside. And that's why he is the best goalkeeper in the world, ladies and gentlemen. From a point-blank range, when odds on the fucking attacker there is good for it, he stands up and says, nope.
Punch away was the best part of that, I think, the second one. It was a good header by Collins. To be fair to Alisson, it's right at him. He gets up well, though, Collins. Climbs really well. Good positioning by Ali to palm it away. That second punch, I like that, though. Just make sure he gets a bit clearer. And then Konate dealt with it. Yeah. But they look dangerous off set plays. They haven't created too much in open play, but they are dangerous off the set pieces. Back with Alisson. He's going to go long, looking for Jota, I guess, down the middle.
Salah.
We found Salah.
Salah's touch again just didn't really give him a chance. Come on, Mo. Get your head in the game, lad. And just Flacken or however you pronounce his name.
Nice by McAllister to free Robbo. Come on, Robbo. Driving into the box. Robbo finds just didn't. It was a good touch.
Just deflected away from his path there.
Thought Jota was going to get that, but it was good defending to take it off him. He flung the back heel at it, didn't he? The defender. It looked like it was just going to be square for Jota to shoot.
Well done.
Chance for Salah! Blocked. And then he's give a foul against Salah. No, he's good.
What?
What's he give here?
Who's he give? What?
What's that for? What's he stopped the game for? He said foul by Salah.
Is this a foul? That's it.
What?
Lad, are you mad?
I think it hit the red. I don't know what he's give. It wasn't a foul. Brentford had the ball as well.
What's he doing? Approaching the hour mark nearly. First 15 minutes of the second half, I flew over.
When Arne Slot might look towards his bench. I mean, Flecken's goal kick is way too long to go straight through to Alisson. I wonder at what time he looks at his bench. What would he be looking to do?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's more curious case for me today because we're 1-0 up. I don't really need a great deal to change. Or maybe the yellow cards play a part in that.
If we had another right winger, I'd be considering Salah, but what are you going to do? Put Harvey Elliott out there, maybe? I mean, Salah's done well there, to be fair to him.
He's won his battle
there. Liverpool go here with Szoboszlai. Inside to Mo Salah. Come on, Liverpool. Quick move here, because they're doing really well to build up through the left. It's Diaz. Come on, Louis. Luis Diaz. Back to Salah. Can't quite get it out of his feet again. McAllister's got Trent back post.
There's chance.
Trent back post across goal. Jota!
Oh, that was lovely.
Did he block that? Is that defendant or is that gonna?
No, it just hit him, and I think it hit his calf or his shin, mate. That's great footy.
It's brilliant by Liverpool. Yeah, no, it's defended.
Has it?
Yeah. Watch this. Jota thinks he scored. He flicks it towards goal, and look at that. It's Collins behind him. Watch this. Look at that. It's a certain goal for Jota. It's a goal line save from Collins. It's brilliant defending. Just cuts across, gets a toe on it, with a shin on it, saves a certain goal. It was a good Liverpool move.
That was a great Liverpool attack, that.
Corner goes high. Van Dijk nods it down, straight to the goal. You're looking for a second ball on that if you're going to get there. Didn't. His crossbow says, I bring Gakpo and Nunes on. We look kind of dead. I mean, they've had a good little spell, like a couple of minutes there, Liverpool, but you are right. They haven't sustained too much. That was a good move, though.
Very good.
At times when we link together, we look good. As Gravenberch wins his 50-50. And then Diaz has got some defending to do and does it. He does brilliant. Actually, he took more than okay. Wins the ball and comes away and skips past two of them. I forgot to take it with him. And McAllister in the end needed to help him out.
Just bails him out.
Done well there, Diaz, though. It's been game to get back and help out.
McAllister on the ball. Robbo.
I've enjoyed our defending for the most part.
We defend as a proper
team. It's a little bit like it just hasn't quite clicked on. There's been moments where we come alive in attack.
Frightening. We look proper frightening.
It's almost like slow bang. Here we go
that's
again.
a great
Salah,
ball. That's a
good
better touch.
Yeah, there you go, Mo.
Now take him.
Ayers just got a little toe into Salah, but he's
It's a
done
great
well.
ball.
That's nice, that.
And he'll have it back. It's a great ball.
Two
And
little
he'll have it
1-2s for
back.
Salah.
And
Into the
it's a
third
great ball.
1-2.
And he'll have
McAllister,
it
look
back.
for Salah. Oh, it would have been a great.
Oh,
Again.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's in it. He's
tell
feeling
you
it.
what.
He's arrived at the party, Mo Salah there, boys.
He goes Trent to Salah to Szoboszlai to Salah into Jota to McAllister, looking for Salah. It was nearly brilliant. It was nearly brilliant.
Are we guilty of overplaying there, Steve?
I couldn't, not really, because what's McAllister going to do?
Is it?
I don't know if he could. He's back to goal. It's tough. It's good defending. Yeah. Salah appreciates it. It was good Liverpool football, that.
It was.
That's two really good moves in a couple of minutes there for Liverpool. But to be fair to Brentford, twice they've defended it well.
Yeah, they've been equal to it.
Yeah. That was Janelt before it was Collins, so they've defended well. They've changed the corner taker. They've gone for the in-swinger this time. Trent going near post. Looking for the goal. It's hit the post. It's hit the post. It's come back out. It's Robertson. Crosses. Hey, yes. Oh, that's a goalie.
Big Ibu, man.
And Liverpool are having a good little spell here.
This is more like it, Steve.
Did he shoot again?
More like, I think he does, you know.
Or does someone flick it on?
No, I think he does. Wow, look at the keeper's in all sorts of trouble there underneath his own fucking post.
It sounds like Anfield's woke up a little bit as well.
Yeah, it really does.
Did someone get a touch on that, or was the corner straight at the post? You'd have to let us know. I couldn't quite see off that replay. And I saw McAllister knock him round the near post, but I don't know if he got a touch. But Liverpool have woken up finally. Oh, they give it away in the midfield though, and that's where we've got to be careful in transitions.
And then they just fucking give it away, then gifted the ball back to Liverpool. And
Mbeumo was fuming at that.
He's thinking, what are you playing at, lad?
It was Janelt who just kicked it away. Hit that like button for us, yeah, Billy D's telling you all to hit the like button. Can anyone let me know, did someone get a touch on that at the near post, or was it just Trent trying to score again?
No,
Trent's in centre mid now, and he's running through the midfield. He's got Jota to his left. Gives it to him. Szoboszlai's edge of the box. Diaz centre forward. Salah at the back post. Headed half clear by Pinnock. Gravenberch is going to pick that one up. Szoboszlai, he's got left. Look, left. I mean, Trent's playing left back at the minute. There he is, look.
I know.
And Robbo's there as well. Liverpool got an overload down the left, so I'm guessing time free some space on the right for someone. It'll be Salah, obviously. Here he is.
There we go.
Can he beat his man? Doubled up on, so he slips, but he still finds Gravenberch. He's done well to find him. He's doing all right there, Salah, because he said Liverpool goes back post for Robertson. Can he nod it down? No, it's defended well again by Brentford.
He's done that a few times.
He's defended well. He's been good defensively.
He stood the test. It's up to the test so far, but here's Luis Diaz running at them. Plays it back to Gravenberch.
Trent in centre, defo centre mids now for Trent, isn't he? He's been predominantly there for Trent. He's playing left back before. Diaz edge of the box into Jota. Go on, Diogo. Liverpool, I mean, there's a lot of bodies there. Can Liverpool spread them out? Brentford have got every single player back.
Very compact. It's very
compact. Very narrow and very, very deep. Can Liverpool work their way through it? Here's Salah. Tries to go round Iron. Does. Salah across goal. Who's going to break? Diaz! Oh!
Post.
He saved it.
Did he save it?
He saved it.
Nah.
It's a great save by Flecken. It just looked a certain goal. And it's another wonderful Liverpool move. Finally, Salah beats his man.
He didn't even need just a bit of pace.
Oh, it's a wonderful save by the goalie.
It's a great save. Gets so down.
It looked like that Trossard goal yesterday, but this time the goalie gets down to it. And Flecken palms it behind. Liverpool are having a strong, I'd say 10 minutes here.
Wow.
It's been all Liverpool now for 10 minutes or so. Can he get that?
Diaz can't do any more than that.
No, Diaz does nothing wrong. It's a good save. It's very similar to how it just broke to him, like Trossard yesterday. It's just a little bit, the angle was a little bit easier for the goalie. It's a good save. Right, Trent outswinger this time. Oh, Liverpool played at the edge of the box. For Szoboszlai! Doesn't get it right. Needs it. The shot was wrong, and now needs a break.
Now the recovery.
Can Liverpool get back? They're sprinting back with Szoboszlai, Van Dijk. They're all trying to get back there as quick as they can. And
well
brilliant.
Well done again, Liverpool.
It was Szoboszlai's shot. Liverpool played the set piece trying to free Szoboszlai. Oh, danger not over yet though, because Brentford took a quick throw in.
All the way over.
All the way over. Keane Lewis Potter, can he keep it in?
No.
Liverpool played that set play to Szoboszlai. His shot was blocked, and all of a sudden the counter was on. To be fair to Liverpool, they got numbers back. Right then,
and it's Frank
subs.
that goes first.
He's bringing on Fabio Carvalho. 2 subs for the visitors. I think that's Martin Damsgaard as well. Damsgaard and Carvalho on. Potter, actually, I'm surprised at that. Keane Lewis Potter goes off. He's been good.
He's put a shift in, like, he must be knackered him.
I'm less surprised with Jensen going off.
Yeah, Jensen was good to go off.
I think Liverpool have had a good second half. I think it's more to Brentford's good defending has kept it out and good goalkeeping.
Yeah.
Liverpool have created and they've been better.
Well, we've created through the right channels.
Yeah, but it's still at this time, it's still 2-0. Salah wins
well
it.
Done. Uses body well. It's a great ball across.
Oh, Diaz has touches again. He's done well. Luis Diaz round his man. Luis Diaz. Diogo Jota. Blocked again. It's Collins again. They're defending so well at Brentford. It's Jota again into the box. This time he's a bit too easy and the Brentford should clear. Or no, Liverpool have half won it. Can they get there? Buemo's just about got back. And Liverpool are keeping the pressure on as well. Be careful there. Nice by Gravenberch. Nice by Gravenberch. Nice by Liverpool, this. Yes, the Reds. This is it. Oh, Diaz just let use it out, but that was better footy. This is good from Liverpool. Brentford so far are equal to it. You've got to think at some point, if you keep doing this, someone won't get there in time.
We're knocking on the door, mate.
Yeah.
We are firmly knocking on the door. It's just how long will that Brentford defence hold up for?
Yeah, they've defended us, mate. A last-ditch challenge, block, clearance, goalie save. Brentford have had a good defensive. Well, it is last gasp. It is last gasp.
At this point, the defenders have kept them in the game.
But they're so deep, and that's the problem when they're so deep. It's been all Liverpool in their half, in their box almost.
Oh, there they go again and again.
Diaz has switched over to this side this time to pick it up and found Trent. Oh, what a pass by Alexander-Arnold. Szoboszlai in the box, back to goal. Finds Salah, goes for the shot. Poor option there.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to score from there. Kind of pops the balloon of momentum a little bit as the goalie's able to keep hold of it.
And just take a little bit of the sting out of it.
We're not clinical. I don't think Liverpool's done anything wrong. Which one could someone have done better on? I can't think of any of them. It's been good defending, you know what I mean?
Yeah, to be fair.
The Canate header, maybe. He doesn't do that much wrong. He just gets an header on it, you know what I mean? I disagree with the lack of clinical nature, really. Their goalie's just been... And their defenders have defended well. But like I said, at 1-0, you do need that second. Because here come Brentford on the attack, and they've got some space here, and men forward. It's Mbeumo right-hand side up against Robertson. Plays it down the line. Van Dijk again. And Robertson again. And
Careful, don't...
Brentford have won it back, though.
Don't overextend yourself, don't... give away nothing stupid here.
Yeah, they want a free kick, don't they? Brentford down there right, Liverpool in position. Liverpool got a lot of players back. They're going to ask Brentford, can you play through us? That'd be the best way, really, to try and counter on them. If they're going to be so deep when they defend, can Liverpool take it off them? You'll find out. They've got to get the ball first. As it stands, he's in the box, and Mbeumo goes down. He was offside anyway. Play on. Let us play on.
I was going to say, is he not offside?
Are you going to check it just to make sure he was? And if he wasn't, are you going to check the foul? There's a lot to unpack here. And Mbeumo went down. First of all, the offside flag went up. So that's point number one. He isn't offside. But it's very tight on the offside. And then he went down on the floor. I don't even know if it was a foul.
I think he goes down too easy, that, for me.
I don't think that's a penalty either way, if he was onside. He just fell over, didn't he? I couldn't see it. Nothing that would make me give that as a foul.
No. He's asking a bit much there.
Yeah. Robbo didn't touch him. Robbo backed off him. And the offside was confirmed. I mean, it was tight offside, but I don't think it was a foul anyway. Do you?
No. It's mad that the line-out can get an offside that tight, but when like fourth, touch lets him down.
Van Dijk was there again. Van Dijk's been brilliant. Here's Gravenberch though. Brentford are starting to open up a little bit. Trent. Sounds looking for Salah. Can Salah get there? No, goalie does just about. Kicks it rather than
unconventionally. But
if they're going to come out, as long as we cannot keep the back door closed, it might not be the worst thing because They've been so deep. We've really struggled when they've been
Liverpool
deep.
done well.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
there's 2. Come on.
It's Salah. Mo Salah into the box.
Oh, what a finish.
What a finish. Is he onside? It's the first question. The goal's been given so far. It's 2-0 to Liverpool.
Wow.
I mean, Mohamed Salah, he hasn't had his best game, but he does what Mo Salah does. He scores the goal. I'm not sure he's onside. We're going to have to check it. As it stands so far, it's 2-0. It's what I was saying. The second they come out, we took the ball off them. We couldn't get past them when they had the low block. Yeah, Szoboszlai saying that is tight on the offside.
He's celebrating fully, though.
As it stands, it's Liverpool 2-0. Mo Salah, I mean, again, finishes with aplomb. It's a great finish.
So we do, baby.
Salah thinks he's on. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm not convinced.
I'm not. I want to be convinced.
Let's see. We're going to look at it now. Let's see.
He's on.
Oh, it's so tight.
I don't know, actually.
The right back's foot, that is razor thin. I'm surprised the flag didn't go up. It's a great finish.
It's an absolutely great finish. Like,
that
they're
is
draw some lines,
so tight.
They're going to draw some fucking lines. It's a good touch. That's the first.
It's touch and finishes. It's Mo Salah-esque. It's magnificent. It's a Diaz assist if it counts.
Oh, so clinical.
It's a good goal. Is he on? Is the question. We're just seeing replay of the finish, which is brilliant. Fleck and no chance. Goal confirmed. Everyone's telling me. I haven't got the commentary, so.
He's celebrating. They're showing the highlights of him celebrating. Confirmed.
He's on.
Goal.
Everyone's saying he's on.
Told you. Boom.
Take that, man.
Boom.
Mo Salah makes it 2.
That's what we do.
Liverpool, we're about to make changes. They're going to make them now anyway. Off goes Luis Diaz. Brilliant Luis Diaz goal and an assist for him. Diogo Jota goes off as well. It's Gakpo and a first appearance of the season for Darwin Nunez.
Go ahead. I'm all for
that. At 2-0, it's a good...
At 2-0, yeah. Seeing them 2 come on, you think, fuck's sake. When the going gets tough, the reinforcements get going. Let's go.
And that's a goal and an assist for Luis Diaz on his... I mean, a good game for Luis Diaz. Played well, and defensively sound as well. Oh, and Liverpool are going to take Alexander-Arnold off as well.
Again, surprised at that, but maybe
Conor
that's
Bradley
just
on.
fitness.
Yeah, maybe so. Looking after him a little bit. He was good there. Trent has got again. And Conor Bradley comes on at right back. He was like that to me, Buchanan. Like, little kid comes on. Come on, you switch on. All right, Conor. Don't mind it though. That man of confidence. And it just makes you feel a lot easier at 2. Mate, we deserved that. The second half again, excellent. It's similar to Ipswich, really. Lacklustre first half, much better second half. I did feel like, I did say to you, didn't I? Them coming out might not be the worst thing to us, because when they were so deep, Liverpool were good, but they had numbers back. They had blocks and kicks and
bodies
saves.
in the way.
That time they give the ball away stupidly, and they were punished on it.
But I think that's because we've got ourselves to that gear to just be able to just switch it. All right, Sam, you're going to give it away there, Sam, we'll punish you.
When they give it away, it was deadly from Liverpool.
Yeah.
It was pass, touch, goal. It was easy as you like.
And they're taking off some of the, their big
Visa goes
hitters.
off now.
Visa's going off.
Onyenka comes on. I think. I didn't see who else come on there. Was it just the one sub? No,
No,
Sharda on for
I was going to say.
Janelt as well. I'm surprised Sharda didn't start, but again, they had a game plan, didn't they? Oh, brilliant from Konate. Who's he just bodied there?
Number 7, who was that?
He's just come on, Sharda, and Ibu Konate had to send him back off again.
That's enough of that, lad.
Just stood in front of him like a wardrobe to get round this.
And Liverpool are off again.
And Liverpool are out again, and it's
Off
4
again.
on 4. Can they work it right? Szoboszlai, Salah, Nunez,
is asking for
Gakpo.
it.
Szoboszlai keeps hold of it. He keeps hold of it forever. Gives it now to Salah. He's got Bradley outside of him. No, inside to McAllister. That's slowed right down now. Just the fizz went out of that attack, didn't it? With Szoboszlai, just took too long.
2
I
extra
felt.
touches, yeah.
Carvalho back defending. Don't foul him. Just give us a back. That'll do.
He's playing for us still. We'll take it.
He forgot he was in a pink shirt for a second there. Did Fabio Carvalho.
And 2-0. Who would have thought today?
We did say, didn't we? See how it goes though. There's plenty of time.
Liverpool look like they're in
Salah
search of
looking
a
for
pig.
Nunez and Salah
Wasn't
were
on
not
the
on the same
same
page
wavelength.
there. Salah went for the ball through. Nunez came deep. Just again. What's the word? A bit of teething problems. I mean, they haven't played a second together have they, at any point. Even in that friendly, they were in different teams.
Different setups.
They were in the different days on that Sunday.
But Liverpool are looking better value for money for the 2-0 lead.
Well, again, it's very similar to last week. Very even first half. Probably shaded, but not much. Second half, I think Liverpool's dominated again.
We have.
They've had a couple of half little attacks, but not on major. They had to be fair, they had the header. Very similar to Ipswich.
Yeah.
It's set pieces that where they've looked the most threatening in open play. Nothing really. And Liverpool continue to attack. Salah again, getting manhandled. Referees just let people throw Mo Salah about like he's a little rag doll.
He's found his touch though. It took him a minute. I mean, it took him a good damn near an hour. Yeah, it took him damn near an hour to find it. But
when he found it well. There he is again. There you go. Again, good touch by Mo Salah.
Again.
Did he change his boots or something? Because he's got a first touch for once, Mo Salah. I mean, keep trying, I suppose. That's the method, innit?
Yeah.
Here's Gravenberch under a bit of pressure. Good turn. Oh, brilliant by Ryan Gravenberch. Opens the pitch up and spreads his legs and keeps going. Keep going, Ryan. Here's a first touch for Cody Gakpo. Back to Robertson. Liverpool got loads of men forward if he can work this right. I wouldn't be crossing it against these, I don't think, though. I think I'd be trying to work it, like you say.
Trying to work it, yeah.
And Liverpool are going to... That's right. I think that's spot on.
In and out.
Yeah.
Don't just web it into the big box. Those bounce, again, even there, bounce
Salah wins it back. Now, good ball! Oh, Nunes took it off Gakpo. I just don't think he is. Nunes just said that. The Gakpo not shout.
You've got to talk there. There's two of you occupying that same space, making that same run. Talk to each other, boys.
If Nunes leaves that for Gakpo gets a nod at goal.
Yeah, he gets a
All I can think, he doesn't shout, because Nunes said to him that. So either he didn't shout, he didn't listen, or he couldn't hear him. But Nunes takes it off Cody Gakpo's head, basically. And
you know, one thing I've been quite impressed with, I know Brentford haven't been, all out with possession and causing us problems towards our back line, but touch wood so far, Gravenberch has been walking in with the yellow card for a minute, and he's dealt with it so well. He hasn't. He really hasn't.
He gets away with that one a little bit.
He's been brilliant in that respect.
Get the mood up. Where are we on the likes for the Reds? The Reds 2-0 up, 3,000 of you's watching.
Come on.
1,300 likes. Challenge on. 1,500 likes by 80 minutes.
You got 4 minutes. Go.
Go. Press it. Go. 1,500 likes for your 2-0 up Reds. Brentford on the attack again. Gravenberch mops that one up. Can we counter with Szoboszlai? He's tired a bit, Errol, I think.
Szoboszlai.
I wouldn't be shocked if he's a sub at some point. I mean, Liverpool have made 3. They've got a couple left if you want to use them. He's got Elliott on his bench if he wants there. Oh, good ball down the line by Salah to Bradley.
Oh, well done, Bradley.
Conor Bradley turns in the box, lays it off to Szoboszlai. What are we going to do here? Back post for Gakpo! Can't quite get there. Szoboszlai's disappointed with himself there.
That's a tired
he
ball.
He looks tired, as I was saying.
It's a tired ball into the box, that. As we approach the 78th minute.
I'm trying to think options. He could do Endo if he wanted to make it more solid.
What? Trent's got to get a better poker face. Trent's got to have a better poker face, I'm afraid.
I have no problem with someone being pissed off for being taken off.
I don't think he was being pissed off for being taken off. I just think...
He should be upset. No one wants to get taken off. Not a problem with that at all. The manager's probably gone and talked to him as well.
Well, that's what it is. The manager has been speaking to him, and then the side dive from Trent and the manager's got off is where I'm saying, you need to have a better poker face, bro.
Just try and make... Obviously, look, the camera's panning. That's the problem. If things get made of it, you're allowed to be... You should be gutted. If you're ever happy to go off...
But you're the vice captain.
That doesn't bother me. If you're happy to go off, you don't play for Liverpool. No one should ever want to go off.
No.
Bullshit. You want to be on the pitch.
To be fair, I said to him, you've got to keep that same energy that you kept with fucking... I know we don't know the reasons as to why the substitution was made, and I just thought it would have been just fitness levels, but...
It might also be... Listen, mate, you've ran yourself in the ground for 80 minutes, like, we've got another option. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's okay.
Yeah. But I also like players. I don't want anyone should be happy coming off. It's bollocks. As Gravenberch gives it back to his goal. Again, Gravenberch's been good, I think. Had a couple of iffy moments, but I think he's been good in that number 6 role.
After that.
Especially, I mean, it was horror.
After that horror tackle.
Late tackle, like. Liverpool play it long.
Nunes has got to do better there.
See, I don't think that ball's ever on against these. I think it's a poor decision to play it long. As Van Dijk just launches someone on the floor. Says to Brian and Wembley, just get off the floor. Get up. I think Van Dijk's
been brilliant today.
Awesome today. Awesome.
Probably the consistent that was poor by Mo.
Salah's back to his bad touch again. That was poor by Mo Salah.
I mean, he's probably been the consistent over the both sets of the halves, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's been great.
And Diaz up until the point, obviously.
Diaz was good, he was. We hit 1,500 likes. Get in there, boys and girls.
Also, it's just me you don't listen to. We'll love that.
Well, you can set him a challenge if you want.
No, I did, and he failed in the first one.
Well, do you want to try and redeem it?
No, it's okay. I know where your loyalties lie. Are all good. Liverpool, 80 minutes played, 2-0 up against Brentford. Looking much better in the second half.
Yeah, here's Conor Bradley dipping inside. That's good. That
well.
Opens the space. There's so much space on that left. If Robbo can find Gakpo, there you go.
Early.
Do you fancy a little go on him, Cody? Go on. Cuts inside. Cody Gakpo's going to shoot. Goes for goal. It's the bar again. It's another block. How many times have Brentford just threw someone in the way? And it cannons off the crossbar.
Dangerous that though.
It's a danger. I mean,
it's a wicked strike. Wow.
What does that hit?
His head. He flicks it up. Look,
right, okay.
look how he flicks it up now. It's coming right across him, and he goes. Bink.
Oh yeah.
He flicks it right. I mean, it could still go anywhere.
Yeah, the goalie's probably thinking I had that, but in the end,
the keeper was never having that.
No.
The way he's hit that
straight over the bar. Trig Josh asking us all for your likes. Only half of you click the like button. Show your appreciation. Thanks, Josh. Corner for Liverpool, Andy Robbo, left footer in swinger. Canate heads over the bar. I'm pretty sure that come off the defender.
Unlucky.
I thought that hit the defender's head. No, obviously not.
Liverpool getting straight back in. That was unlucky. Harvey Elliott. Maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Szoboszlai. He looks tired. We'll see for now anyway, because here come Brentford down there left.
Yeah, he's just jogging.
Backwards towards, I think that's Norgard, is it?
We have just got Cranbert and McAllister just screening in front of the back line there.
Yeah, Liverpool got everyone back. 11 men behind the ball. That'll do us. Just try and play through us, lads. Brentford are going to take. Oh, Nunes! Oh, he's so unlucky, isn't he? Ethan Pinnock, lucky boy, I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was number 15. Sorry, it was Nyeka. He was trying to draw Nunes in to take him on to open the press, and Darwin nearly took it off him. He got lucky there with the ricochet, didn't he? The midfielder got very lucky. It was good by Nunes. He kind of baited them in.
Come on.
Just a little bit of a lucky bounce saved the Brentford man.
Long ball.
Ali should claim that easy as you like for Alisson Becker.
Yeah. No stress.
Take your time, Al. Take your time. Nope. Okay. Sound. Who's that to? I don't think Szoboszlai. He's knackered, mate. He didn't want that at all.
No, he's done his race.
Throw it to Szoboszlai.
They're not going to let him. They're not going to. Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, make the sub.
Please do.
Is it? It should be him, shouldn't it? You'd think. No, it's not. It's Mo Salah. Well, that's interesting. Mo Salah goes off. Round of applause. Anfield. Harvey Elliott comes on. Unless they're going to take Szoboszlai, just go and stand up there. I'd be shocked.
This slot guy is...
Takes the big guns off, doesn't he?
No fucks given. No. Maybe he's got one eye on fucking Man U as well now, thinking, yo, these...
I hope not. I mean, that's dangerous, isn't it?
It is, but why else do you take off friggin...
It might be a fitness thing, right? We don't know where they're at, that's the thing. So, Elliott is going to play right hand side. I'm surprised.
He looks knackered though, bro. He looks
he does. Again, I'm with you. I think he does as well. I'm surprised it wasn't him. But it wasn't. So, here we are. Here come Brentford.
I mean, Salah's touch has been questionable at times. I know he scored.
Andy Robbo, brilliant. Oh, sorry, Conor Bradley.
What?
He wanted the throw in. I don't know why I said Andy Robbo. My player identification today needs work.
Some random suits.
No, that was Lee Carsley, and I think that was the Northern Ireland manager. Have a close eye at Conor Bradley.
No, that makes sense.
I reckon Conor's going to be in the team.
Is Lee Carsley the one from England?
He's like England's
interim
ones, yeah.
Some random dons in suits then.
Liverpool clear. Can they, if they get the ball right here, they might be able to break. Oh, can they break it yet?
Still. Go,
yeah, go. No,
unlucky.
Just over it. Can Darwin get on?
You know Darwin's going
to
press the
goalie under pressure.
It.
Yeah. Goalie clears well, to be fair to him. Liverpool can take the quick throw in now. Oh, it's brilliant thinking by Harvey Elliott. He picks up the multi-ball, gets it into play, and here we go. It's brilliant thinking by Elliott. Nunes' head, he must have been offside.
He was well offside, I'm afraid. I don't even need to look at the line to know that you was offside there, my guy. Unlucky.
He went wide anyway. Go thinking by Harvey Elliott though with the quick throw in, wasn't it?
Brilliant.
Darwin was never onside at any point of that move.
Nope. He was just living offside. And
it's nice to see that some things don't change from season to season.
Yeah. Yeah. Darwin came out the room offside, didn't he? Unfortunately.
It was brilliant thinking by Harvey Elliott, though. And the ball is back with Flecken. He goes long, and Liverpool win the header. Van Dijk. Of course, not only did you win the header, he passes it with his head. And Liverpool have got 2 little flicks around the corner and under possession. Liverpool have been good at this half, mate. Haven't they?
Just been keeping the ball away from him.
They've just been good. Like that. Oh, Gravenberch nearly makes jinx that one, but Van Dijk makes sure he doesn't. And might even set Cody Gakpo away. Throw it.
That'll do us. No, we've been brilliant. Second half.
It's been much better for Liverpool.
We flexed our muscles a little bit. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. They just had control of the game and pin them in, and when you do that...
We was knocking on the door, mate.
Yeah. Dewey says we've been shite. I disagree. I think we've been good second half. I wouldn't say we've been crap at all. I think first half was pretty turgid after we scored, actually. But I think second half, Liverpool have been dominant.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Said that, didn't I? Did Liverpool want more towards 60,
and there's
65,
yeah. There's your 65. Yeah. They're nailed on, mate.
14 shots, 6 on target. Oh, nice by Liverpool, this.
Well,
they're moving the ball around for fun.
Better.
That's brilliant by the Reds. Left-hand side with McAllister. He's got Robbo. When we move the ball quickly, we look dangerous, don't we? It's pass. Van Dijk turns and plays it to Konate. Liverpool doing well here, keeping the ball. Trying to just draw Brentford out. Can they create an opening with Elliott inside, round the corner? Can he keep that in?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, it was all right, that.
Yeah, keep that.
Go on, Harvey. So Bosley tells him just to go back to Bradley, and Liverpool will be rebuilt again. You can do this at 2-0. Good little turn by McAllister, and he's away from his man. Oh, no, he gives it away though. He done the hard bit.
And then ran back into trouble.
Yeah, and then ran into trouble, and this time it's Konate up against Mbuemo. Mbuemo into the box. Ibu just stands up and blocks it. Fantastic, big fella.
Patient. Patient. Didn't do nothing
rash.
Didn't dive in.
And Liverpool can counter with Gakpo, maybe.
Szoboszlai, and we're off again. And Brentford just feel fed up of being turned around constantly at this point. They've got to be.
He's got to play that, Dom.
It's got to be so deflating. Come on, Dom. Fucking move. Yep, there you go. That'll do.
It's Elliott. He's back to Szoboszlai. Flicks it around the corner. Yeah, Liverpool, like.
We're kind of half toying with them.
Yeah, a little bit. Again. I don't hate it. They're just making sure they don't get counted on. They nearly got counted on then because McAllister. It was a great turn, and he just forgot to
take the ball with him.
He just forgot to kick the ball, which is like a very basic thing for a footballer to forget to do. There's a guy playing Super 6 who won't get £1 million if it's 3-0. Well, he won't like Dom Szoboszlai slowing it down, will he?
Wow.
Good luck to him. I hope he gets it.
Come on, lad.
Here's Cody Gakpo down the line to McAllister. He's going to pull it back. It's going to fall to... Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, no,
to Gakpo, he's won it. Go on, Cody.
Go on.
Cody Gakpo still has the ball.
3-0.
Shoots a goal. 3-0. Oh, no, cleared.
I'm praying for this 3-0. I don't even know my guy, but I want him to win a mill.
Little Millie.
Come on.
Little Millie. Go on, Harvey Elliott. He's got Conor Bradley.
Oh, imagine the roasties.
Imagine how shitting yourself you'd be now.
That's what I mean.
Because you can't even cash it out, can you? Got nothing there. Here's McAllister. Oh, give it away, though. Man won't like that. And Brentford can counter. Brilliant. Who was that? Gravenberch. Oh, lucky bouncers come back Brentford's way, though. Get back, Reds. Here they come again, the attack. Conor Bradley deals with it. And Mbuemo is just... He's been on the floor all game, hasn't he? Liverpool centre-halves have been excellent. The pair of them have been brilliant. Liverpool just slowing this down now, Errol.
Yeah, there's no real impetus.
Why would you try and... I mean, the forwards don't want to score, but I think if you're a midfielder or a centre-half, now you are thinking,
yeah,
let's just keep hold of the ball, boys.
The game's a wrap.
There's a chance, though, for Liverpool again with McAllister. Cuts inside to Gravenberch. Gravenberch back to McAllister. Back to Gravenberch. Liverpool even going to try and do anything from distance, maybe. No, he's going to go for the switcheroonie. Gets it. Go on, Harvey. Have a little go on him. It's big against small, Elliott against Dyer. That's a mismatch in terms of height. Yeah, Liverpool just toying with Brentford here. They're happy to get beat 2-0. We're happy to win 2-0.
And that's it.
Just don't get... Nothing stupid. No risky balls. It's the plan, innit? I think that's what Arne Slot's been telling them. Play the risky passing at good times in good areas. Otherwise, don't bother. We're going to have to get used to that. Yeah, Liverpool just comfortably knocking it around. The Brentford press has gone,
fine.
it's stopped. As we head towards injury time, I wonder how much there's been a lot of subs, and there's been a goal and a VAR check, I think, maybe for the goal, so we'll see. As Alisson just kicks it long, that was a bit rubbish, to be fair, by Ali. I'm not sure why he did that. It must have been a miss it, that's all you can think.
Their substitutes have made no impact in this game whatsoever.
No. 5.
Okay. That should have been the other day. I could have fucked 5 the other day. Did he give us like 8 or 9 minutes the other day? I was thinking, where have you got that from? And Liverpool, you're going to give away a free kick? That was a chance, that's the. Got Toro Endel. That makes sense.
Ryan Gravenberch gets a standing ovation off Anfield. Look at that, Errol.
I think they've appreciated the shift he's put in today.
He's been excellent.
Let's see.
That's 2 games out of 2 where Ryan Gravenberch's played 6 and done it well. He goes off. Wataru Endo comes on. Yeah, 2-man midfield. He says to McAllister, me and you, pal.
Okay.
We'll just sit here.
We'll ride it out like this for the end of the game.
Yeah.
Not often I nail the score predictions, yeah. Come on, I'll take that. I think that was the general consensus, though.
Yeah, I said 2, yeah. Because I don't think Liverpool are ever going to massively push for a third. And I don't think that's a thing that they're going to do. If it comes, great, you know what I mean? But I think they are going to be more like this. Especially early on in the season, when things aren't quite right. Why would you leave yourself open? You know what I mean?
And you don't need to empty the tank.
No.
If you can get your 2 goals and you can control a game and kill a team off,
yeah.
You know, unless they go all out to try and sack you and you can pick them off on the break, 2-0 seems comfortable. One of them 2-0s are dangerous ones is when you're leaving yourself open all the time. Yeah. And it only takes that 1 goal to change the balance of everything, and the momentum just swings drastically the other way. But we've got a trip to Old Trafford to think of next week.
Yeah, come Brentford though, they're not giving up just yet. Left hand side with Sharda, 3 minutes of added time to go. Here's Fabio Carvalho, plays it on the edge of the box. Man, that's brilliant. Who was that? That was Cody Gakpo getting back and defending. And Alexis in trouble. Be careful there. Alexis, be careful.
Still in trouble. This guy get injured.
Brentford, Liverpool just couldn't clear the lines there, and Brentford just took it back off us. And played a good ball into the box for Fabio Carvalho. The visitors not going down just yet without a bit of a fight. They left it very late.
Conor Bradley battling.
Bradley and Elliott
well
win it. Elliott prevents the corner and wins the goal kick.
That'll do.
Nice one, youngsters. Liverpool's young right hand side there getting the job done. Up against Sharda. I reckon if you asked Thomas Frank, he'd be alright with his team's performance to a point.
To a point, yeah. But he would have wanted to see a little bit more from
them.
They
just didn't create enough, did they?
Luis Diaz go and get a...
Man of the match, absolutely play the match. Luis Diaz name play the match. I think I would probably go along with that.
1 goal, 1 assist. 2 on target, created 4 chances. There's some numbers I can fuck with, Louis.
I like Darwin. Comes deeper.
Go ahead, lad.
To Liverpool, McAllister, go on. Liverpool want to... I think Darwin wants to score.
He wants to score, innit?
Yeah, Saboz's
like, he's asking for it.
Saboz's like, slips, can he get back off? McAllister went down there, is he alright? Where is he? Yeah, he's fine. He just slipped. And here come Brentford with Mbeumo right hand side up against Virgil van Dijk.
90 seconds to go. No foul given. Telling them to get on with it. Watch your back, Mark.
And Brian Mbeumo frustrated, I think, at his evening, just gives away a silly foul. Gets himself booked for no reason, really.
Just dive straight into the back of McAllister
and
he kicks
away.
Yeah.
Frustration.
It'll be that.
And Brian Mbeumo, fantasy owners, just lose another player, be fuming. He has another sniff and then he gets himself booked. He's quite popular, you know.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Yeah, you lose points for the yellow, yeah.
I don't get all that fantasy football shit. Alistair Smith, I feel bad for Maurice Wilkes losing out on £1 million by 1 goal.
Yeah, it's stinky that. Maybe he'll hate us. Isn't it? People have got 30 seconds to change that. It's not, but Brentford have got the ball, so it's unlikely, my man. Sorry. Liverpool are more concerned about keeping a clean sheet here as Brentford attack.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah. Another one, yeah. Oh, it's on far. Get up.
No.
That'll be that, Errol. It looks like it's going to be 2-2-0s to start the season.
Take it.
Liverpool's highest league attendance. There you go. 60,107 in today.
They turned up.
They added a few extra seats, didn't they, when they done the rail seating? A capacity Anfield. As we're going to see Liverpool go 6 points out of 6. 2 comfortable 2-0 victories in the end for the Reds. There you have it. Full-time whistle goes. Arne Slot congratulates his team, his assistants and all his backroom staff. Anfield congratulates Arne Slot on his first win at Anfield in a professional manner.
I've got to get off. I've got a christening to get to. I'll see you later.
He's got high fives all round. Luis Diaz rightly claims the applause, as does Ryan Gravenberch and Mo Salah. And yes, Liverpool go 2 wins out of 2. 2's the lucky number all round. It's 2 wins, 2-0 wins as well. Mohamed Salah getting his second goal of the season. That is 2-2 for Liverpool's Egyptian king. Thanks very much, everyone, for watching us for this, joining us rather for this watch along. Yes, if you want to have your say on the game very, very shortly, Errol will be in this very chair, and you can have your say on the old YouTube with him. So get yourselves involved with that one. Hawks with the super chat. Thanks very much. $25 before we go. I've just checked. Liverpool only had back-to-back clean sheets once last season. We're not perfect, but we look much more solid. Absolutely, I would absolutely agree with that. Liverpool do look a bit more solid. Thanks very much for your super chat, Hawks. And yeah, can't ask much further than that. Opinions like that, questions like that, comments like that, get them all in the YouTube chat for Errol. Please like, subscribe, all that good stuff on the YouTube channel as well. You guys are the best. Do not go anywhere. This stream is not going to end. You're going to have your say on the fan reaction show, plus a little bit later on at the board as well, Errol, with the player rankings over on redmenplus.com. It'll be me and Jamie with the player ratings as well. If you want to get involved with Redmen Plus, as Arne Slot gives a thumbs up to all of Anfield, waves to the crowd as well. Job done for Arne Slot. If you want to use that man's surname as your promo code on redmenplus.com, do that when you sign up as a yearly captain subscriber. There you go, yearly captain subscriber. Use that code SLOT and you get half price. So a year's worth of content from now. So until 25th of August 2025, you'll get a subscription for half price. It's an absolute bargain. Works out less than £35, I think, for a year's worth of content, which in video and podcast form, including the player rating show that me and Jamie are about to record live. So thanks very much for watching. You guys are the best. Stick around, because after this break, it will be the fan reaction show with the main man, Errol. See you all soon. Let's go.
London Reds, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending. Our first stop is the Indigo at the O2 on Wednesday the 4th of September. We will be live on stage with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and maybe even a one-handed cartwheel or two. Not only that, but the amazing Keo will be performing, playing the best Liverpool anthems to get you singing and dancing with joy. If you'd like to come along, tickets are on sale now. Just head to axs.com, search the Redmen TV and get your tickets to the best Liverpool show in town. We interrupt this regularly scheduled broadcasting for a public service announcement. If you are a club legend at redmenplus.com, then every single month you have got the chance to win an incredible prize. And this month it is no less than a signed Ian Rush shirt, 89.91, signed by the man, the legend himself, Mr. Ian Rush, the goal scoring machine, Goal Rush himself. You have to be in it to win it. Go over to redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend, and you could win this incredible shirt. Back to your scheduled broadcasting. Liverpool supporters of Scotland, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending, and this time we're heading up to Scotland for the very first time. On Thursday, the 10th of October, we'll be live on stage at Duck Slattery's, no idea, with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and our usual Redmen TV nonsense. Not only that, but the brilliant Keogh will be performing too, belting out the best Liverpool anthems to get you up, singing and dancing with us. If you'd like to attend, tickets are on sale now. Head to skiddle.com, search the Redmen TV and get along to our very first show north of the border.
Yes, welcome back. Slots happening, people. I am in the hot seat now with you guys to go through your fan reactions to Liverpool 2-0 over Brentford at Anfield. Arnie Slot's first appearance at the helm as head coach for Liverpool Football Club. He's 2 for 2. He's off to a good start. Perfect record, 2 clean sheets. As Scott Hawkes did say, mentioned just as we was finishing off the watch-along, Liverpool only did back-to-back clean sheets once last season. We've already accomplished that and matched that record already this season. So, defensively, looking a lot more solid based on the evidence that we can see in front of us. But this guy shows about you guys. Let us know your thoughts. Let us know your feelings. How did you process that game? You happy? Were you not happy? Things that stood out to you? Let us know. Rate them in the comments now. I will read out as many as I can. I'll give you some of them. And then stick with me. Stay tuned because I will be doing your player rankings over at the board in about 25 to half an hour, minutes time. And we will go through some of the players and we will give them all fair-ish rankings for their afternoon's work. Let's jump straight into it. We've got young Metro Joke Man saying, people hate Trent out of pure envy. Grow up. What have I missed? Somebody tell me the juice. What have I missed here? Craig M. Okay. Well, do you know what? You've said it, so let's get it in there. Trent's overrated. Let the flash one go. I don't know about that, I don't know. I don't see another fullback in this league offering to a side what Trent's capable of offering to us, and then just being in a position to say just let that person go. And I don't see one we can bring in to replace Trent's just output alone, let alone obviously the importance the man means to the team. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. I like this one. Welsh 7 up at the ready for next weekend. That would be nice. That would be absolutely lovely. Yeah, Liverpool's next game in the Premier League is a trip to Old Trafford. And yeah. There we go. Mimi B says, thank y'all. Missed the game, but top watch along as always. Thank you very much for that. It is appreciated. Thank you very much for everyone that tuned in to the watch along, dropped a like on it as well. Make sure you do go and do some admin as well and follow all of the guys here at Redmen on socials, across social media, wherever you find us. Go and follow the gang. Yeah, it's Nick T here that says, great win, enjoying the way we are controlling these games. Bring on United. Yeah, I mean, that's it really for me. I think it's the manner in which that we did control the game, because I think in the first half there was probably about from the 13th minute maybe to the 25th, Liverpool seemed to not only score a goal and we was clinical on the counter, but we did seem to get in control of the game, probably not getting as much possession as we'd have probably wanted in terms of getting it to that percentage of how much we was dominating on the ball, but we allowed Brentford to get back into the game. And I don't know whether that was because there kept being stops for fouls and there was a lot of breaks in the game, which just kind of played to their style and suited them more than it suited us. It kind of disrupted our flow of patterns, but definitely I'd say that they finished this first half stronger, and it was on Liverpool then to really come out in the second half. And we didn't come out firing out of the blocks. It took us a good 10 minutes before it really started to click. But when it clicked, we looked frightening at times. And I said in the chat before, we flexed our muscles, and someone said, yeah, we flexed our muscles and scored 1 goal. But fair, if that's what you think. But had Brentford not been defending for their lives and been very much last ditch in a lot of areas in that second half, Liverpool would have scored a handful of goals really, because the movement was there, the passing into the forward lads to give them chances. I think Luis Diaz had a handful of chances there. I know he creates one for Salah. Salah has a couple of chances that get blocked. Jota has a shot that gets blocked. There's a header there by Ibu Konate. There was chances there where you're thinking, yeah, that is Liverpool flexing themselves. Liverpool are asserting their dominance on this other team now, and Brentford are struggling to be able to live and adapt to what Liverpool are doing at the moment. And it was interesting. The longer the game went on, the more that block got lower and lower for Brentford. The harder that they defended, but the harder it became for us to really create any clear-cut chances. It's only when Brentford decided to step up 20, 30 yards up the pitch and try to start playing again, it was almost as if Liverpool lulled them into a false sense of security that, boom, Liverpool just clinical. Take the ball off them, dispossess them, get the ball in it and behind, into the back, couple of passes in, Mo's in, wonderful touch, which I'll point on in a minute because I don't think his touch was great for the majority of the game, but it is a wonderful touch and it is a great finish with his second touch as well there, ladies and gents. Brian Atkinson says, I think 10 games in we'll have more of an idea of where we are. Too early to get carried away. Good to see competition for places and players hungry to play. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think it is. I'm going to need at least a 15 game sample size of, I said last season, we was bringing in 3 new midfielders. All of those midfielders 12 months later are starting in Liverpool's midfield, which is great to see. But I did say last year that I was going to take 10 games before I, said what we would have been capable of. And after 10 games, I was fairly confident that we could be competitive and we had a very good chance of winning the league based on the results and the way that the season was starting to open up for Liverpool last year. That was based just on personnel playing. I've got to tailor everything now to, a manager's style, his tactics, what his expectations and what his demands are for this squad. So me personally, I'm going to probably take about 15 games and I, think, wow, that's half of a season almost. But it probably will take me that long before I am fully confident of what this whole new squad and system and style can achieve. Who else have we got? Dickie Oi Red, thank you very much. He says, cheers for a boss watch along, Errol. Another 2-0 win. Gravy looking good. Trent slot stuff is nothing to worry about, in my opinion. Yeah, fair. I think my thing was just the poker face. I don't mind him being substituted off. I've got no problem with that, whether that's for fitness, whether that might have been, managing game time, whether that might have been one eye on Manchester United next week. I don't know. I have no problem with him being sent off. Where I don't want to get dragged into any real cause of concern is that discourse between the two. When the manager's there on the bench talking to Trent, just be neutral. If you feel a certain type of way, express that behind closed doors. Don't, because people will overanalyze. I'm sitting here now overanalyzing it, but you will get people online and they will try and make something more than it is. And I don't think it is. I think sometimes you're just in the moment and it's just raw and, all right, yeah, whatever, you want to give a little eye roll or whatever, but it can just be misinterpreted. And I think early into his career, when things are going well, let's not make problems where problems don't exist. Let's not make it to be that there's some sort of friction when there may not be any friction. And I think as a professional, especially now Trent is a vice captain and then almost considered an elder statesman within this Liverpool squad, you've got to have a bit of a poker face and be able to just take it on board, take the feedback and keep it stepping. Let's keep moving. Dino says, who's excited by this game? Bro, I still get excited watching Liverpool in any game. I take your point. Is this the most exciting version of Liverpool that we have seen? No, I'll be blatantly honest. It's not, but you're very naive if at this moment in time you're expecting this to be the most exciting version of Liverpool at the moment. We're going to see elements of a Liverpool side that can show exciting moments, but we still got so much to work and tighten and fix because of the issues that we've had for probably about 18 months defensively and how open we've been at times and how frail we've been and going 1-0 behind in games and being on the back foot and having to work extra hard to get back in front and get into games. So it's not exciting, but a much more controlled, dominant Liverpool will be frightening for those teams, especially because, it'll be interesting to see. There's almost 2 tables going on and those 2 tables coincide to make the league in itself. Liverpool have got better quality than, at least, 14 of the teams maybe in the Premier League, at least 15. You want to swipe all them aside home and away. the perfect scenario in all of this. But then there are going to be the top 6 and the double headers that fall in that, and where do you stack amongst your peers in that respect? And I think if we can get back into that habit and that groove of being dominant over the teams that we expect on paper for us to turn up and beat every single game, that then puts fear into the games against the top 6, because it means more for them, because they're going to have to make sure that they try and get something against us. And I think Liverpool need to push themselves into that bracket, into that conversation again, being a bit topsy-turvy, where you'll beat 10 out of that 14 teams, but you'll throw in 2 draws and then you might lose the 2, and then it just means that you're a little bit over-reliant on the big 6 games, and then they're a little bit more of a double header and there's more pressure on you. Take that pressure off by making sure you dispatch all the teams on paper that you are capable of dispatching, but then also putting the fear of God into those teams that are going to be in and around you, challenging for top honours, because they know that you could be devastating on your day. I think that is the way that we really want to go for it. I've got people over in Discord, I should say, with some comments. Let's try and pull some of them out. What's the Discord chat saying? Asti and Errol, I'm looking forward to these pods. Are they still going to be on tomorrow with it being a bank holiday? That is a very good question, and one I don't have the entire answer to, I will be honest. But I'll find out before I go live in the next segment over on the player rankings, and I will let you guys know. But there will be content. You know what the lads here do. There'll be content between now, and if it's not Monday, it'll definitely be out on Tuesday. How's he doing? It's David. I'm done banging on about Nunes. It's all shake out, because I actually trust Slot is going to do what works and will get the wins for the football club above any player loyalties. Interesting, some Nunes discourse back and forth, but over on YouTube, Dino says, Errol, I am 62 years of age and I've watched more football than you. Don't call me naive. Okay. You've made your point. I'm sorry. You tell me what it is that you want to see then from this squad, and we'll have the conversation. I ain't got no problems with that. But anyway, as we continue, we've got people. Who stood out for you in the chat? Let me know. Is there any Diaz? I've got Nigel saying it's a marathon, not a sprint. Any a win's a win. We've got some comments here. Let me know. Who stood out for you? What performances stood out? Any worries? Any concerns? Swamp and Nil there saying, why are people moaning after 2 games? The answer to that is because we are not exciting, my friend. Apparently we are not exciting. But either way, we won. It's boss. It feels boss to be winning games again. And you know what? Even better, it feels good to win games that mean something. I know it's still very early into the season, but it was, not last season, the season before. We didn't have the best start, and you could almost sense by mid-September the prospect of Liverpool winning the league was an outside chance of that, and obviously it materialised that we was nowhere near close enough or good enough to win the league, frankly. So I do find it interesting that now we're back in the mix. We've got a new manager. The squad seems refreshed. They seem to have a new energy about them, new instructions, all of those things. When you win games and you get off to such a good start, like we even said last week, we were sitting there, no Liverpool manager in their first games won their first competitive game in the Premier League. The best that they've been able to muster up is a draw. This is a completely different beast of Liverpool. What he has inherited is a completely different level and standard. So the expectation is that we go out and win. We go out and beat Ipswich. We go out and beat Brentford. We will rock up to Old Trafford and we'll go 7-up. That would be nice. That would be exciting. Some may say. Some might not say that. But I just think there is something to be grateful for, that we're back. We know what to expect now because we kind of know where we're at almost in transfers. There's not been any business in terms of incomings that we can say they're going to be a game changer. So we know the stock. We can take stock of what we've currently got. And we can move on from that and say, right, well, there's 2 wins. We give ourselves a good foundation to kick on from. We want to go from 2 to 5. We want to go from 5 to 10. We want to rack up as many as we can in this process. And I think the team are well equipped to dispatch quite a number of sides. Especially in this league, as competitive as it is. Let's see this comment here. I love the way they model the midfield looked after the ball and dictated the tempo. Nice balance and made the most of the technical superiority. Yeah, I think that was more telling in the second half. I think at times in the first half we struggled to get to grips with that. I think there was just a few careless passes. There was no hospital balls, which was good to see, because we've been guilty of that as well. Not just in the last game with Slot, but in plenty of times within Klopp's reign. And there will be hospital balls that get played. That's just part and parcel of football. But at the minute, I think it was just more taking care of the ball in the first half. We wasn't always up to the task. This is a nice comment. Love the new studio. Cheers for the nice watch along. Errol, can't believe people are moaning after a couple of 2-0 kickoffs to kick off the season. Cheer up, you guys. Yeah, and again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I'm not going to bash anybody for being critical or being, feeling a certain type of way. I just don't know what it is that people are expecting to see from this stage. And maybe and again, I'm not saying anybody in particular, but maybe certain people or certain sections of the fan base are projecting their dissatisfaction of our transfer market into what's happening on the pitch, and I'm just compartmentalise them. The lads that are on the pitch can't do F all about what's going on in the boardroom and transfers, so when they're taken to the pitch, we just got to support them. And I fully expect, irrespective of what's won in the next 12 to 18 months, Liverpool are going to play some frightening and exciting football when it all clicks, and we'll see highs and we'll see lows as a result of that. But right here and now, I said it in the build up. Jamie was here, Steve was in this seat. We said to us 2-0, professional job, get in, get out, get done, keep it moving. Just keep stepping. We don't need to, empty the tank and go above and beyond right now, because we're still very much, we've got the training wheels on still. You know what I mean? And I think there's something in that. I like you. It might be, it probably is naive to think that we're going to put 7 past Man U, but 3 is that. It should be it. Quad pod there. Errol, comfortable was the key word today. We look so much more solid than we gave the ball away. It was incredibly noticeable. Let's keep on track. Yeah, I think it's fair to say. I think it was a comfortable performance from us in the end, and one where we was able to then play within ourselves. And I think there's something in that in terms of these footballers in particular. They know the extent and the levels it takes to go 1, 2, 3 seasons pushing for top honours and really trying to compete with the juggernaut that is Manchester City. That's become Manchester City under Pep Guardiola. And I think when you're having to do that, you realise how much it takes out of you. So how much better does it feel to be able to win games and still come off the pitch with a little bit of energy in the tank, save something on a reserve battery. And I use it because this is like a work analogy at the moment. I work with cars, and you've got a lot of hybrid vehicles at the minute, yeah? And I don't think the range on those hybrid vehicles is great. But when you've got an extra little 30 miles, you can burn out all of the petrol because you've got this electric engine that will still carry you through and take you home, and it'll get you to your end destination. And I think the more Liverpool have got that reserve battery there, game in, game out, by saying, right, 2-0, boom, we've done out the petrol, but we've still got all this energy now that we can just store up and use and recycle for the next. I think it's going to become more important because the games are going to come thick and fast. There is a new format of the Champions League. We're going to have the League Cup. At some point, we're going to go into the FA Cup. There is going to be a lot of football. And if it's true that, Arne Slot wants to use a smaller squad, those lads are going to have to do some professional performances sometimes, and that might mean as the end product as a fan, we're not getting this all-out heavy metal exciting football every single week in, week out. But as a results-based business, it might mean that we're in a better shape in a table, in a league, in a competition, because we're able to get the job done, because we've got lads still fit, lads got the energy, and lads understand that it is a marathon and it's not a sprint. I think that is key there. Let's see what else. Who stood out? Let me know now who stood out for you guys, because I'm about to go over and do the player rankings in probably the next 5 to 10 minutes. So let me know, who do you want me to talk about? Who do you want me to wax lyrical about? Who Who didn't live up to the expectations? If there is anybody who did, I've got Big Papa Pump there in the chat on Discord. I think he's one there saying gravy. Oi, 2-2. You know, people were doubting my man. People were doubting Ryan Gravenberch. Gravy, baby. And look at this now. You know, I know the football fan media community is out there. They do what they do. They clip us when we win. They clip us when we lose. They can't wait. They're praying for the downfall. Liverpool haven't spent no money. Liverpool are broke. Liverpool are skint. Liverpool aren't serious. We've just had Ryan Gravenberch been transformed, repackaged, repurposed, upcycled into a number 6. 2 games in and he's running the show once again, and I thought it was absolutely brilliant. It is great to see that we're able to do that. Nigel Smith says Szoboszlai, Diaz, Canate. There we go. A couple other names getting mentioned. Nos says Diaz has end product. These are the things we love to see, because I've been saying to people, my criticism of Diaz started and finished with output. That was it. I like watching you play football. You're an exciting player. You've got the pace. You've got the energy. You've got the hunger and the desire, which I think goes a long way to really winning over fans. But it's your output. And again, had we have had Diaz before Mane, maybe you turn around and say, all right, boom. We go from one level and then you go up a level because you've just got someone who's a proper killer in Mane. But to go the other way around, you just know that there's room for improvement. You know that if we want to be more balanced across that forward line, that the complement of that Salah was having somebody that was not as clinical, but clinical enough on the other side. So when Salah has moments like he did today, where his touch was woeful and piss poor at times, you'd have another man there that was quite very capable of being able to stand up to the task and deliver. And Luis Diaz did that today exceptionally. So yes, I think you are right when you say Luis Diaz was really about that life today. Nigel says, extra gravy on the Sunday roast. Oh, I love it. I do. Who else? Oh, I like this as well. Truth in plain sight says, even our subs look hungry for minutes. Yeah, and why wouldn't they? They're probably seeing right now, Liverpool seem to be well oiled. They're ticking over. The side looks well gelled together for the most part, considering, you know, as an entire squad, we haven't had the longest time all back together. But the lads that are there trying to make a name for themselves are only going to get a handful of minutes and able to do that. So they've got to come on and make an impact. And I think that's really important. Dickie Red says, at this stage, the team needs the ability to put in a good performances and get positive results. Slop's putting in the work. The players are putting in the work. And we need to be patient. I should have really ended the show with that, because that is a bit of a mic drop in itself. Like, I couldn't have put it better. I genuinely think. And I think as Liverpool fans, I said this last week, transfer business and all the rest of it, when it wasn't going the way as fans wanted it to go, we always had the fallback of, we've got Jurgen Klopp and we know he'll work his magic and we know he's capable of working with what he's got. We've all kind of stepped into the unknown as Liverpool fans with the appointments of Arne Slot. And then the lack of transfers has then meant, where do we fall back? Because in terms of the required firepower that we desire and we need for a team, it's not necessarily there. What level is this guy going to be able to coach these players to? That's a question mark. We don't know. So then that breeds an anxiety around the fan base, where you not necessarily doubt the individuals doing their job, but you doubt that the overall direction that you're going is the right direction. You think there could be a downward spiral in terms of your trajectory, and I think that is the key. The word there, it's that patience, being patient to see this through, allowing the time for the squad to do the work and Slot to do the work, and hope that in itself is still able to get an extra 5 or 10% out of the squad that we've got, and hopefully the people in the boardroom are still eager enough to be able to make the deals happen at the right time, for the right price, for the right people and personnel. People saying they agree with that. Who else have we got in there? Yeah, Jones was ill. That was why he missed out today. Glenn Marley says, it was a great win. We are better out without Núñez, and Arnie knows it. I think Núñez's time will come. I think the Núñez thing with Jota is Jota's fit right now. And when Jota's fit, right, he didn't score today, but when Jota's fit, give him a couple of chances, and Jota's good for it. So we've got to do that. There will be a time and a portion of the season where we're going to have to rely on Núñez, and I really do, want as many Liverpool fans as possible to really get behind him and back him, because at the end of the day, he wears the red of Liverpool. He's still our player, and he's still a talent. He's very raw. And it might not have clicked for him in the first 2 years, but writing him off completely, I just think it's daft while he's on our books. We've had some dross playing for us over the years up top. And it maybe again because I wasn't this close to a football community online in a way. And it was just people that I knew, yet you'd slag off the Balotellis, you'd slag off the Ricky Lamberts, you'd slag off the Argo Ash passes, there was moments where you'd slag off those players because they simply wasn't good enough, and he was never going to take Liverpool to where they needed to be. But people still stuck with them. Do you know what I mean? The people still understood that, you had to still give them time and give them opportunities. I think the same needs to be said. Bruce says, even if Jota is fit, I can see Slot playing Gakpo as the centre forward. Slot won't play Núñez if he can't be consistently onside and easy plays. Yeah, and maybe that's true. Maybe Núñez has got to do a little bit of coaching and has got to be work to be done. I think that's fair. I think that's fair, and I think there are a few players like that. I think there's Diaz that's got to work on training. I think Canate is another one that's got to work on training. Gravenberch is certainly going to have continual training to be able to implement the role of this system and the six. And they're just three off the top of my head. Carl Smith says, did Trent look pissed off on the bench? He did look a little bit disgruntled, but again, Steve had no issues with that. I had no issues with the substitution. I just wish he would have had a bit more of a poker face rather than showing openly the frustration, especially when the manager's talking next to him. If he'd have just been sat there on his own looking vexed, I'd have been like, that's a guy that's angry that he's not seeing out the game. But the fact that you're having a bit of a back and forth with the manager, and then the manager goes and you're kind of giving him a bit of a, I know better than you look. Not a good look. But that's just my 2 pence for that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming close to that moment in time where I will be moving over to the player rankings board and we'll be ranking your players. So make sure you do stick around and stay tuned. Don't forget, Redmen Plus, there is an offer running right now at the moment as well. If you type in the new Gaffer's surname Slot as a discount code, you will get 50% off your yearly subscription to Redmen Plus. I think that is an absolute bargain. Gives you all access areas to all of the Redmen content, from watch-alongs to podcasts to player ratings, all of those shows, instant match reactions, everything that Liverpool and the Redmen do here live. You will get plenty of content, so it is a value for money there, ladies and gents. And yeah, as I say, thank you very much for sticking around, being active in the chat, because as I say, sometimes it is nice to just be able to bounce off some of the comments and just see what your thoughts are and what you're thinking. And yeah, I think from that perspective, I think we've pretty much touched all bases. Baldwin, I'm gonna end with you. Where can I show it? Will it come up? Oh, have I messed up on the admin? There was me trying to be all cute and shit, and then there we go. Win, clean sheet, and no injuries. We'll take it. Right, I'm gonna hit the button. We're gonna go for a break, and I will be back over on that side in a moment. See you soon.
London Reds, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending. Our first stop is the Indigo at the O2 on Wednesday the 4th of September. We will be live on stage with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and maybe even a one-handed cartwheel or two. Not only that, but the amazing Keo will be performing, playing the best Liverpool anthems to get you singing and dancing with joy. If you'd like to come along, tickets are on sale now. Just head to axs.com, search the Redmen TV and get your tickets to the best Liverpool show in town.
Right, and we're back, or we should be back. You'll have to let me know in the comments in a second if we are actually back, because that was a lot tighter than I thought it was going to be. Only a little 30-second advert break for you, but thank you, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Redmen TV. If you've been with us since the build-up, big up yourselves. Make sure you're dropping likes on the channel. Make sure you go and subscribe to the channel. Follow us on social media as well. You can even follow me on Twitter. I am active, I am on there. And we are now doing your player rankings. So you know the drill by this point. We've got the boss lads, we've got the sound lads, and we've got the lads that you're messing our kid. What are you playing at? What was that performance? But Liverpool have just won 2-0 against Brentford at home. Arne Slot's army have just walked into Anfield and just set out their stall and said, we can't be broken down here and now. So right now we're looking good, we're in good shape, and we're going to rank some of these guys down here, and there'll be a couple of substitutes that we'll touch on as well. But let's start from the back. Alisson Becker. He, for me, is still one of our most important players in this squad in terms of there's probably at least 10 points a season. That sounds a lot, but I'd go there. At least 10 points a season. He can make or break for you. He is that pivotal to this squad. In terms of his own individual contributions, he is the difference between turning draws into wins and turning losses sometimes into those crucial draws against some of the tougher teams in this league. And I think certainly there was a moment at 1-0 where they're probably best chance of the second half. And you don't know when it's going to be the team's best and last chance, but it almost was. And it's that header. And all right, yeah, you think it's drifting in towards the back post. Liverpool defensively have been beaten by the ball. But Alisson's positional sense and awareness to just know that he just needed to cover his back post and to make himself as big as possible was crucial in that moment. And that's at 1-0. If that goes in, given the momentum and given the fact that Liverpool up until that point have been huffing and puffing and knocking on the door, but not really causing the damage to Brentford that was required, that completely changes the complexion of that game. So for me, you know, I'm going to pull my screen over here in a sec. Sorry if I've just gone out of shot slightly, ladies and gents, but I'm back in now. I'm just going to pull this and just have a quick look and see what some of you guys thought and think of Alisson's performance today. Because I already know where I would like to put him. But again, I do feel as though, you know, your shows, we're in this together. Let's see what we've got. People saying I'm back. Thank you very much, ladies and gents. Aidan saying, Ali's distribution has been top notch. Yes, I will agree with that. Redmen Faithful says Ali boss. See, this is where I was going. Oh, someone's coming in with some stats there as well. Collins header, XG 0.13. Good save. Vital at the vital moment. Yeah, I mean, if that doesn't get a boss, then I don't know what is. 2 clean sheets on the spin as well for Alisson Becker, ladies and gentlemen. He is certified boss. Right. The man that people have just been mentioning in the chat there, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Some people, again, not entirely shocked because like anything in this world right now, everything seems to be a bit divisive, and absolutely loved Alexander-Arnold and what he did today. Some people are saying, let him go, send him off to Madrid and all the rest of it. I want to know what your guys' thoughts are though. Like, let's be serious. Let's have the conversation. Was Trent boss? Was he sound? Or was he your messing today? What do you guys think of the performance? I'll let this one go over to you guys. I've got Quinton Class saying Trent was boss. I've got Nick T saying Trent was boss. I've got Claire Dean saying Trent was boss and then some. Who else have we got? Loss says upper sound. Bruce says boss but needs to chill. Diane Butler says he was sound, definitely. So yeah, I feel like the general consensus is he's somewhere in between the two, but people wouldn't be grumble if he was just sitting comfortably in the boss category. I think he was boss again today. I think defensively, especially in the first half, I think some of our better moments where we had to defend, there was no weakness in his game. He didn't look exposed. The guy up against him didn't really run at him. And I think, you know, it was that Potter, that young lad. He looked like he was having quite a good game, really, but Trent was his equal a lot of the time, and it didn't look like he was running rings round Trent, so he was running Trent ragged. But yeah, I've got people saying mid to sound boss, but slot once more from him next week. Maybe, yeah, and I think maybe that's the good thing. You know, we're only 2 games into a season. You don't really necessarily want to be performing at 9s and 10s at this stage. If you can perform comfortably at a 6 and a 7 and still dispatch teams, I think, as I said in the previous show, you're still reserving something. You've still got more to give. What Liverpool have struggled with in the last 18 months, for me personally, has been the fact that we've had not enough control in the middle of a game, to the point where it's been at our detriment and Liverpool have gone behind, which then means you've got to exert more energy to get yourself back into the game, and then you've got to give it put the foot to the pedal even more again to go on to try and win the game. And sometimes you're chasing the game, and sometimes the game gets away from you, and in that, do that over the course of a month and you become absolutely knackered. I think even easy analogy, work smart, not hard. That's how I'm going to break it down for you as well. Work smart, not hard. And I think the early phases of what Slot's trying to do is to get that as a little bit of a mantra for the lads. Let's not kill ourselves and run ourselves into the ground and be burnt out by Christmas. Let's work smart so we don't have to work hard. And then when we need to go hard, we can go home as well. Do you get me? Right. So, for me, this guy very much justified his inclusion back in the squad today. He came on at half-time against Ipswich, made a difference really, and it was a tactical tweak that I don't think many people and even pundits online and in the media really seen coming, to the impact that a defensive substitution at that moment in time could really make for a team. But it galvanised us. It changed our entire outlook in that second half last week. But this week, again today, his performance, he stepped up. It was very strong, very capable. In the tackle, few firefighting moments, almost has a moment where he heads it. Still want to see a little bit more from him now, and this is not necessarily a critique. I think it's more of a feedback for the levels that he can be. We are going to be a lot more possession based. There is going to be a lot more of a onus on us being able to have our ball playing centre halves carry the ball, bring the ball out. It might be sometimes you need to make a run through the lines. There was a few times where he got himself into areas, one in particular where he's almost in that Trent Szoboszlai area on the right hand side, the corner of the box. I didn't know what to do with it. There was another one where he has the opportunity to kind of spray the ball and make the pitch wide again for us. And they're the only reasons where I'm not going to say he was all out boss, because that for me is the room for improvement with someone like Konate. There is the opportunity there to go up a level. Everybody in the chat though is absolutely, even Quinton Class, Konate is a starter boss. Got to start over Quansah. Fair play. Yeah, I've got other people saying he's boss. Ibu boss. Love the Matip run. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Forward and help the attack. But saying give it a great job defensively. Okay. Well, clean sheets, you know what? When you're keeping clean sheets in the way that we did, Ibu was in the mix. I still want that room for improvement though, because yeah, you can play boss, but you can be better on the ball for me personally. So yeah, Bruce says boss, straight up bully, and that's what I love about him more than anything else. You know, you can't stick it on Ibu. Ibu's gonna stick it on you, and that's what we love to see. Virgil van Dijk, ladies and gentlemen, I thought he was unbelievable today. Like, I'm just going to go straight in and just say he was boss anyway. I thought, had Luis Diaz not got man of the match, he would have been my man of the match. I thought he was absolutely brilliant. There was a few interesting things he did from set pieces that I noticed. Stuck it on the keeper early when we had a couple. Really put them under on the goalkeeper, and there was a couple of corners that went into that area. I don't know whether his job was to just distract the keeper and be a little bit of a nuisance and allow someone on the near post to try and get a flick on or something. Didn't really quite work for us in that aspect, but then in the second half I seen him drop a little bit deeper and come towards the edge of the box for corner. So it is interesting to see how we're using Van Dijk on set pieces so far this season. But it will continue to be a work in progress, as are many things with Liverpool at the moment. But in terms of, Mbeumo running at him, just ran out of steam. didn't want any of the smoke. Virgil van Dijk was unbelievable in all those moments, reading the game, keeping everyone full form. I said last week I thought he was good, but on my player ratings I said it didn't really strike me as a captain's performance in any way. That was more of a captain's performance. I think everything was really good from the back. Yeah, I've got people saying Van Dijk was the GOAT, he's the boss, 98 out of 100. Yeah, Ibu won. I've got Ibu stats in there as well. I genuinely think from that perspective, yeah, for Claire Dean says, Virgil van Dijk was another stratosphere of boss today. I genuinely think it was an unbelievable performance from Van Dijk. And it wasn't one where he was in the trenches. So, I mean, it wasn't one where, the attackers were wave after wave and he was clinical. But sometimes you've beaten lads or you've beaten a team because they just know they're not going to get any change out of you. And I think Virgil dropped one of those performances today where he was just on absolutely everything. Everything was crisp. There was no bad passes. There was no dodgy touches. You didn't allow that team to think, I can get something out of you in any way, shape or form. And I thought that was really impressive today, to be honest with you. Andy Robbo, ladies and gents. I don't want to say it wasn't boss, because again, he's another one part of the defence that's kept a clean sheet. I think one thing that I will take, and this is just my observation again, people will watch the game differently. One of the things that I've been screaming for a while now, and it's been it seems like a long time, the cohesive balance between our left-hand side, Ale, Robertson, Diaz, and that McAllister, that third man in that midfield to make up that left-sided midfielder. If this is a sample, if this is a standard for what we're capable of now with that left-hand side, I'm quite pleased to see that it's starting to take shape again. Because for a while it seemed very disjointed. It seemed like there was individuals that were able to stand up and have moments, but as a bit of a unit on that area of the pitch, we looked a little bit lost. We looked a little bit untidy. We looked a little bit like that is a bit of a weakness in our game, whether it's an offensive weakness or whether you feel it's a defensive weakness and there's defensive frailties. But I think today, the combination of Diaz and Robertson worked really well. And I think it's no real surprise that as a result, Diaz is able to benefit not only with scoring a goal, but being able to create an assist. So I do think there's a lot of merit in being able to give the nod to Robbo and say, well, you was part of a boss performance, you was part of a boss back four, why would I not score you anything but boss? I think people are going to say, yeah, it was sound because he was probably the one in terms of individual defensive moments, probably had the least to do or didn't really look challenged in any real way. But I think it was a high sound performance, and I think that seems like I'm coming across like I'm bringing him down a little bit. People in the chat are all saying high sound, amazing effort, passion as usual. But I think the thing that endeared me the most was it looked a lot more cohesive in terms of what we were trying to do as a unit down that left-hand side. And for me, that is boss. And I won't change that. I'll stand on that. That is boss because I've been wanting to see that element for so long. But I will take what the people, the lads and the ladies are saying in the chat in terms of obviously his own individual performance. But I will like to give him a special nod for that. So you can sit there. You'll sit pretty. Hope you're not too mad at that. I hope you've understood my train of thought, and I hope that makes sense to you. And you can't get too mad at me. And I think there was the header as well. He reads the Jota header really well. I think everyone else is kind of giving up on it. It's got no chance of going on target, but he stays alive to the danger. And I think the early exchange between him and Luis Diaz down that left-hand side where he gets a shot off, I don't think there's anything else he could really do in that moment. So it's nice to see Robbo looking kind of potent in an attacking sense again. He's got that verve back. One that I know you guys are going to want to wax lyrical about. Ryan Gravenberch. Boy, was he good. Was he good. I think the first half again, bit of a slow burner. It's finding your feet. It's being able to read and see what the opposition team are trying to do and how they've set up about themselves. But having someone that is not only a willing runner, but someone who's good on the ball, someone who has got an eye for a pass, will run with the ball and carry the team up the pitch. There was a very sketchy tackle in that first half where, Steve Forty slipped. It just looked like a terribly timed tackle, if you're asking me. And he almost looks like he tries to two-foot him as well. So there's going to be moments like that where you're going to wince at your skin and think, or you're in the ground and you're pulling your hair out at him. But then there are going to be some moments where you're thinking, wow, this lad oozes class, his calming ability. Like, he runs into a half space and you think he's going to turn back on himself, and then the next minute, because 3 of their players are all now looking the other way, he just tries to drift and he's off and he's doing something completely different and he's moving the team up the pitch. And I think in moments like that, he's going to endear himself to a lot of Liverpool fans because he looks like he glides. It half looks effortless. I've got Spirit of saying, grab up a boss. I've got... Who else have I got? I've got Bruce saying, grab... Who else? What did he say? Zuby who? Yeah, that one as well. Adrian Waters, thank you very much. Big up yourself. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bass says, just boss. I've got people there saying, Claire Dean, Gravo boss. No one can work him out. Yeah, and I like that. I think that's a really good point. I think because he's very much an unorthodox 6, quote unquote, I think people can't really. Do you go tight to him? Do you let him have the ball? Do you let him come out with the ball? Do you let him play it through the lines? Do you wait for him and then see? People can't really work out this guy. There was a couple of flicks around the corner and the ball, one touches, flicking over people's heads. Just protecting the ball, keeping us ticking, keeping it moving. Doesn't do fancy. And I think that's what the point Steve had made before, where he said, there are times where you can play the risky pass, but if you don't need to, then don't play it. That's something that Slot wants from his team. And if he's the person in that position that gets that the most and can deliver on that, I think then the team know, okay, well, we're not playing anything risky right now. If Ryan's keeping it safe, we can all keep it safe. Yeah, Humaz says he's getting into his stride. People are coming back now saying we might have fleeced buying for him. What a player. I thought he was really good today. I think he was. So let's see. Grab it, finding possession needs... Yeah, and I think this is fair, and that's why I'm going to bring it up there. Finding possession needs to tidy up for the tackles for 2 bookings in 2 games. Yeah, because at the end of the day, you will eventually end up with a suspension, and that might come at a crucial point in the season when we really do need you for, you know, it could be a game against City, it could be a game against Chelsea, Arsenal, whatever it might be. We want, if you're going to be our 6, we need you available more often than not. I think there's a Rodri-esque Fernandinho knack to that position that comes with time and experience ultimately, because they've mastered the art of being able to get away with the soft fouls. You can't excuse the foul that he got his yellow card for today. That's inexcusable. You should always get booked for that. But there are a couple where, you know, the art of being able to just pull a player back or, you know, stop and break up a counter, but seemingly ghost away and elude the yellow card, and the ref keeps his cards in his pocket. So again, that comes with experience and time, if I'm being brutally honest. But in terms of what he's doing on the ball for us at the moment, it's nothing short of phenomenal. Yeah, I think people are very happy that he has bossed another game. 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 for 2. Is he the answer for our issues to the 6? Who knows? Far too early to say. Is he doing the best possible job that he's able to do at this here moment? I believe the answer to that is yes, if you're asking me. Alexis McAllister, ladies and gents. I thought he was sound. Yeah, I don't know if I could say too much more than that. He doesn't have a horrible shank shot that he did last week at Ipswich. There was some nice moments again. He gets caught on the ball a little bit. I think he's guilty of being a little bit sloppy and a bit careless on the ball in the first half. We definitely look better in midfield in the second half. I do think from a performance, I'm still not 100% convinced that he really stood out for me in any real way. I'm sitting here now thinking about my words carefully, thinking what was a standout moment. What if I looked at the game back, or if I was telling somebody how the game played out, what moment would I say Alexis McAllister was known for in that game? And maybe, you know, we're going to have to start seeing and having an appreciation as we've done in the past with, you know, Gini Wijnaldum on that left-hand side. Maybe that still remains the thankless task of this Liverpool midfield. Maybe your job is to just keep us ticking over. Maybe your job is to keep everything looking tidy. You are not going to be the driving force. You are not going to be the one like Szoboszlai who will make those late runs, or you'll pick up on that right in the way that he picks up on that right-hand side to play those cutbacks and playing balls through, you might not be asked or required to do those things. I think, yeah, Nathan Tarr, right, was sound. I've got Nathan Tarr saying, barely noticed him today. Again, I don't think it's about not noticing him. I think it was just about keeping everything ticking over and just playing it simple. I think there was moments where I noticed he was a little bit sloppy in the first half, but I think in the second half he was better. I can't say he's a high sound. I'm not going to say you're close to your mess or anything like that. I'm just going to place him firmly in sound. You put your inflection of how high or low you feel that is. That's absolutely fine. To me, it was just sound. So it's on you guys, really. If you thought he was a high sound, sound. If you thought he was a low sound, sound. Either way, I just think there's still more to come from McAllister. Maybe it is a fitness thing. Maybe it is kind of trying to play him back into form a little bit off the back of the Copa America. And maybe it is just instructions and what he's been asked of in this particular moment. So, again, I'm going to need to see more games from him. But yes. Who else have we got in midfield? Dom Szoboszlai. I thought he looked knackered. Man ends up getting the whole 90 minutes. He's not done a bad job. I think one of the big things, and I probably failed to mention this for McAllister as well, so I kind of linked the two into this because you could be speaking about either one of them. The recovery runs. When Liverpool lose the ball high up the pitch, these two lads are absolutely busting a gut at the minute to make sure that they get back and make up those numbers in the defensive lines. And I think maybe I'd have to go back, which I don't do a lot of, if I'm being really honest. Watch games back from last season to see, or moments and extended highlights to see, was they guilty of not doing enough of that running last season? Because Liverpool did look open. Liverpool did end up being, having overloads, 4-on-3s, 5-on-4s, 3v2s, when the counter was going the other way. But we was very quick to shore up our defensive unit today and add that little bit more protection. And I think Szoboszlai did that very well. And I do think that was where I did notice a lot of McAllister's hard work in that Liverpool side today. And as I say, if you're the most furthest forward in then doing that, it means you're doing a lot more running to try and get back and get somebody helping in position. I think he was sound. Again, I think the midfield at the moment's not really set alight in terms of that creative spark. I think there are some moments where they go very direct and they turn on the swagger. But on the whole, I think it's very functional for us at the minute. I don't think we're in our groove where everybody's really feeling themselves and it's free flowing and they've got that rhythm and they've got that level of fluidity. I think we are working with a very functional midfield. Everybody at the moment for the time being knows their role and they are comfortable within that. And there is a range between where sometimes it's a little bit under and then sometimes it's a little bit over, but as a medium and across the board, they are performing to their functioning, optimum, which is fine. If we just go on blitz teams, I'm going to say blitz teams, if we go away and dispatch teams 2-0 from here till now to the end of the season, that's fine. You know what I mean? You don't have to do these swashbuckling 7-0s and 5-1s and all the rest of it. But I think in terms of just feeling your way into a season, just starting to see glimpses of these guys starting to tick over, and you can just see, as I say, I'd put him in there as well as another one who was just sound. For me, I've got people there saying the same. The Parisian Amy says Szoboszlai was Bosto. I've got Acid H-Bin saying he was good. Ryan Francis says he connected the dots from midfield, which is fine, really well. The advanced midfielder role works for him. Yeah, I would agree with that. Hefe says he's so much hate for him. No idea why he's one of the hardest working players on the pitch. I don't think. I'm definitely not hating on him at all. Maybe people in the chat are a little bit in between, but he needs to work on his creative play. I think he can. I think it comes with that confidence again and maybe just making sure that you're fully fit and up to speed with everything. But again, I think he was just sound today, Dominic Szoboszlai. I don't think there was any real standout moments. There was good opportunities for him, and I think the standouts were more in his defensive work and his hunger and his desire to make sure that we was defensively disciplined and following out the instructions. And I think that is really important at times, that players don't just think, oh, because I'm an attacking mid, I don't have to do any defending and other people can do my running for me. No, that's not how our team functions, and that's why I said at the minute we are very much a functional midfield three. Out of the front three, who do we go for first? I'll go, you know what, I'm going to go right-hand side. Salah does what Salah does, scores a goal to seal off the game, really. His all-round play, a little bit questionable. And we've seen that before from Salah. I don't think he really, like last week, he was the outball. This week, he didn't really look to be the outball, or if he was supposed to be the outball, the ball didn't stick with him enough for us to really see us set ourselves on the way. And I think he struggled. There was plenty of poor touches. There was plenty of him being harassed and manhandled by defenders, which just doesn't give him a sniff, especially if the referee doesn't want to help him out and kind of draw a line and put a stop to it. I do think he come alive the longer the game went on. I think he was on the edges of it at times in the first half and early into the second half. I think some of his touches let him down. I think he didn't really run at his defender and really commit anybody. But when he did and it started to go and he started to get up to speed, he's frightening. And when he needs to be clinical, he is ruthless. This man is absolutely ruthless. He does score. I think, Jenny Shaw, I think she's nailed it. I would say he was sound overall, which I think is fair, but next week we need him to be boss. And I think, that's it. And I think, Slot bringing him off is another one where you bring him off, you put Harvey Elliott on, and you're thinking maybe this manager is just thinking about, well, right, next week I need a little bit more out of you. How do I get more out of you? If I take you off now, you've got more rest in your legs. And I think there's that to it. I've got John Oliver saying, why? Salah, is you messing? I think, you know what, there was plenty of things where I did think at the time, bloody hell, Salah, you're messing, like, how have you not brought that under control, or have you not touched that? But then there are other moments where you sit there and you think, like, that was absolutely brilliant, i.e. the goal. There was a couple of passes as well that were incredible. I think, sometimes I just want to see a little bit more directness from him. Attack your man straight away, get them on the back foot, get them pedalling towards the back of their goal. I would say, if you had to say low, high, medium sound, I think he was sound as overall play, because if you can be on the fringes of a game, not have the best game in terms of being able to bring it in and bring other players into play, and you're touching all the rest of it, but you can still walk away with a goal, and it's a wonderfully executed goal as well. I think there's something in that in terms of the quality of play that you're talking about, and that describes Mo Salah for me today. I would say he was sound. You can do the whole ranking in terms of the levels, but I will take on board the fact that that was not Salah's best all-round performance. And if it was based on all-round performance, take away his goal, you probably would be looking at a low sound to where you're messing, like, you're our best player, how are you putting in that type of shift? But then when you factor in the fact that he's still contributing and he's still very much an output merch, he's sound. That is sound for me. Diogo Jota. For me, he had a quiet day. Not very much from him from the first half. I think he does well to get us on our way, and he does provide the assist, so big up to him for that, because I think it's a wonderful ball. It's a wonderful run from Diaz. He starts out and then he comes across, he goes the complete opposite way. I think he does in Bueno in his movement. But outside of that, I don't think the team around him created enough for him in that first half. So I think he looked like he was completely out of it. And then in the second half, he does come into life a little bit more. He gets a few shots that are blocked. See Brentford that are defending for their life. He does make it more difficult for them. I don't think it was his best game in Liverpool's yet. And I think his all-round play again was I'd say better than Mohamed Salah's. But his end product obviously wasn't there. And I think for that reason, I don't think he can get much more than I'd say again, another high sound. Between the two of them, there was a good performance in there. Between the two of them, there was a boss performance in there. But individually, I don't think either of them done enough to be boss on their own. and I hope that makes sense as well. I've got people in the chat, all of you seem to be saying very similar sort of things. High sound, Jota sound, quiet sound, Jota sound, Diogo sound, Jota low sound. Okay. And last but not least, I've been messing with Diaz for a minute now. He's been sat there just chilling. Anyone watches this at the wrong order will probably think, what the fuck has he been on? If Luis Diaz has been down there, as if you're messing. The hate agenda towards Diaz is real, but no, it's honestly not. This guy today was brilliant, to be fair to him. I think he worked hard going backwards, defending, helping out Andy Robertson. Like I said before, the cohesive side to that, or approach on that left-hand side is a vast improvement to what I've been used to seeing. My only ask is that is now the bar, and we can improve from that. I think that is a good place to start, but that needs to stay. It can't just be here in fits and starts. It can't just be as and when. That, as what we've seen with our right-hand side for so many years now, has been such a consistent pillar of Liverpool's quality. The left-hand side equally needs to not necessarily match it toe for toe, but it needs to be able to hold its own. And I think today was a very good example of Luis Diaz being able to do that. Definitely up there for player of the match. I said if it wasn't for his goals and his assists, it would have been Van Dijk. But that output, as well as the tenacity, the desire, the hunger, the hard work, some of the touches, holding on to the ball, carrying the ball out of dangerous areas, and getting us back on the front foot. He was exceptional, and I think that's all I've ever wanted from Luis Diaz, if I'm being brutally honest. And I think today was a very, very well-earned player rankings, well-earned boss man of the match. Is the man of the match thing still down there? It doesn't look like it, but if I had to, I'd be giving it to him all day long. Oh, there is. The man of the match is that man right there, Luis Diaz, baby. Lucho ain't going nowhere. Going to be a big season for him. I've got a feeling under Arne Slot, and that's what I said. Out of the front five, there would be none of them that I'd have been sending out of the door this transfer window. I wanted the new manager. I didn't necessarily want a new manager, but now that's what we've been given. I wanted the new manager to work with these lads, some of them in isolation, some of them as a unit, as a team and as a squad together, to get more out of them, because I don't think any of them have hit the heights that we've expected to see. They've all shown glimpses of world-class moments, but none of them, apart from Salah, have been able to consistently drag that out of them for an entirety of a season. This is going to be a massive season for Luis Diaz. He started the season the best way he possibly could. I hope that personally everything else in his life is so much better this season, so all he has to focus on is the football and Liverpool Football Club. Yes, people are all showing some love for Luis Diaz in the chat. Quickly, just touching on Bradley, Elliott, Gakpo, Endo, Nunes, because there was a few of them. There's the faces. I like Bradley when he comes on, to be honest with you. I think again it was probably loads of high sound. Harvey Elliott, same, tenacious, wants to get on the ball, wants to make things happen, even if it is in the 80-odd minute. He's not phased. Sound. I don't think it's really fair to rate Endo, because he wasn't on for very long. Coming in place for Gravenberch, the rest of his legs. Sound. That's not a low sound, by the way. It's just I'm running out of space. Gakpo and Nunes. There is going to be interesting conversations about these two lads in the coming weeks. How do they push their way into the starting lineup? How do they get more minutes in this team? I think there will be a lot of conversations about it, and at this moment in time, while we're winning, you've just got to be happy. These lads will be happy for the team, but they will want more for themselves. The only way to do that is to be consistent on the pitch, continue to work hard, continue to graft, and when your opportunity comes, take it with both hands. That would be my advice to both of these lads, because their chances will come, but they have to capitalise. They have to make the most of when those other lads go through a little bit of an off or cold patch, which I don't want either. I just want all of them to be on smoke from now until the end of the season. But we know that's not how football works, ladies and gents. So for me, again, both of the lads there can be sound. Again, that's no slight on where they finish just because of where I've placed them on the board. Don't get it twisted. But ladies and gentlemen, they have been your player rankings. I have been your host, Errol Smith. This has been the Redmen TV. This is the slot revolution, baby. You know what I mean? This is what we're in now. So let me know Am I tripping? Am I way off? Or have we got a load of boss lads that do sound things, that get us clean sheets, get us 3 points, and we move to the next game? Old Trafford, we will be there. We will see you again very soon. Take care.